Alright guys, we're gonna be starting here in a minute. Had a little bit of a hiccup starting stream. Apparently, moron is a bad word. Did you guys know that? Show will begin in about 2 minutes or so. Settle in, guys. Hey Robin, hey Natch. Welcome in. Y'all are first. Okay. Let's do it.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the PepTalk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass
PepTalks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to a new edition of High on Politics. Hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. I had a pretty good one. Pretty chill. Feeling pretty good. Alrighty, I should probably address the fact that, yes, I did have some technical difficulties getting stream started. This shouldn't be happening as often as it is. But, yeah, YouTube be YouTubing. Let's say that. But I'm going to address something. You see this? You see this? All right, I'm going to give my Spider-Man review today. I did get to see it this weekend. Now, here's the fun part. I'm going to be starting a goal here in a minute. If I can get, this is more of an experiment, but I'm thinking, what? If I can do the hundo, and then I'll wear it. I'll wear the onesie, and I will give my Spider-Man review in a Spider-Man onesie. So, that's what we're doing today. It seemed like an alright idea. I don't know. This is more, yeah. The wife definitely was like, oh, yes. I will give her takes on it at the same time. Is there a mask too? I don't know. Is there? I don't know. We will have to find out and see. You guys will see in a little bit. Regardless, I will be giving my review. If we do hit the goal, though, I'm not even kidding. I'll wear it. I'll go for it. But we also have a lot of news to get to. All right, you got my intrigue. Natch, how you doing, man? Dude, that was a fun stream on Friday. If you guys weren't able to join us over on Twitch, we did like a music video watch along. It was a great time. I got to do like Radio Pep. It was kind of like what I was trained to do, but with music videos instead. It was like being a VJ. It's like an MTV VJ person. Like, what's her face? Kennedy. Wait, she sucks. But anyway, welcome to the show, everybody. If you guys haven't already hit the like and double tap the screen, please do on your way in. Also, if you have not already subbed to the channel, get to feel the vibe and then please do. Yeah, I think that everybody should be feeling the vibe. Yeah. Dude, I've been watching Elevator Operator on repeat. Hell yeah. It's a jam. It's definitely a jam. I saw you with Massive Culture. What do you mean? Oh, hey, Hermit. What's up? Also, thank you for joining us over on Twitch. I am over on Twitch, guys. You should definitely consider following if you have a Twitch account. If you don't have a Twitch account, I would recommend getting one and following, because you know what? You never know. You never know what'll happen to, like, if you follow live streams on YouTube, you just never know. So it's good to follow your favorite creators on multiple platforms. This goes for everybody. You were in your element. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was definitely having a good time. Yeah, did a little chair dancing and everything. It was fun. I feel like such a dork right now. Got my little Spidey, got my mug, and got my my jammies in the back. It's just like, what are you doing? I don't know, guys. I think I might have hated the movie. I think I might have, like, really hated the movie. It turned me off of all things Spider-Man entirely. Oops, did I just spoil it all? Yes. I'm not even kidding, though, so this is how I do have to structure the show today. We're doing the Hour of Chill, which we may get to some politics in the Hour of Chill, because there was a lot that happened this weekend, surprisingly. This was not a quiet weekend by any means. Yeah, so we're going to do that, then we're going to do the news, and, you know, our standard fare. I have some pretty cool news stories that nobody else is really covering. Got some local news stories from around the country. Texas. What's going on in Texas? Holy shit, gotta say, yeah, they're making it a felony to have cannabis on you, so that's insane. I feel for my homies in Texas. Hate to say, yeah, I think Pinkerbell, like, found the perfect time to not smoke, if I had to say. Still sucks, though. Yeah, they're making it a felony to smoke in Texas. I will be covering that. Yeah, what the hell? It's as bad as you think it is, too, man. It really is. It's so dystopian. When I heard the new law, I was just like, what the fuck? This was like something rolled out in the mid-frickin' 1900s. Like, this was straight-up prohibition law. And what scares me is the fact that Texas, in the same vein as California, whenever something happens in Texas, it tends to go to other red states. So, yeah, I don't know. I think that there's some shenanigans happening over there, but we'll be getting into that. And also, yeah, we got the Michigan stuff, which, dude, Michigan is... I thought, like, when I saw that Michigan was heating up, I didn't know it was going to turn into this. Like, this is crazy. Like, it's getting dirty, man. Like, primaries get a little testy sometimes, but Haley Stevens really, like, I think it's all, the writing's on the wall, man. She's losing by double digits in the polls, and the only thing that they can say is just like, that's just, we don't know if his on the ground campaigning does it amount to anything? We don't know. Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure that one out. And then, yes, when in my title, Maga moron, there's a Maga moron that got arrested. Fuck it. I can't hide this. It's a certain Maga moron that we've covered here. So, yes, the lore has been deep with this, with the Trump store lady. And guess what? Someone got the details, and I mean not just details. I got the police video, so we're gonna watch her entire arrest video. It's about 21 minutes. I'm excited. I haven't watched the full thing. Saved it for you guys. So, ooh boy, we get to watch something that I've been covering here for a while, and it's going to end up in the little documentary. Like, you know how Hank is doing a documentary? He inspired me. I'm gonna do like a mini doc. It's gonna be about 25 minutes long, and I'm going after this lady because she is absolutely abhorrent, and on top of it, she gets away with everything. She really does. It's very bothersome. Also, hey Ellipsis, how's it going? Welcome back. Doors knocked for Barrett in the 8th in Michigan in 24. Knocked again for Abdul this year. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. That's awesome. Look at you. Changing your politics a little bit and then also being productive. Appreciate that, man. That's awesome. High five. Mental high five. Pinkerbell, how's it going? Hope you had a good weekend. We were just talking about how Texas is completely fucked with their new law. I will be going into like a whole in-depth story on that one. Was Charlin Stevens? Oh, he was? Oh, I'll find that one. Robin, if you can, send that one in the general, in the chat, in the Discord chat. Appreciate that. 'Cause yeah, that's something I would like to check. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got the Max Miller thing. That thing, holy shit! Like, I didn't know there was even like a Republican scandal. Well, go figure, because anytime they have an S scandal, they do the opposite of what Democrats do, where Democrats are just like, what? Even the allegation? No! Get out of office, which I'll just say, I'm more comfortable with that than what they do, where they're just like, no, come on, we just need to let it take its course. What the fuck, dude? Like, Ken Paxton, and then you got this guy, like, oh, hey, Cosmopolitics, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. Also, happy stream anniversary. Hell yeah. Actually, mine is also coming up on the 10th. I will officially been doing this for 2 years. So, yeah. Happy stream anniversary. Yeah, we're just talking about, like, I'm just starting my show, so I kind of do, like, a roundup, on all the shenanigans that happened this weekend as far as politics and even myself. But, yeah, the Max Miller scandal was one that was not on my radar, and then I sat there reading about a good portion of what was happening. I'm kind of shocked, as I was saying, I'm kind of shocked that, oh, thank you, I appreciate that. I'm kind of shocked that it took this long, though, for us to get this on our radar, because I didn't know that this has been going on since, like, March. So, yeah. Walter Masterson said everyone is welcome in New York. Then 0.5 seconds later, his buddy threw a firebomb? Oh, that wasn't his buddy. What are you talking about, dude? He even tried to stop him. Oh, my God. The way that, see, this is what pisses me off about the framing of everything, where they can take something like that and be like, see, that was Antifa and Walter's friend, blah, 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 blah. But then you watch the video and you're like, no, Walter actually tried to stop the guy. And then he also, like, pointed him out to the police. No nuance at all. But then you take something like that's an obvious MAGA, like, chud doing obviously illegal things. And they're just like, nah, we need the full shut up. Get out of here. Also, Root, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Seem to be new here. Also, I noticed your PFP. A little bit of a surprise if you're coming in here expecting lefty outrage at some firearms. No, 2A leftist here. I respect firearms, and I also I do some shooting. I just think common sense gun laws and gun reform are something we should definitely talk about. I don't understand why it's so, like, abhorrent to have background checks. Whoa. Like, oh my God, somebody might have a criminal record where they, like, shouldn't be buying a weapon, or God forbid, where we do, like, the psychological thing too. Like, here in Illinois, we actually have that, where we have a 2-week stay after you apply, no matter what. You just gotta wait 2 weeks, and then, yeah. And I like that, because, I don't know, man. Too many times have I had to see the story, or actually, like, in my own family's case, I'm not gonna go into it. I will just say, like, we had a situation where, yeah, someone was able to access a weapon way too easily, and that was not great. I heard people in the Middle East pray to John Cena. Praise John Cena. You can't see me. Just start calling out his fucking wrestling. Okay, that'd be funny. I'm sorry. I think that's kind of, I don't know. You heard wrong. Did you? I don't know. John Cena. I think that a lot of people pray to John Cena, if I'm being completely honest. Yes, but did you look at my recent, on recent Israeli media openly talking about how the U.S. is going to do a new strike despite Trump's rescindment? No, I didn't. Oh my God. Are they really that fucking obvious about this now? Oh, dude. Okay, like, why? Why does it always have to be, like, even worse than I initially thought it was, where it's just like, okay, well, what? You would think that they'd try to hide this. What? They're way too comfortable just doing this out in the open. Like, what the actual F, dude? Like, nice background. Hey, Austin, thank you. I appreciate that. Always appreciate a nice compliment. Solid. Solid. I'm not even kidding. I'm getting better. Take the compliment. Take a pause. Take it. You know what? Positivity. This is what I need more of. You know what? I want to be if I can be anything, I do want to like try to be more positive towards things and positive towards people. So, that includes stream. Now, does that mean Spicy Pep is now like in a genie bottle? Fuck no. Hey, no way. No. I forgot about Friday. No way. I got to use that in context, and I was way too happy about that. Israel has no shame. They really don't. They really don't. Netanyahu, Ben Gvir, like the Israeli government really has zero shame at all. And then you see like the way that they're using like the the Gooner influencers. Like, man. Gotta say, yeah. It's interesting. Oh, dude, I just realized chill stream. Let's do. There we go. News. Politics. Forgot to change my Twitch. Because, yeah, did you know that moron is apparently a curse word according to Twitch? At least with, like, titling. I did not know that was a thing. Not crazy. Just came by. Oh, yeah. No, I saw that he got some sick-ass cherry tomatoes, which is awesome, from Wisconsin. No, dude, I'm happy to see what he's doing, man. He's doing it. Like, he's doing the thing. He's doing the hard work, so. I just think it's kind of interesting how the Democrats see like the momentum, and instead of actually trying to like work with it or try to like, you know, have anybody from this side of things kind of like, you know, work with them. No, they'd rather just fail like entirely on this. They'd rather, because I saw that I think it was Majority Report today. I was mowing the lawn and got to actually listen to some Majority Report. And they were talking about that specifically, where I was just like, wow. Twitch censors. Yeah, I know. Twitch censors a lot of stuff, but honestly, I'm trying to be a little bit better, because at least in the first 20 minutes of show, which we did just hit that, by the way. Yeah. I'm trying to be better about this. I'm also trying to swear a little bit less just in my everyday life. Like, I don't know. It's for my... If you guys need to know, it's for my mom. It's in honor of her. I kind of thought about it. It's something that because this is almost a little personal, but I had a conversation with my sister, and we were talking about like what we could do to honor my mom and like what little things we are doing in our lives. And she just even said, she's like, I'm just trying to, you know, see the beauty in like, you know, flowers, that kind of stuff, and just take moments to kind of pause and just enjoy life, because my mom was really big on that. And she even said, she was just like, yeah, you know, she did want you to just kind of calm down on your swearing a little bit. I was just like, oh, yeah, you're right. So I'm going to try. I'm going to try my best. Wow, I tried giving you some info about a news channel, but YouTube is so censored. It's crazy. If you are new here, unfortunately, I do have a lock on links for people who are not subscribed to my channel. So you would have to subscribe to my channel in order to share links. And then I'm pretty sure there's a 24-hour hold. I think it's 24 hours or 48 hours. I'm not... Don't quote me on that one, but I do know that there's a period where you're, like, you have to kind of wait. I had past life regression today, and turns out I used to be Fox Smolder. Nice. But thank you. I appreciate you trying to give me some info. Your local severed hand. Man, it reminds me of that one movie. What was that one movie with the idle hands? That was a good movie. Hope my wife is doing better. She is, but she had like a she had a rough day this weekend that kind of just reminded me. I'm like, oh my god, yeah. Like, there is like this weird thing where like she'll do really well and then just she'll get really just worn down, and you kind of get reminded. You're like, oh yeah, you're still healing. A lot. Anyway, censors by default, but if you go to the chat menu, you can turn off a lot of censoring, or, you know, and share the name of the channel. Oh yeah, you could just share the name of the channel. I'll check it out. That's another thing. I think YouTube block links from non-mods regardless. I thought I turned that off. Oh, you mean YouTube does that? Oh, fuck, that's... Is it always been that way? No. No, because I used to be able to get links from people that weren't mods. Huh. Okay. I lost my dad over 14 years ago when I was 21. Doesn't get easier. Yeah, I know. I lost my mom last year in March. God, it feels like fucking forever ago. It simultaneously feels like forever ago and yesterday. It's very... It sucks, but... You know what? I'm okay. I miss her every day. But anyway, you just learn to move through the world in a different way. Yes, you do. It is definitely different. It is. Because, like, I find myself sometimes getting cynical, which I try not to do because, realistically, she wouldn't want me doing that either. So, I don't know. I really do just try to be the best version of myself that I know she'd be proud of. So, because, yeah. My mom loved me very, very much, and she worked hard to instill this in me, and she worked very hard to make sure that, you know, I saw the positive side of life, and also saw the beauty in life, and like the genuinely the kindness in people. And this is why, you know, me and my mom, we used to work at we used to do volunteer work. We used to volunteer at the homeless shelters. We used to go and like volunteer at the church. We used to volunteer like pretty much all the time. That's kind of how I spent most of my my weekends with my mom, was doing a lot of that stuff. I tried live to redirect. I don't think it worked. Well, you got that 1,000 now. Congratulations, by the way. Fucking hell yeah. Congratulations to Devil's Advocate Productions. In the big time. Yeah, a cup of coffee in the big time. Uh-huh. Alex making the 1,000. Yeah. Coming into the ring with the fucking big boys. Oh yeah. Hope he's ready for it. Comes with the smoke. Uh-huh. Alex had a super stroll. Hell yeah, dude. But no, I appreciate trying to redirect. Yeah, well, you'll figure it out, man. It's pretty easy. I mean, they made it really, really easy. You just have to go to customize. Oh, actually, yeah. I can walk you through this right now, because it's that easy. In your YouTube studio, go to your live stream. You have to go into where it's your options. There will be customization. Go to customization. It will give you the option to add links. You can add the link to me, and then you can, or add redirect, and then you can add redirect, and boom, then it works. So yeah, if you need me to walk you through that again at any time, you know what to do. Hit me up. I'd appreciate that, man. Everybody follow Devil's Advocate Productions. And check us out tomorrow for special coverage of the election. I will be doing that as well. Oh shit, that's right. That reminds me, I gotta figure this one out, because this one I did want to redirect over here, but I forgot. Yeah, I gotta use. Okay. Shoot. Or I might just do it in a different stream. That's okay. But they want me to, and it's a reminder that you really just have to throw yourself into life. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So it seems those 3D printed houses that they're printing out of concrete are failing. Oh yeah, dude. I saw that from the beginning. Because like, so I remember looking at a sidewalk once, and I was just like, wait a minute, they're using the same industrial grade concrete as these sidewalks. You know what? They'll last a few years, and then you're gonna have to go over them again. It didn't make much sense to me. The process is cool, and like again, for very short term, I guess if you're knocking them down, then reprinting them, but that doesn't seem to really make a lot of sense. You know what I mean? Like if you're using I think they kind of figured this out, where if you use a different type of mud, it's like a mixture of mud clay, like that they use, in Africa. That's been, it's been used for hundreds and hundreds of years. You'd think that they might be using a tried and true method. Nah, let's go with the new tech bro way. That always works out. The thing that sucks up heat. I mean, yeah, I haven't seen that they fail. That sucks. Yeah, it does. It really does. Because it was something that was going to be, instrumental in helping with the tiny house thing. Although, let's be real. So I was thinking about like these plastic shed things, where I was just like, okay, theoretically, if you just build it like kind of out of that, you make sure that it has, obviously climate control, heat, and then you have fucking plumbing and gas, of course. I think that those would be fucking solid. Like, I don't know. Am I wrong? Because if you don't make them too big, then it's not really a structural problem. And I think that you could seal it, like, I don't know. Just need a little bit of limestone. Well, okay, so if they need limestone, they need to come to Chicago, because apparently we have a shit ton of limestone that we can't get rid of. Apparently, the stone market is not as good as it used to be. Found that out I found out that, like, we have, like, this really deep-ass hole. I was gonna watch this video with you guys, but I kind of nixed it because I realized that this is super local for me. It is interesting, though, where we have these two giant quarry, like, holes. Like, and I mean, they're fucking huge. When you see them in real life, you're just like, oh, my God. And they're right off the freeway. Like, anytime that you take 80 into Indiana, which is one of, like, the main thoroughways into Indiana, it's just, you can't miss it. So there's this, like, apparently we get the same type of runoff from, like, the rain and the sewers that we used to back in, like, the fucking 1800s. And, like, this is why we, like, we reversed the flow of the Chicago River. Like, we did a lot of things to mitigate this, but apparently, and this is, I don't live on the south side, but so this is where this happens. Apparently, a lot of the fucking sewer water will, like, it'll raise up past a certain point, and it'll essentially, like, go into, like, our drinking water, which isn't great, right? That's not great. So, to combat this, they made a very, very, very big fucking hole that runs, like, takes all this runoff. The problem is we've been getting record amounts of rain to where that is backing up. So, yeah, I don't know. Infrastructure, I know, not sexy, very boring, but when you're out there doing your daily life shit and you're just like, hey, what the fuck? Why is this road buckling? Yeah, it's kind of important. But me runs. How you doing? It's spooky driving on that. Yeah, I know, right? No, it's spooky as shit, especially during the night because you can't see the bottom. It is genuinely fucked. It's also fucked when you look over and you see what used to be the empty quarry filled with water. It's crazy. You're just like that, because your brain does kind of catch up where you're like, that's an insane amount of rain. But yeah, that's where we're at, climate change and all, but whatever. Got people that want to argue with that. I don't understand why people want to argue these things when, what do they gain from it? Like, what does your average person, your average Joe that watches Fox News actually gain from going, yeah, I believe in that climate change? It's like, why? Why? Why ignore all these? It's the same thing what fucking RFK was doing, where he's like, oh, the scientists, they're not right. Why would you believe in 97% of scientists? Why not believe the 3%? Because they're just outliers. But the 3%, they had confirmation bias for my preconceived notions on this subject. Like, what a fucking asshole. Seriously, that one, the Dana Bash interview, woo! Oh, that got me, where I was just like, okay, I can't stand it. I can't stand this guy. I can't stand either of them. I'm not sure who's actually more hateable, Dana Bash or RFK. RFK, though, I think that it's RFK because, that voice. I'm sorry, guys. I just got to be practical about this. Republicans would literally do this to a Democrat where they would just be like, did you hear that guy? How can you make somebody with that voice the fucking head of HHS, the healthcare system? Especially when this guy's talking about fucking conspiracy theories in the open, like they're fucking tried and true. And then going and ignoring scientific consensus. Can we all kind of agree? That's kind of fucked up and we can make fun of him. Because, it's not the voice. It's not the voice that makes him hateable. What makes him hateable is him, his policy, his absolute buffoonery. But then the voice does not help because you realize that this guy who sounds like that, who's eaten God knows what, who's put God knows what into his body, who swam in God knows what, and he's telling us what to do with our health. No, I'm sorry. I'm just, no, I'm not nice. I'm not nice like that. I'm a nice, I can be nice. I especially if I like you and, but no, no, I'm not ignoring this. Oh yeah, the felching poetry. Yeah, we forgot about that. We forgot about his lovely lady. Ooh, gross. Natch, why'd you have to bring it back there, man? God, just when I forgot. I was in the throes of forgetting, and here we are. Thank you for that. I'm actually I'm not hard. Don't ruin the bountiful harvest. Not again. I'm about to harvest. Oh, yeah, the peppers are getting harvested tomorrow, by the way. So, game on. I'm going to have the guessing game for how many peppers are in the... or how many peppers did Pep pick. Haha. That is our annual thing. I like this. And it's right around the time that I celebrate my streamiversary. That's kind of cool. As I said, guys, if you are waiting for my Spider-Man review... What do you think? What goes into my brine? Little bit of vinegar. It needs a vinegar, actually, a decent amount. I like to kind of cook it up. Add some sugar, salt, sugar, and then I put a little cayenne pepper, which you don't need to do that. It's specifically for the brine because I actually like to, kind of. Sip the what I did a sip the brine occasionally, and then you put in some garlic, obviously last, because if you're not putting your garlic in last, you're burning your garlic. Don't burn your garlic. That's not good. Unless you're doing it on purpose. Sometimes burnt garlic is actually an ingredient, especially. I had a charbroiled steak once where I thought it was going to be disgusting, and I was just like, oh, actually, really, that added some flavor to that. But anyway, yeah, that's my brine. And then I throw the peppers in the brine, and then let them sit pretty much in the well, last year I let them sit in here. That's not happening again. It was getting too much light. That's why it took so damn long. So I'm going to put it in one of my cupboards in the back. And I'm going to set a timer on my phone to remind me of the day and time to go and get it. So that's my process. And then we will play the game. Ah, thanks. I mean, it's nothing too special. Like, should I be adding anything to the brine? Like, if you guys have any suggestions, I will take some. That's just the way that I was taught to do it from my grandma. I learned how to brine for pickles and peppers by the time I was fucking like 10. My grandma used to like, she was adamant that I learned how to cook. The only thing that she didn't teach me how to cook was apparently mac and cheese. Like, I don't know how I don't know how I failed that so bad, but yeah, she like, I think that was just like her favorite thing to make for me. So like, I don't know. Anytime that she'd make mac and cheese, she'd just be like, "Go in the other room." It's just like, why? What are you doing to the mac and cheese? I must know. That's truly grandma's secret mac and cheese. Indian pickles are different. Oh, they are. We keep our canned stuff in a pie safe. It works excellently. A pie safe? A pie safe? What the fuck is a pie safe? Like, I know what a pie safe is, but are you talking like one of those bread boxes? Is that technically a pie safe? That's not a pie safe. What the fuck is a pie safe? Okay, I have never heard those two words combined in my entire life. All right. You have sparked my curiosity. Let's see. What's a pie safe? Let's see. If you guys are wondering what a pie safe is, you're going to find out with me. What the fuck? It's like a fucking hutch? What the fuck? What? No. Tell me that. Okay, yeah, I cannot show this because it's trying to show my fucking address, but, here. No, not shop. Okay. Here we go. There we go. I can show this now. Nice try, trying to dox me on the fly. Alright, so this is a pie safe. Say pie safe one more time, then it'll actually work. Or not. What the hell? Sorry, guys. I don't know why this is not bringing up the pie safe. Is it a link that it doesn't like? There we go. I was like, what the fuck? So that's a pie. I just called that like a hutch. Like, or not a hutch. No, a hutch has like the bottom part. Wait, no, so a cabinet. This is a cabinet. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure that like I might have actually bought one of these and put like collectibles in. A pie safe. Well, I just learned something about antiques today, guys. Apparently, there's something called a pie safe, which... Do I need that? So is that something like that really does make like that extra difference, or you're just like, no, this will add that extra oomph, you know? Because if that's the case, then I actually might, you know, I don't know, I'll look into that. Basically an antique cabinet with it's got a metal grate. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so that makes sense. So then the distribution of heat, and so it makes the crust all crispy, like perfect crispy, right? Right? I'm actually asking. I think the thing that differentiates it is the metal in the cabinet doors. So wait, the metal in the cabinet doors. Oh, so you can see. Wait. That sounds great. You You're not sorry. I was about to say he's not sorry. You know what? I'll allow it, but still, you should be. That one wasn't good. Oh, come on! Don't encourage him. That's bullshit. Don't encourage his dad jokes. Then he just doubles down. Oh no! I thought pies are only supposed to be to go on open windowsills. Yeah, I mean, how else am I supposed to, like, you know, Tom the cat my way to a house where there's another, you know, another. Wait a minute. I was about to say another beautiful cat, but then there's, like, number one, not a cat. Number two, Bruno. It was always Bruno. Yeah, the front part is metal. I think it's for, like, cooling the pies without trapping the heat, making the pot. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. So it needs that, like, that distribution of air. I get it. That makes sense. The metal has perforations in decorate. Oh, so it also leaves patterns. Oh, that's actually really interesting. Huh. So, obviously, for you bake a lot, but if you don't bake, well, because what else do you use it for? Can you use it as like a coffee nook or some shit? Would that be preferable? I don't know. I don't bake that many pies. And if I did, they'd probably be like chicken pot pies, because, I don't know, chicken pot pies are delicious. Now I'm just talking about food, and guys, I'm not doing the pep talk stun lock. I always do this. I get talking about food, and then all of a sudden, all bets are off. Then we're just talking about food for the next hour. Man. Also, I just saw that Clint a Clot subscribed 2 days ago. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Sorry for derailing with the pie safe. I mean, that's okay. Derailing. Hey, I'm more so just interested in it. It's interesting. Pep Talk Stone Lock sounds like a badass wrestling move. I like it. If I do a creative wrestler, I'll do that. Your name of food. You did this. I know. The sad part is, it's a food that I like a lot. That is something that has been brought to my attention. I used to not like it specifically because it was my name, and then I was just like, wait a minute, this is what I've been missing out on? Oh my god. No, also, full disclosure, I was told to stay away from, like, hot sauce for a while because they weren't sure if I had an ulcer or ulcerative colitis. So, yeah, I kind of had to do that, but all right. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do the fun news stories real quick before we go into the political news stories. We got some random stuff. All right. So, number one, did you know that Nantucket apparently doesn't like influencers? And did you know that apparently the term influencer is now coded for women? And apparently it's sexist to even say no influencers? Yeah, that's the discourse that's going on around this. Let's watch and then we'll talk.
Once was a sign in Nantucket that told influencers
He's doing the fuck it joke.
to shove it. A sign reading "No influencers" generated some controversy online, mostly obviously among influencers. You see it there in the Four Winds Craft Guild store on the vacation island. It has picked up some traction among a group of influencers who are
Nantucket's
upset.
cool.
Some are calling it anti-women. Influencer Paige Lorenz, who has a shop nearby, says, if you call yourself a feminist but proudly put up a no influencers sign, it's worth asking who you are attempting to delegitimize and why.
Shut up. No.
She adds,
as somebody that does digital content, no.
the influencer industry is mostly women-driven, women creators. With another
So
one
life calls you
calling
Nantucket?
it, quote, icky.
Nice.
Finally, one influencer says, look, these people who have followings can help small businesses
Hey, Ken, what up?
get a ton of exposure and
Thank you
reach
for joining
customers.
us.
Kind of a weird move. Shop owner says
Wow,
this
70
is all
wow.
tongue-in-cheek, saying he's not actually
Wow.
anti-influencer.
Ken Scholes over on Twitch has a 70 stream streak.
Says
You know
some
what? I will shout
influencers
that
have
out.
just
That's
been behaving
impressive.
badly in the shop. He says they don't care about the history. They don't want to buy anything. They just want to use it for content. Saying sometimes people come in and start filming without saying anything at all. He says, quote, just bleep and talk to me. Many places.
Wow.
Man, I felt so much like my middle school self in that moment. Many places in recent years have been overrun with girlies in the cube lights. Of course, think about other vacation destinations you see on social media, the real life version of it, just hundreds of people standing in line to take a photo. So the reaction to having your day disrupted by someone who's being disrespectful, I think is a legitimate thing to be annoyed by.
100%.
The Venn diagram between
I mean,
influencer
to be fair,
and
it is a private business.
self-obsessed,
Hey, anti-fem, or anti-libfem,
navel-gazing.
how's it going?
It's
Welcome
very
to the
close
stream.
circle. You know, you have to kind of want attention to do this, and I think that for everybody else who's just trying to have a normal existence, sure. Is this that big of a deal? To those influencers, it was, surely.
I guess I didn't think of it as a male-female thing. I just
That was a stretch. That's one of those things. Sometimes people use that because it's like it makes it harder for people to attack what they're saying because then you feel guilt by association. Well, then I must be a misogynist or whatever the case is. Because I didn't think that way. I was like, that seemed like a strange argument to say that.
Yeah.
Right? There's a lot of male influencers
What do you
out
think?
there.
I was about to say, there's a ton of them.
Who says it's a female-dominated industry? I guess I'm kind of stuck on that point because there are.
I think
There's a lot
majority of creators are women, for sure. Influencer creators are women. But yeah, you're right. I mean, anybody can be an influencer.
Anybody can be an
Study on
influencer.
that?
Yeah, I don't know.
The business owner is just trying to say, get out of my shop unless you're here to shop.
Yeah.
And I think
Don't come in and like film and just come in. And
I'm glad. You know what? You don't see this type of discourse on a lot of news stations. I gotta be honest.
Seeing how much
The
attention
fact
you
that
can
they're
get from
like
one person's
debating it
post
is
who
kind
has
of funny.
millions of followers,
Ooh, I
they
could be
didn't
the
know that.
1,000.
fine.
Fuck
They're in
yeah,
Nantucket,
let's go.
you know,
Look at
yeah.
me,
Actually,
I'm
that's what he
1,000.
said. He's like, I don't even need.
Lucky.
I
I
don't
don't
need
want you to
influence.
They don't need it.
influence
There you go.
people.
But do you think an influencer should
Also,
go
if you guys
to
haven't already hit the like button on this stream, please do so. It really helps me out. And follow and
a business owner
subscribe.
and say, hey, I would like
I think
to.
it heads up.
Yeah.
I think that's probably more where he's coming from. I think just instead of barging into our place of business with customers and you're like, hey, I'm here, you know, all this stuff, that's disruptive.
No amount of whatever should excuse just rudeness.
Correct.
It doesn't
Social
matter what
etiquette
kind of where you are in the
thing.
sort of hierarchy of patriarchy, whatever, like doesn't mean that you just get to be rude.
And they
Absolutely.
can also over-influence. I've been to places that, you know, I've gone to for a
oversell it.
long time, and suddenly an influencer has come in, and it's like you can't get in and buy a sandwich anymore.
I had, you know, this isn't a total analogy exactly,
This is such fucking.
but there's a place
You can't even get in and buy a sandwich anymore.
that I would have loved to cover for the news many years ago. It's down in Wilmington, and that's all I will say. And they did not let me because they said every time somebody comes in here and they do a story about us and we get the notoriety, we are just overrun, and physically we cannot handle that many people in our place.
Good problem to
Which is
have. but
why I know I was like, I was like, but it's gonna be so great, and it's gonna be, and it's a cool place.
Overkill.
Not you, Andy, but sometimes some of these influencers need to realize that you're not really an influencer. In your
Right,
mind,
it's a
you are.
defined
Yeah.
influencer.
But they don't need every
Influencer
single
in my own
person
mind.
going in there.
Well, speaking of influencers, let me know what you think about all this. You can send me a message at AndyKTLA on Instagram. Are you over it? Do you think that the guy is overstepping?
I think. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I think he's overstepping a little bit. All right, business owners accused in St. Pete Beach mothball scheme. You heard that right. Mothball scheme. Like, what? I didn't pre-watch this, by the way, so I have no idea what this is about.
Two St. Pete Beach business owners are under arrest tonight, accused of targeting a critical seabird nesting area. State wildlife officers say 1,500 mothballs were scattered near the Plaza Hotel back in April. That's just before imperiled black skimmers were expected to nest. Fox 13's Jennifer Vegas explains the evidence.
It was to disrupt. Oh, I was like, why did they get mothballs? I thought were they like smuggling mothballs
today.
It was a jarring case from the start, but even more surprising, the owner of the Plaza Hotel and the hotel's beach bar are both accused of being behind it, claiming the black skimmers were hurting business. just outside the Plaza Hotel. This colony of state-protected imperiled black skimmers is nesting peacefully. But Lisa Reich, Audubon bird steward and CEO of the Coastal Wildlife Advocacy Group, says,
"Oh, it's like an environmental crime, yeah."
It was a close call when, in April,
mothballs. Yeah, mothballs.
2 mornings in a row.
That's kind of, yeah, but now that, like, I know what they were doing with them, yeah, that is fucked up, and I'm glad that they got caught.
Volunteers found a total of 1,500 mothballs.
This is kind of why for every time that they're just like, what are we going to do? We need to save humanity. I'm like, do we?
Scattered near this known nesting
area. Are we that
just
great?
1 week before the birds were expected to arrive.
I think that we kind of suck.
Everybody went out there and collected hundreds and thousands of mothballs.
For months, FWC investigators pieced together what happened using surveillance video, receipts, text messages, and
damn, they did a full-on investigation on this.
Cell phone data.
Man, these birds really must be protected. I mean, like, okay, so for real, like our conservation district in Illinois, they're pretty fucking serious, man. Like, if you even accuse somebody of hurting like an endangered bird, like
owner of the Plaza,
you see like a straight up fucking like police investigation.
Hotel,
so
Robert Cezanne, to a $60 purchase of mothballs at a Walmart.
Incriminating.
That's a lot of mothballs.
Text messages between Mr. Cezanne and a second individual.
How much are? Wait a minute, guys. I don't know why I'm focused on this, but I'm gonna be. How much? How much is just
the birds
a
nesting behind the hotel, and they were going to do something to prevent that from happening.
That second suspect is Chris Monroe, owner.
$7.20. All right, so there's $7.92. If you go to Walmart, they're $2. All right, actually, yeah, $2.09. Good deal. By the way, guys, if you need mothballs, apparently Walmart's got them for like hella cheap. Like I'm seeing it like $4.43 for the same pack. Not bad. Anyway, so $2, 60. Like, damn, that's a lot of fucking mothballs. How many are in the pack? Let's see. How many are in here? 8-ounce bag, 25 cubic feet. So there isn't like. We don't actually know how many mothballs are like on average in him. Okay, so it's like, all right. Who's the math whiz in chat here? Who wants to do it? Who wants to be the mothball whiz here?
Chris's beachside bar.
You're a mothball wizard giving us answers.
Located at the plaza.
Cell phone tower data placed him at the same location as Mr. Cezanne on both nights prior to the mothballs appearing on the beach.
They needed 1,500. Probably sold by weight. Yeah, 8 ounces. So 8 ounces, and they said 1,500. Like they said 1,500, right?
FWC Captain Matthew
Why I'm so fucking captivated by this.
Rosa read one text exchange between the two men.
I'll read it verbatim. Said, quote, "Why didn't you tell me we lose $25,000 to $50,000?" And that's in reference to these birds being on the beach.
The FWC says Pinellas beaches are home to 10% of the estimated 6,800 black skimmers in Florida, and disruptions like this could be detrimental, delaying breeding season.
So then you run into potential larger storms at the end of our hurricane season that can wipe out a colony if those young birds haven't fledged yet.
Reich says these arrests send a clear message. Those who target Florida's wildlife will be held accountable. But she says the biggest victory is the one happening right here on the beach.
But every year we have a colony, and I can say that the colony this year has been successful.
We reached out to the Plaza Hotel for a comment, but we have not heard back. In St. Pete Beach, Jennifer Vaglis, Fox 13 News.
Okay. All right, now here's the Texas one. What in the actual F is going on in Texas?
Well, time is running out for Texas retailers to comply with new rules targeting.
Oh my God. So like they just got to shut down
certain THC products. Tomorrow's the deadline when new restrictions will force businesses to.
Like, because I'm thinking, how many of the businesses were THC or doing that exclusively? None. I'm assuming none. Because, like, before it was legal here, we used to have it where it was kind of like loosey-goosey the way that it is down there now. where you'd have like the Delta 9 like situation, but you also had like these places sell like a shit ton of other things, like in tobacco products. So is that how it is?
Remove some of the items from their store shelves, leaving customers
Aunt Tammy
perhaps with some questions about what remains legal. Fox 4's Casey Stiegel live now with the changes that go into effect.
Florida do be Florida
at midnight. Casey.
Hey, Heather, the dividing line is not simply whether a product can get someone high. It rests on which form of THC it contains and how that compound was created.
Texas Supreme Court ruling cleared the way for the state to enforce its
70%. I know that this is like a 70% issue with the constituents.
Ban on Delta 8, Delta 10.
Where they're in favor of being able to have this. So, like, what is the Supreme Court doing?
Several related THC products. The ruling, which takes effect Friday, ends a years-long legal block that has kept Texas from fully enforcing rules it adopted in 2021.
It's going to be 50 up to 70% of what their product offerings are no longer compliant.
Sarah Wood is with the Texas Cannabis Policy Center, which opposes the new restrictions. She says licensed sellers already comply with strict testing and labeling requirements, and warns the new change could drive customers toward unregulated product.
I was about to say, this actually has like, the opposite effect. This just pushes it back to the black market.
These policies make our citizens less safe and free.
Yeah, like, are they really that short-sighted? Where like a bunch of these old fogies are just like, well, if we make sure that they can't buy it, then they can't buy it. Then the kids will be safe.
Recriminalizing cannabis empowers the illicit market and puts
banning legal and regulated ways to get high will cause more harm than good.
And companies out of business.
Well, it's also like kind of flies in the face of that whole freedom thing, where it's just like, how can you be the freest nation where it's like you choose what people can and can't put into their body like that?
Legal distinction centers on how the THC is produced. Delta 8 and 10 exist naturally in hemp, only in very small amounts. So manufacturers commonly convert other hemp compounds to create stronger doses. Delta 9 is treated differently because state and federal law specifically allow it in a naturally occurring form, provided it doesn't exceed a certain amount of THC by weight. Most products sold in Texas contain Delta 9 THC. The Texas Medical Association supports greater restrictions, arguing the market poses a risk, especially for kids.
And even last year, about 544 calls to our Poison Control Center with children under the age of 5 ingesting these substances. So it is a public health issue.
Dr. Bradford Holland says he's not dismissing potential medical use for THC, but contends products sold to the general public can vary widely in strength and purity at the moment, which is why they should face more oversight.
That there needs to be much more regulation and testing before we make any higher levels available. But frankly, we're very comfortable with the current law as it's going to be enacted.
All right, so the industry's court challenge is still active.
What does the poison control thing have to do with that? How come they're not enforcing, like, the laws against the parents on that one? Like, dude, I hate this shit. So you have one or two sets of really shitty parents. But based on that, the poison control and, like, the answer is to ban it for everybody? Yet, Uvalde? Get the fuck out of here and don't ever question my intelligence this way ever. Fucking, like, this is a blatant test on your intelligence, guys. If you don't feel insulted by this, then you actually genuinely might be just as stupid as they think you are. Like, come on. Like I said, what the fuck, Texas? Like, oh. As I said, trying to be better about swearing. I'm not doing well. Our legislature is only in session every other year, and they waste time on stupid shit like this. Your state is the size that it is, and your legislature only meets every other year? What in the actual fuck? Like, I'm thinking that governmental reform all around that state needs to happen. Like, what the hell? Dude, Texas is whack, dude.
But it is still
I could never, like, I'm staying the fuck out of Texas.
not stopped tomorrow's deadline. Possession of the newly prohibited products could now bring criminal felony charges as opposed to a fine.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I like how that little, like, last part, 14 viewers on Twitch. Is Pep blowing up? I guess. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you for viewing me over on Twitch. If you guys do not already have a committed sub with your Twitch Prime, then hey, Jeff Bezos would definitely hate me. Oh my God, he would hate me so fucking much. I'm that creator where it's just like no, lefty, very much in favor of the DSA and taxing billionaires. So it's kind of like all right. All right, so this one's more of this is weird. I'm not going to watch the full thing, but they just announced this today. So this is our Secretary of State. Every time that I go to the Secretary of State's office, otherwise known as the DMV, I have to see this jackass's name. Alexei what is it? Giannoulis? I don't even know how to say his fucking last name. I'll just say it. But apparently he's running for mayor, and when I found this, pay attention to the beginning of this. This is just like, this is something where whoever released this cut of this interview, they need to be fired because their editing skills are less all right than great. What the fuck? They kept that in.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
Face test.
Why?
Yeah, why? Yeah, great question to start with. Why? Like, what the?
Why? Why do you want to do this?
Well, I love the city of Chicago.
Yeah, it's crazy to me. My state and local government teachers, whose real job is a political consultant, explain it like this. It's so people don't make a career out of politics, but they do so. Maybe it needs to change.
I love it with every ounce of my soul and my heart. My parents were immigrants. They met here in Chicago. I lived here my whole life. We're raising our 4 girls here. I'm never leaving Chicago. I hope my girls never leave Chicago, and I remain maniacally bullish on the city's future. Unfortunately, we've settled for city government that just hasn't met the moment. And we have a city that's filled with hardworking people who've done everything right. They go to work every day. They've started their business. They're raising their families. They pay taxes. And not only has the city of Chicago not made life easier,
Alex,
it's made it harder for so many.
get it.
And I think we need to demand better schools.
I was like, why is he highlighting the AG? He's not running for AG.
Better housing options, better customer service from every single agency, and that means creating more jobs, getting more companies to come here, growing the tax base, changing the narrative around Chicago, making it a safer place to raise your family. I still believe in my heart that Chicago can be the best city in the world. We just have to have a city government that reflects that.
Okay, so. Okay, let's just go with this.
Our next guest is here to chat all things race for Chicago mayor. Let's bring in Jake Sheridan from the Chicago Tribune. Hi, Jake.
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for having me on.
Great. Thank you for being with us.
I have to be completely real. Is she AI?
We all know.
Is she AI?
We talked about it all yesterday and all morning today, but Secretary of State Alexei Giannoulis now officially throwing his hat in the ring. This did not come as a surprise, but break down for us what this means for the race for mayor.
This is a huge entry, and you're right. It's absolutely not a surprise. Giannoulis had $22 million in his campaign account. It's the biggest war chest of any candidate at this point, probably ever in a mayor's race in Chicago, but it's a huge entrance. He is one of the front runners without a doubt. He has the backing not only of buildings, trades unions, but also of some really powerful Chicagoans like Michael Sachs, other strong business-connected people. They're also
great. So you mean the ones that really shouldn't? All right, so I need to vote for whoever the fuck is against him.
Alderman there yesterday.
I mean, I'll be honest. Brandon Johnson, he's not great, but if it's between him and Alex Goulias, then I'd need
sign that he's going to have a lot of support from Alderman too. All of that together shows he's probably the best supported candidate at the moment.
And it was interesting. Yesterday, I interviewed Tom Seraphin, a local political consultant.
Definitely AI.
And he did point out that while he does have a lot of backing, the last 2 mayoral races, the person with the biggest dollar amount didn't end up winning. What does the person who ends up mayor need to do over these next several months? Is it door knocking? Is it more fundraising? Is it those ads? What do you think?
Yo, this is kind of tripping me out. Like, guys, is she AI?
will pull out the winner on this one?
You know, if I was a high school student answering that question, I think it'd be D, all of the above, you know? You got to do everything. You got to do everything. And there are different ways to get everything. Alexei actually does have some boxes checked. So not only does he have a ton of money, he also has those kind of neighborhood organizations through aldermen who are coming online. And he also has,
do
you know,
I
the
stream on
unions.
Rumble?
They
No,
give
I
him
don't.
those foot soldiers to go and knock on
No,
doors.
she has AI cadence for sure.
The money does that too to some extent. And you know,
no, I only stream on YouTube and Twitch. I have 2 YouTube streams.
it's certainly true. We saw this in the recent congressional elections. Money doesn't always get you the win, but it gets you in the door, and that's
by the
really
way, if you
important
guys
in this
don't
race.
already
And it can
follow
buy
me
you things
on
like
YouTube,
more people to knock on doors,
I'm
and
getting
even
close to
influence over
3K,
aldermen that helps you get
consider
their folks to go
subscribing.
knock for you. So it's a very helpful
I
thing.
also
And
have
it's
all
kind
my
of almost a
VODs
different
on there.
level of money too. It's a lot.
Yep. And so many other people have put their
Exclusive,
name on the ballot for
Twitch
this.
Fridays, though.
Maria Pappas told us on Chicago Live that she will be running for mayor.
Dude,
She has yet
I
to
did a full show over on Twitch, by the way. I ended up doing, what, 5
make a
hours?
formal official
Just
announcement.
in
Do
the
you
after
expect
show?
that to come sometime soon?
You know, I would expect it.
I'm in Chicago. Is she real? The thing, it's because I'm in Chicago. What? You think that I would like see her on the street or some shit?
Come from for
like, how's that work?
sometime in the next couple of months.
She was definitely built in a lab. Yeah, her based on her cadence and everything.
She certainly
like,
told me
yeah.
that as well.
But then again, that could be new broadcasting school. Like, I wouldn't doubt it because I have kind of seen it where like more and more I've caught broadcasters doing TikTok voice.
You know, a second Greek.
I mean, the newest one that I caught was the fucking the way that, and this is so fucking lame, but it's true. They're doing the Jet 2 holiday thing. The
Entering the race.
you know, the fucking only you could take a Jet 2 holiday like that. That apparently is becoming a new news cadence.
But you know,
Yeah.
she
And they're like,
will be an interesting candidate. You know,
Transatlantic 2.0.
there's just so many people
I hate
running.
this
you know,
timeline. Me too.
and like Maria Pappas is someone who a lot of people in Chicago
Not
do
exactly
know.
pleased.
Kind of like Mike Quigley holding in office that people know of and respect, has experience. But there are a lot of candidates like that. So it's going to be interesting to see when people make the decision. They don't want to get boxed out.
Absolutely. And some candidates, several candidates, Janulius included, will continue to run for re-election in their current position while also running for mayor. Do you think that could complicate things, confuse voters at all?
Yes. That's actually what I was already confused because I saw him on the ballot for Secretary of State.
Well, I don't know if it'll confuse voters. It could frustrate some voters. You know,
I mean, I'm fucking frustrated.
It does.
How the fuck is he going to run for the mayor and Secretary of State at the same time? That doesn't make sense.
Raise some questions for a lot of people over, you know, who are you trying to work for and what are your goals and intentions? Alexei Janulius yesterday answered a question about that by saying, you know, when I'm applying for a job, I don't quit my current one. Whether voters like that answer or not, that's up to them.
Jake, thank you so much.
Yeah, no. That doesn't matter. You're elected. You're an elected official. This isn't like you just, you know, he walked in and did your you know, little application or anything like that. No, homie.
Any other insight you want to share with our viewers before we let you go?
You know, I just think it's going to be an incredibly interesting race. It's, you know, it's already crowded.
Her face is fucked up a little bit.
Only going to get more crowded. You know, one thing that I noticed last week that I think is really important is the entrance of lobbyist John Kelly. He's sort of a dark horse, but he has a really interesting lane. You know, I think he could kind of run a campaign that's pretty similar to Paul Vallis's. If you watched his launch video, all of the policies he talked about were about strengthening police, giving police more power, adding police officers. And I think, you know, there is an electorate in Chicago that wants that. And so the question is there enough there to get him into a runoff? The answer is certainly not a hard no. It's a real possibility. So he's one to keep an eye on.
And his wife apparently has almost 1 million followers on social media. So that is in John Kelly's back pocket as well.
It's also something that could be troubling for Chicago voters too. You know, she is pretty conservative, Trump aligned in some of her talking points. And you saw when he declared, actually, a number of Trump surrogates went and shared their support for his.
Yeah, that's going to go as well as it did with Spencer Pratt. Not worried about that at all. Yeah. Here, actually. Your one's in the bag. But here, actually. Test this on the bear. I'm not sure if maybe it just needs a new
his candidacy, I think kind of because of their connections to his wife. And so, you know, Trump isn't a very popular person among Chicago voters. You know, the president did not do very well. If America was Chicago only, wouldn't have won. So something to keep an eye on. It's a boon and also could be a wait. So
absolutely. It surely will be an interesting race to watch. Can't wait for the debates. That's for sure.
It's going to be fun.
All right, Jake, thank you so much for joining us.
She has to be AI. She has to be AI. Like that, I don't know, man. Like that at the end of that, like her cadence was way off. Something was up with that, right? Like uncanny valley shit. All right, let's get into this Michigan primary thing. Like this ain't going away, man. And also, yeah, fuck it. Let's just check. Okay, so they're there now.
And Democratic voters in the great state of Michigan are set to cast their ballots tomorrow in that state's primary election for U.S. Senate.
By the way, guys, what you just saw me do was hit the like button. If you guys could do the same for me and double tap the screen, really appreciate it.
And Haley Stevens and progressive candidate Dr. Abdul Al-Sayed are locked in a tight race that could help determine control of the Senate as well as the future of the Democratic Party. Lots of eyes on this one. Let's bring in MS Now senior Capitol Hill reporter and host of Way Too Early, Ali Vitale. Ali, please set the stage for us.
Yeah, you're right that there's a lot of eyes on this race because what we're talking about here is really what does it mean to be a Democrat from Michigan in 2026? The Mitten State is always a battleground, but Tuesday night, the battle's between two Democrats who each say they are best positioned to win this toss-up seat in November with two
primaries work. Why do they keep breaking it like that?
Distinct.
Where it's just like, oh, did you know that that's just two Democrats battling out against each other?
Messages.
The fucking way they report this shit is just
The mittens are
annoying.
off in the Michigan Democratic Senate.
The mittens are
primary.
I have no doubt that if you're a corporate PAC, Congresswoman Stevens is really good at getting stuff done for you.
It was offensive to hear my opponent say I can't string together two sentences. I certainly did that on the auto rescue.
This
Meanwhile, she stammered on even saying two sentences.
Party brawl between Dr. Abdul Al-Sayed and Congresswoman Haley Stevens will say as much about this perennial battleground as it does the future of the Democratic Party.
Money out of!
Al-Sayed is running as a political outsider, bucking the progressive label, but boosted by and sounding like many of them.
This is an election between Abdul and the billionaire class.
This is the money versus the many.
The money is central, especially with groups like the pro-Israel AIPAC spending millions to back Stevens.
This is a record spend. Now, the big difference is I'm fighting for Medicare for all. I'm willing to say we need to abolish ICE.
They also differ on continued U.S. aid to Israel.
How's he a fake doctor there, Han?
To me, it is about why are we...
Instead of just parroting everything that you hear from your side of like the media sphere, why don't you actually come in with some receipts? Like, I don't know, a story or an actual like in-depth intro into how he was lying about being a doctor instead of just fucking coming in here with platitudes, because that's all you apparently have.
Sending bombs.
Like, I'm getting really fucking tired of never having any substance come from any of these assholes. Like, challenge them every single time. Make sure that they bring receipts.
And tanks.
And if they don't, ban them.
For no reason to other countries.
That's how this works.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Or block them on your side.
Spoken specifically about Israel, but I wonder how that would manifest when it comes to aid of other kinds. So, for example, if you're in the Senate and a Ukraine
oh, well, then fuck you.
Aid package
You're intellectually dishonest.
Comes up. Would you vote against that?
So what? Also, it kind of proves how stupid you are.
I'm against.
So keep being stupid and, not proving your points.
Is unconditional foreign military aid.
Good job.
Ukraine aid is not unconditional. We're not just funding the military of Ukraine because we want to. We're funding the Ukrainian military because they're actively fighting a war against a guy who transgressed against their boundaries. That's conditions.
Is there anything that would make you reassess the U.S. aid posture towards Israel right now?
Look, I'm running for a 6-year term, and that is certainly a long runway for issues to continue to evolve. I want the U.S. and Israel to be working together to get aid into Gaza.
Gaza.
Stevens' closing pitch is...
Yo, I'm pretty Midwest, but this lady...
It's all about receipts.
Oh my God, dude. Chris Farley could have played her so well. I know everybody says it, but it's so true.
I'm a tough as nails Democrat who wins races and who
the weird eyebrows
fights and delivers for people when it matters most.
Touting past work with President Obama and flipping her House seat while promising action on affordability.
We need a manufacturing champion in the halls of the United States Senate, meaning jobs, meaning lessening our dependence on China through our supply chain to lower those costs.
Fan of Haley Stevens.
She's backed by most of Michigan's top Democrats.
There are few leaders with more fight in them than Haley Stevens.
What should voters read into not just the...
Wow. that was so much conviction. I'm so inspired by Whitmer right there. Like, God, how can we deny?
Closing message.
Push, what's up?
For the closing messengers in this race.
You know, Michiganders understand that the Democratic Party has been a little clique in Michigan for a very long time. And that clique always likes to uplift its own.
Is Whitmer in the clique?
Look, corporate Democrats have made their choice. And I think it's time for the folks in Michigan to make theirs.
These are folks who fight and win for Michigan. They win tough races. That's what's at stake right now.
This will be a tough race.
Great to be back in Michigan.
Republican Mike Rogers is back on the ballot after a narrow loss in 2024. So this primary is paramount.
Actually, I think I'm going to vote for El Sayed to keep what's-her-name out. So we're going to get Rogers in there.
Why are you
it's not a close primary.
voting? What's important to you?
Oh, wow. Getting money out of politics. And I think Abdul Said is just a candidate to do so, you know.
Do you worry about what people say? Can he win? Can he beat the Republican?
I don't give a craps about that anymore. I'm tired of that negotiating politics.
That negotiated politics, I think, was a sign of the frustration and pushback on traditional ideas of who is electable. And that's a very real strain within the
Yeah, that's the new thing that they keep saying. Like, they keep saying this about Darlisa, which I mean, honestly, I'm going to be real. I'm starting to have a little bit of an issue where I'm like, fuck, man.
Democratic Party.
Like, if this is what they're already pushing, like, I'm telling you, if we don't win those seats, that is
right now, as we all know.
Like I've been
if that
saying,
sentiment
number
prevails,
one, obviously fucking, like,
that's
obviously rigged.
Likely good for El
I don't fucking, dude.
Say it. There are polls that show him with momentum, but Steve
doing the thing already though. They're just like, oh my God, we want the radical in there because then we can just prove that, you know, they're crazy. I mean, they're doing this with Hong. Like, if you don't think that they're going to use her bipolar and like the fact that she had like the shit that you know, they're already throwing out there.
As the candidate who beats.
Like, this is the weirdest part. I'm already seeing people freaking out about like Francesca Hong. I keep saying that. Francesca Hong. And they're doing it based on like that shit where they're going like, well, she has bipolar and she had the cops called on her by one of her partners and blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, ignoring the Max Miller story at the exact same time. This is where, again, I'm worried about the manufactured like narrative that they're pushing here and how the lamestream media here is already lapping it up.
It's Rogers in the general. Ultimately, we will see.
No matter what, though, do not be deterred. Get out there and vote for these DSA candidates if you are in these areas.
But this seat is a must-win for Democrats if they have any hope of reclaiming control of the Senate. And on Tuesday night, voters are going to give us some real answers about what kind of candidate, progressive versus moderate, insider versus outsider, that they think can win.
This is the footage Morning Joe is showing.
Jen, you know Michigan really well. What are your thoughts here?
Well, first of all, it's obviously a very important Senate race, but also the sort of opening bell of the 2028 race. Because if El Sayed wins and then goes on to win Michigan, that proves that, and he has said he's not DSA, he's not Democratic Socialist, but obviously very progressive, has made Gaza a big issue. That I think that gives that side a lot of momentum going into 2028. And if they, but if Haley Stevens holds on, goes on to win, that puts you in a different footing. But Allie, what does it feel?
There's no way, especially if they have Republicans coming out and they're going to vote for Al Sayed because he had a scary name.
Like on the ground, what people are worried about.
Dragon, how you been? Good to see you.
About how I know Gaza was a huge issue in 2024. Hurt Kamala Harris. Do you have a sense from voters? Where, what is weighing most heavily on them and when they're making this choice on the Democratic side?
I'll give my sense as a reporter. The idea of Gaza certainly is one of the big litmus tests here. And I think for Democratic voters, that is something they are grappling with in Michigan. I also heard a lot, though, when I talked to voters, both Trump voters and Democratic voters, that cost of everything is weighing on them. I think the biggest difference.
Yeah. Oh, my God. The cost of everything is dude. The fact that you guys, like even you guys, who were technically on Biden's side every fucking day. Well, do you think that the inflation and the rising costs are gonna are gonna give Kamala and Biden a problem? Like every fucking day, every fucking 10 minutes, they would harp on the egg prices, inflation, egg prices, inflation. None of that. None of it. And now I'm fucking just so over the way that they cover this shit. And this is where, like, I am getting more and more, like, close to just not covering any of these clips anymore. But I do also have to, like, try and have context for what your average person is seeing. Because I can't, if I lose that, personally, I'm speaking for me. If I lose that, then I kind of feel like I'm not going to be able to engage the proper way with, like, the normies. And like normie outreach is something that's important to me. If you guys are just joining us, number one, I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. But I like to do normie outreach because realistically, that's like I surround myself and always have kind of surrounded myself with people that are just not necessarily politically in line with me. And it's, you know, trust me, I wish I could, but you know, family members, some like lifelong friends, that kind of thing that are not bad people. And like, they did the thing where I only have one person in my life that was a triple Trumper that really finally like changed, where they were just like, I was duped. So I accepted them with open arms. I was just like, fuck it. You know what? I appreciate this. But now we have people that were like, I just voted for, you know, Trump, and then I voted for Biden. Then I voted for Trump again because Biden did a bad job. You know, like some people just go in there and they're like, just change it up. Just change it up. We need to change. Because we're always sold this narrative of like, number one, things being so much worse than they actually are, which is kind of what the Republicans are doing, where they're just like, what do you mean the gas prices are high? Yeah, you know what? Where's those $6 gas prices? It's like, the gas prices are high. They're way higher than you were fucking like than pre-war. Like, what are we doing? But we're being gaslit by the same people that raised the gas prices with their bad decisions. And honestly, it kind of sticks because you do have like Midas Touch out there going, Donald Trump is panicking over the gas price and gas prices rising. Oh, Donald Trump is on his last leg. Hit between Midas Touch and fucking Jen and Pumps. Like, Donald Trump has literally been like at death's door for like the past 6 months. So, I'm just saying, like, less of that kind of coverage, more of like the honest type of coverage, and less of this bullshit.
Difference was how much patience or leeway are they willing to give the president, for example, on something like gas prices that they are connecting to the war in Iran. And I think the consistent thing I heard was whether or not they wanted to have patience or give him leeway on the issue was that they never felt like the war itself was explained.
That was a great Midas impression. Thank you.
To them. And so I think that's one of the...
And David Pakman, do not forget. Well, David Pakman, I hate to say this, is very just, he's not relevant.
Key pieces of this.
Like, he's not relevant in the left. He's not relevant in, you know, liberal circles. Like,
but for
the voice, give us the crack.
Democrats
the voice crack.
Broadly grappling.
Donald Trump is panicking, and you don't understand that if he doesn't panic a little bit faster, then we're... Wait, no, now I'm just turning into Tim Pool.
With this, the reason that I think it's such a test, and I love that you frame it through 2028, Jen, is because...
God, it was so much easier when I was kind of like half sick.
Because this is really one of the first battleground states where consistently we've seen Democrats put up quote-unquote moderate candidates, people like Alyssa Slotkin, to win in purplish states. This would be the first real test, if El Sayed wins, if he goes on to win in November, of seeing a more progressive candidate win statewide. And I think...
And then imagine the collective shit that's going to be thrown at the wall from everybody in here and all the consulting classes.
That might change some of the strategy around,
I was congested.
What electability looks like in 2028 when it comes to someone like an AOC or someone else in that progressive lane. We'll see.
MS Now senior Capitol Hill reporter and host of Way Too Early, Ali Vitale. Thank you so much. And Caddy K, I just looked. You don't have a Michigan tour date yet.
They usually crack their voice when they're just like, and isn't that ridiculous? Just absolutely ridiculous. And Donald Trump is being absolutely ridiculous. There we go.
Still time. But whether you the podcast,
I'm figuring out my Midas touch impression in real time.
There it is again. Makes its way to the Mitten State or not.
I used to be able to do a good Pac-Man.
Give us your thoughts here about how this.
Welcome to the David Pakman Show.
This contest tomorrow does feel like it's even larger than.
If you guys want to help support the David Pakman Show, get yourself a T-shirt and some mugs.
Just for a primary, for a Senate seat, because it seems to be a bit representative of the battle within the Democratic Party right now as to what direction it needs to be heading into ahead of 2028.
We definitely need to add Detroit to our tour, Jonathan, clearly. Look, I had a conversation with Debbie Dingell, the congresswoman from Michigan, last night, and one of the things that she was pointing out
Debbie Dingell,
is that this has become kind of a election campaign, this Senate race, that got into a fight about Gaza and Israel, but actually that is not the
Hey, by the way, check your phone permissions and see if YouTube is tracking your location after yesterday. I noticed my phone alerted me to TMR chat after this morning's TMR chat attack. Wait, chat attack? What happened? Wait, guys, what's the deets? What happened in Majority Report chat?
Primary concern, as Ali was saying, of most Michigan voters. Their primary concern is the concern of voters all around the country, and that's affordability. And I think that the real question for Abdul El-Sayed is he being, if he wins on Tuesday, and the polls suggest he may well win on Tuesday, can he kind of prove those other general election polls wrong? Can he prove that a progressive can actually win statewide? And if he does,
I mean, if the general polls are like, here's the problem with the polling right now is, and this is something we can't ignore. If they're saying that he can win like tomorrow, and that's kind of the general consensus is that he's like way up in the polls. But if those same polls are showing that the Republican then will win in the like, that's something to take seriously. Like, if we're going to listen to this, then listen to it. And I say listen to it because we didn't through Kamala, and too many people, they just guided themselves with fucking vibes and didn't want to like recognize the reality that it truly was 50-50.
Is that because he's a progressive?
Like,
or is it?
Yeah, honestly, we need to fucking get more people out there to just tone down this, like, okay, so you guys keep using progressive like it's a fucking attack, like it's the new form of communism.
Because he's a particular...
Like, we get it. You guys really, really want to make sure that your tax bracket does not get dinged. Which, again... What will you what will you materially have to give up if you have to like pay your taxes? Like, really? Anybody that's making over $1 million, really? What are you giving up?
Talent. I mean, you've got Ron Fournier comparing El-Sayed to an early Bill Clinton. That's an extraordinary endorsement of his political talents. And is that really why he up against Haley Stevens, who most people in Michigan would accept is not a great candidate? Her team has not been particularly good. So what was the real race here about? Was it about progressivism? Was it about Gaza, Israel? Or was it just that
it's no longer a bad
he's
word.
been great on social media, he's a very good political athlete, and she isn't? And is that why he's ahead in the polls?
Well, we will have complete coverage of that Michigan primary race next couple of days here on MS Now. And, of course, Morning Joe.
All right. All righty, guys. What a great vibe. All right, progressives versus moderates. Perfect. Perfect time to bring this clip up.
And Chris, you are there in Michigan. Let's start.
Trust me, I watched part of this already. You are going to get mad at this.
Start with you. What is the state of the race heading into tomorrow's primary? You have been out there. You've actually spoken to both of these candidates.
Yeah, can I just say wild? I mean, it's highly volatile. It is unpredictable, and it is the biggest test yet, and this is the key part, the biggest test yet for the progressive movement in the Democratic Party, which has had a lot of success in 2026. Look, these two candidates, Abdul El-Sayed, who I'm going to be talking to at this
party. They keep saying progressive party. What progressive party? Wait, are you guys now, like, did they accidentally give us a third party? Because honestly, I kind of think that I'm okay with that.
Coffee shop a little later on this morning, and Haley Stevens.
Anybody else?
Are both millennials, but that's pretty much where at least the way they approach politics ends. And if you look at the polling, he is really peaking at the right time. He seems to have the momentum. There's a whole series of polls where he is ahead, and in some cases ahead by a lot. But when you look at a head-to-head matchup against Mike Rogers, who is going to be the Republican nominee here, he loses by 10 points, and she wins by just a little bit. So here we are with the key question. As in the closing days, I might also mention that this race has sometimes gotten nasty. The key question is, what do voters vote on? Do they vote because they like the personality of Abdul al-Sayed? He definitely is a charismatic politician. They like his Medicare for all. They like the fact that he likes to get corporate money out of politics. She has taken a ton of corporate money. Or do they say, what's the electability? Because believe me, people here know that in order for the Democrats to have any chance of taking control of the Senate, they have to keep this seat, currently held by Gary Peters, who is retiring, in Democratic hands. And so that's why this has gotten so unpredictable and so fascinating, Steph.
Shauna, both of them were on MS Now this weekend.
The thing is, will they just continuously hand Republicans positions of power based on this? Like,
talking specific,
because it really does seem like they are hedging their bets, where they're just like, fuck it. If the progressive wins, then we're going to shill for the Republican Party at that point. I mean, look at the way that they're treating fucking James Carville, saying, if Hassan Piker is in the same Democratic Party as I'm in, then I'm out. I will not be part of the same Democratic Party as Hassan Piker.
Specifically about the role of
what a fucking turd.
Voices from outside of Michigan, and I wanted to share a bit of it. Watch this.
Wish he would just Mr. Magoo his way off the fucking plane.
My opponent has campaigned on a lot of anger. He has, campaigned with, some interesting out-of-state people. This blogger, who's been very provocative and controversial.
When you spend an unprecedented amount of money trying to drag your opponent's name through the mud, when you spend that kind of money,
you gotta say hi to DJX, Noise, tell him how they're
trying to buy a seat for a senator who's going to do their bidding instead of ours as Michiganders, don't be surprised when this gets kind of ugly. We don't play that way. We've been focused on the issues.
What do you take away from where this race stands right now?
I mean, number one, they both
have
had people come in from outside of the state to campaign for them. That shows what they both stand for. With respect to Mr. El-Sayed, he's had Bernie Sanders come in. He's had Democratic Socialists come in. He's had progressives come in. He is not a Democratic Socialist, just make that clear. And Haley Stevens, who's representing really the establishment wing of the party, has had those establishment people.
You're from New Orleans? You're from Louisiana? Is it true that they put Tony Satries on everything?
As well as she has the endorsement of the governor of Michigan. So they both have that. The amount of money in this...
I dream of Stevens. Dude, when she was just like, I dream of Israel. It was just like, what?
What he is saying is not insane with respect to the amount of money that has been piled into a primary.
Because that's the way the system currently works.
That is the way the system currently works. And I think no matter which one wins on tomorrow night, if we even know by tomorrow night, because it could be close, you're going to see even more money flood into that race because of how important it is for the Democrats, as Chris Jansen said, to hold that seat, to have a chance of flipping the Senate.
Given that, and where we are in the race, how do these candidates square off against Mike Rogers?
Well, against Mike Rogers,
presumptive Republican.
Mike Rogers himself has sort of said he wants El-Sayed as his opponent, right? But, a lot of Democrats thought this was a good idea, too. Like, this guy, he lost to Gretchen Whitmer by a whole ton in 2018. This isn't that great a candidate at the beginning of this race, and he's doing very, very well at the end. My colleague, Alex Rorty at Notice, put out a great story. He went to Michigan this weekend. He wrote this great piece about these normie Democrats who voted against El-Sayed in 2018 and are now
basically
voting for him this time around. And what their thing is, they've lost faith in the establishment Democratic Party.
Yeah,
like, this is not just a race between these two people. It really is a race between two different ideas of what the party is. And the fact is, the one with momentum is one saying the party is bad and needs to be changed. And the one that's sort of struggling and on defensive crouch is where Haley Stevens is, which is like, actually, we can get things done the old way. And that's been very, very hard for her to make that case this entire time.
The Democratic National Committee, it's been well publicized, has been struggling with debt. Republicans are
mama.
sitting on.
Wait, what?
On at least.
That's an actual brand of, like, spice?
$130 million war chest. What does the success of El-Sayed tell you about what the definition of power is right now? Because in our universe, we often think power is money. That's the opposite of what he's running on.
Well, what I have read is that some of the big donors are holding back because they're not quite sure what they're funding right now. And I think that we're in the middle of an interesting debate right now about, pardon me, where is the center of the Democratic Party? And this election will help it. But it doesn't have a center the way the Republican Party has a center, which is Donald Trump. And so what's happened is it's allowed I think the media, among other things, and I mean Fox News, but I also mean MS Now, to focus
life? Hell yeah,
on the extremes.
Groovy to see me.
Right?
Thank you.
I don't think there's that many DSA candidates out there, but you look at the media, and that's all there are is DSA candidates out there. And the result of that is you put forward a Democratic Party that looks like it's extreme, which it has its extremes.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is art of war bullshit, and this is where, again, this is the Democrats failing and this is where they're failing is where we'd be remiss to fuck up, guys. Like, they've left us this opportunity. I'm just saying it.
But no focus at all.
Like, he's kind of saying that they're not focusing on the other candidates. They are giving us attention, and they're unintentionally kind of making DSA and, like, the progressive platform way more popular. They don't get it.
The way on the Republican extremes.
Except, of course, El Sayed and others would say they're not DSA. What they're running on is affordability. And the things that the American people are saying.
No, and I'm glad that she's showcasing that because realistically, it's very dishonest the way that the media is showcasing him as a DSA candidate.
Over and over, or at least people who don't even care about politics say, we care about affordability and accountability. And the reason they're frustrated with the establishment is not because the establishment is centrist. They're frustrated with the establishment because they're saying, man, this system ain't working for me.
So as an economics reporter, I just want to think, John, is that I find this whole talk about socialism amusing. I don't think these people even know what they're talking about. I don't think the Democratic Socialists of America know what they're talking about. I think if the discussion's about affordability, look, America has a modicum of socialism already in its system. So what are we talking about? Expanding those programs, perhaps extending them? I don't think anybody is talking about real socialism the way it's understood, for example, or was understood in the Soviet Union.
Shauna? Well, I also think
that was actually fair. I thought that he was going to be a lot less fair there. That was fair.
The things you expressed the frustration that a lot of the people who've been talking to our reporters in the field are also feeling. And it is a visceral frustration that my money does not go far enough to have the life that I want. And I think one of the things we are seeing in this race is style. It's vibes and it's style. Yeah. And Abdul El Sayed is pretty good on the stump at channeling that frustration. And the question is,
as I said, the only reason I watch these talking heads is just to get a vibe of like what they're saying and what you might hear out there.
Does that work in the general election?
But I also try to apply it to my everyday life where it's just like, if I don't see this, then it's just like, okay, there's your reminder that this is all just online discourse and TV discourse.
That's what he is actually running on, the Medicare for all of that kind of stuff.
Libertarians are a very bizarre little bunch. Have you watched the documentary about the city in New Hampshire that tried to go total libertarian rule and what happened worth a watch? No. What's it called and what's the platform it's on?
Does that work to actually bring people to his side if he were to win tomorrow?
Ravy, sorry, Pep Chat's busy.
But I think that idea, no matter which of the races we're talking about, the candidates on the Democratic side...
I'm not going to get mad at you guys for, wanting to chat.
Who can channel the frustration, not just at President Trump, but at the fact that do they feel their pain? I hate to go back to that. I know I was a child when that was a big, statement, but do they feel their pain? And I think some of what you're seeing in the polling is the Democrats who are willing to show up and vote in a primary are saying Abdul El Sayed might feel our pain. I think Haley Stevens would say the same thing, but it sounds like a more practical message because in some ways we have made this race about establishment versus progressivism.
Or it's about fighters. Michael Bennet lost his primary, not to a DSA candidate, not to a super progressive. He lost his primary to the state's attorney general who just made the case, I'm a fighter. I go after Donald Trump. I don't sit in Washington disconnected from the rest of you. But we're allowing this narrative to be out there that it's like all progressive or not. It's not. It's about who's going to stand up and fight for the American people who are saying, I can't afford health care. I can't.
Yeah, Abdul being a progressive and not being some hardcore left winger, like some call him, shows how the Overton window has shifted right in the past couple of years. Oh, yeah.
Afford an education, and if I get an education...
That was the whole plan.
I don't know what my job is going to look like.
Well, right. It's like, who do they believe, right? This has been the big challenge. For someone like Haley Stevens, there are a lot of Democratic primary voters who really want a significant change in the way this country deals with the nation of Israel, especially now, right? And Haley Stevens says, well, I take a bunch of money from them. It's coming in, but, they don't like me that much, but, I can do some stuff. Abdul El Sayed says, look, we're changing this whole thing around. We're not going to do this any more the way we're doing it before. That stuff is really important to people. Like some of this stuff that we're talking about when it comes to this fighting thing, it really is about what is the public going to believe is actually possible. They look at someone like Schumer or Jeffries and they don't say, hey, those guys look like they can really stick it to Trump. They think this guy, who Trump is terrified of, he can do it, right? And we've seen that so many times in elections since 2016, that this idea that you're the person who can really blow things up, that's the person who gets a lot of credibility.
Okay, well, Chris, Cori Bush in Missouri did get support from the DSA. They just had their biggest conference they've ever had in Chicago. Is the DSA sort of having this major impact on the midterms, or is this going to be something we forget about 2 years from now and say this was just really about affordability and the American people saying, I want something else?
Well, look, I think it is about affordability, and I think one of the reasons that some of these progressives, including Abdul El-Sayed, have had success is because...
Why aren't you guys talking about feeling betrayed by the Democratic Party? Why is this not focusing on the failures of the Democratic Party within the last 2 years? Like, this is kind of where it is getting just so disingenuous that it's like, what are we doing?
Part of their core belief is that there's too much corporate money. They don't think there should be any corporate money, PAC money, in politics. And so what argument they're making is the reason that your life is still bad is because all of these people who are in Washington, or many of them, are beholden to these special interests.
Yeah,
that's
they
what
are.
Money.
It's been proven. Donald Trump has not made anything even more affordable. That's just a fucking fact.
In politics brings, but
he made gas less affordable. He made everything less affordable. The tariffs made everything less affordable. The fucking inflation has gone up again. The jobs numbers are going down.
I think there's
like, seriously, at what point does MS fucking now acknowledge this shit? This is what should scare the crap out of you. This is what people call MSDNC. And they even say, like, this is the leftist news. What the fuck?
It's another part of it that we really have to look at when
it's literally diet Republican.
And you see the big landscape.
Like, she's a diet Republican at this point. Like, they're just now. So CNN pivots right. So they're just like, you know what? Let's pivot right too.
Look, it's one thing.
And by pivot right, I mean go just dead center. But anytime that anything like left comes up, we have to demonize it.
Have a victory in New York or New Jersey or I don't know, Colorado, Illinois, right? It's another thing to come to a battleground Midwestern state like this. Like Wisconsin, where there's another.
Well, no, most people, like your average person, thinks that they want like bipartisan center, like they want people to be in the center. Because a lot of people fancy themselves as being like ultimate centrists, you know, the fiscal conservative and the fucking social democrat. Like that's what they still believe in this shit, especially like your Gen Xers and like what I would call like the older millennials. They totally still believe in that shit. And that's why I'm just saying, like, anytime we go a little too extreme, it does kind of make me go, like, this is what I like about Abdul, is the fact that he pulled back, where he was just like, no. And, like, you kind of got that vibe where even if he does, like, even though he pulled back, he has used coded language, essentially saying just like, yeah, but I still believe in this. And we're just like, I see you. And the media kind of missed that. That's where I'm saying we really need to focus on that kind of approach.
A battle going on between a moderate, centrist establishment candidate, and in this case, an actual democratic socialist. And they're waiting to see in this situation where we're not talking about a mayor of a city, or we're not talking about a primary involving a House seat, but a statewide race. Can a democratic socialist or a true progressive win? And that's what the test is here. And I think
it is a huge test. I mean, no matter how many wins we have in this primary, just remember, it's still a primary. Like, these are primaries. We have a general to go into that we have no guarantees that Trump is not going to already try to rig.
Happens in places like this.
Like, this is one of those things where it's like, dude, I don't think that we can make this too big to rig, and I think that this is the way that they do it. Like, all right, I'm going to put the conspiracy hat on. This is not this is not what I actually think right now. This is just a hunch that I'm kind of working on. But here, you know what? Fuck. This is my tinfoil hat for now. We'll put the pepper hat on. All right. So, conspiracy hat time. I think, there we go. It shows that it's a pepper more, right? There we go. Conspiracy hat time. I think that they are trying to kind of like push this narrative that it's like, you guys went too far left. You went too far left. And you guys are the reason that this failed. So it will essentially like kill the movement type of thing. And that's where like, I think that they do like kind of have like almost like an agreement with the Republicans and like Donald Trump, where it's just like, okay, so if you guys like, if these people, you know, win, then we're going to just be like, oh, well, see, it was obvious why all these progressives lost. We need to go back to status quo politics. Then just goodbye movement. Like, that's my conspiracy. We will continue.
Happens in Wisconsin is going to tell us where we are going forward. But I don't think if you hadn't seen the successes that you saw already.
That is really not a conspiracy.
In some of these races, you might not be seeing what you see here. And the reason for that is People want to know
That's
it's
not
possible
tinfoil.
that they're elected.
No tinfoil, Peps, only blue faces.
And so the message they're getting, at least so far, is that Democratic socialists, true progressives, are electable, at least in the primaries. But
I like
are
how
they
Stephanie's not
electable
buying
beyond?
this, though. I do like how she keeps calling out like her fellow anchors on this shit. Stephanie gives no fucks.
Zoran Mamdani in a general election.
Yeah, but you saw how that worked. All right, we got the Walter Masterson bit here. Might have to pee soon.
Oh my God, she's doing great. She says, takes $46 million in PAC money. That's the kind of small town values Michiganders love. Haley Stevens, everyone. Wait, why are you leaving? Wait, was it something I said? I just wanted to talk about the $46 million in corporate PAC money that you're getting from all the is that going to help the Michiganders?
Good on him.
There you go.
Good on him. Dude. Yeah, she got the fuck out of there. Holy crap. Laughing disco ball. Thank you for the laughing disco ball. Appreciate that. Yeah, fuck it. We'll play it. I'm going to speed it up.
Where
just
are we
a
in
little
Michigan
bit.
right now? We're very north, right?
Traverse City.
Traverse City.
Traverse
Michigan.
City?
How far are we from
Snowmobile
Canada?
Well, we're past the border at like 3 hours because you have to travel to Detroit. We're like basically in Canada.
This was a 4-hour drive from Detroit. I'm going to go say hi to Haley Stevens. She's doing a meet and greet here, and I figured this would be the best meet and greet for me to meet and greet Haley Stevens. This would be the last place her campaign would expect me to show up. I'm going to show up here, and then there's another meet and greet 2.5 hours later. And where's the other one? Bay City?
Bay City.
Bay City. So my hope is to just follow her around and let her know what a big corporate shill I think she is. And just make sure that she knows it. And that she knows that I know it. And she knows that everyone else
I love
knows
how much of a pain in the ass he could be to people.
it.
Hey, what's up, Ghost Train? Good to see you.
Going into the primary this Tuesday? This Tuesday. Tuesday.
What do you think about the Abdul?
Really? I want to get... Here you go. Haley, come on. $46 million in PAC money coming from outside. It's not even coming
They
from
recognized him. Her team recognized him and then
These aren't even
ran.
Michigan businesses. This is not even U.S., but it's coming from outside the country. Here you go. Wait, why are you leaving? Wait, come on. Oh, she's leaving. Wait, was it
Is there
something I
video
said?
of her
I feel like I
speaking
say
with
the
her
wrong
real
things.
voice?
I have a problem reading the room sometimes. But Haley, I just wanted to talk about the $46 million in corporate PAC money that you're getting from excited to send an epidemiologist to the United States Senate. I think it would be incredible for us to have an epidemiologist who has worked in public policy and worked.
Fuck it, I'll just get his.
We had New York pizza.
Which is not as good as Detroit pizza.
We had New York pizza. Detroit pizza, they do the good thing. The cheese goes all the way to the crust. It's great. They work so.
It's good, actually. We have a Detroit pizza place near us. That like they do it authentic style there, and I gotta say, it does give Chicago pizza a little bit of a run for its money.
Hard. Detroit does.
But I never want to hear about the fucking pizza casserole if you're not applying that to the fucking Detroit style pizza.
We try.
call it the casserole style pizza.
So hard, and it's just really just A for effort.
You know the story about Detroit style pizza, right?
No, what's that?
So auto workers, they used to have the casts, and then they would have casts for like all the auto parts, and they decided to make pizza in the casts. So it is like authentic to Detroit. It's like an authentic, gritty manufacturing story.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
So now you know.
Yeah.
It's like so when you make a car part,
okay,
there's a cast, and then you pour molten metal into it.
Yeah, and he would take the cast. So he stole some of them when he lost his job.
You used your arm when you said it, so I was like,
no, like an arm cast.
It's like
Like they had medical casts.
Yeah, he used them as a pizza pan.
That makes no sense.
Give me 3 top of mind issues that you think voters care about the most.
Number one, affordability, the ability to just literally afford anything, groceries, gas, rents, mortgage. Number 2, healthcare. People are sick and tired of being sick and tired. And number 3, the misuse of our tax dollars when we've clearly got things we got to build here, sending them abroad to do the worst things abroad.
I noticed you didn't mention Hassan Piker at all. It's funny.
That's like number 8?
That's number 8. Okay. I spoke to a lot of voters that showed up today. Not one of them mentioned Hassan Piker, trans people playing volleyball.
They don't give a shit.
Or any of the manufactured online crises that we see. There's a lot of manufactured crises around your campaign.
A lot of manufactured crises.
It's been interesting coming.
I mean, dude, most of like, have you guys noticed this just in your everyday life? I don't care what it is. How like when you put your phone down and just get off the computer for a little bit, how different it actually is.
Mike Rogers, because there's the big talking point is, well, I mean, Syed is great, but he's not going to beat Mike.
Got to give Letterhack some credit on that one for realizing that and just getting away from it.
I mean, the dude is like, he's the worst thing about both the Republicans of the 90s and the Republicans after Trump. Imagine, like,
hey, what's up, Brian? Good to see you, man.
That's that guy.
Last time I saw you said something great that was wonderful. It's Donald Trump is not the disease of our politics. He's the symptom.
When Trump came to power, he came to power exploiting the fact that people have felt like their dollar didn't go as far, that they couldn't hold on to a job the same way. When you allow corporations to buy and sell politicians, then at the end of the day, don't be surprised. You play corporate games, you get corporate prizes. And they've been able to figure out how to rig, in effect,
Masterson is a powerful operator, but he doesn't need to be.
Legislation gets power.
Listen, I'm kind of tired of like looking at things that way. Like, it's fine if you do, but I'm just gonna say, like, that's not how I look at it. Like, he's already doing this. He's doing more than most people. He's doing more than me. You know, like,
you think about free trade and the sordid history of free trade in a place like this. Who benefited?
This is kind of what Letterhack was talking about, like about how certain people will almost they look at like the people that they are watching as almost like a monolith, or like as being bigger than they actually are, or like being more important in like the movements and all this shit than they actually are, where it's like, no, like, this is why I tried to tell you guys, I'm not an activist stream. I might like have, you know, the politics that's there, but realistically, I'm just an entertainer, guys. Like, this is just me. Like, we're just bullshitting. This is like, we're kind of just hanging out, watching this shit, like giving our opinions on it. And if we do happen to, you know, inspire people to go protest, inspire people to go vote, inspire people to like get more involved, great. But I'm not necessarily going to like get mad if that doesn't happen. You know what I mean?
Big corporations who lost workers. And that's been the
ready
experience.
For the elections to be over. Yeah, I thought about that on Friday, where I just said, I was just like, oh God, that the day after the elections, no matter what, win or lose, are going to be like, oh, thank God they're over.
Michiganders for a very long time. So he came in exploiting that system. And we dealt with the symptom for 4 years.
I take my dog to the lake in the park, and all of a sudden my anxiety about the world seems to dissipate. Then it comes back when I get home.
Yeah, that China doesn't pay the tariff. Yeah. Is that what I mean? Is that what he's saying? You're saying China pays the tariff, though.
We pay the tariff, my guy.
Wait,
we pay the tariff.
Okay. All right. You know what? Agreed.
You've got onions, tomatoes, and jalapenos going. Nice.
But no, I appreciate that.
Also, Smalls, what's up?
South Pizza, clearly better than New York. And who pays the tariff? On which I'm objectively right about both of them. But.
Yeah. Definitely take more time offline. I took some time offline this weekend, and it was very, very nice.
Walter, what's a good Detroit
stop? Not enough, though.
In Detroit that I can.
So, it's kind of funny. My wife kind of even called me out, where she was like, I thought you weren't doing like political, like you weren't going to listen to political content. It's like, you're right.
Everybody will tell you buddies, but the right answer is Sicily's and South.
I appreciated that.
I'm gonna go try Sicily.
Yeah. So it's like
Sicily's.
Caramelized cheese on the edge.
Okay. I'm gonna try Sicily's tonight. Last time I met him, he came to my neighborhood, and we had incredible pizza.
Delicious pizza. Like, it was very, very good. I mean, look, I mean, if you can get Lender Street pizza in New York, it's phenomenal. It's
phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's all right. So I'm gonna go try Sicily's right now. I'm gonna go try it right now.
You got the Knicks. All right, you got the Knicks.
Yeah.
We got Detroit style pizza.
Thank you. No, this is great. And then lastly, there's been a lot of money in politics. I've watched Haley Stevens' campaign. It doesn't exist IRL. I've shown up to her rallies. There's not that many people there. And I'm like, oh wow, like there's a lot of online hype. If you look online, you think that her campaign is just dominating the state. And it doesn't exist. She's an industry plant. And I was like, I knew there was money in politics, but I was like, that was a lot. Like, she has online bots, she has PAC money, and then that is
a lot of 30-second ads telling people lies. And if you turn on the TV in Michigan, you are getting wall-to-wall ads. Sometimes, usually 2 ads per commercial break, sometimes 3.
Yeah.
And that's what $70 million in corporate PAC. And
tomorrow's harvest day for the peppers.
Money buys you.
It also buys you a ton of bots.
Apparently that part too.
Yeah. But thank you. It's incredible meeting you again.
Nice. And then I know that there's the rally. Did that already wrap? Let's see. Oh, you know what? I just checked his sound stream. He's chilling in the back area, so I'm assuming that it's over. Wait, hold on. Status quo carrying this? Status quo. Sorry, bear with me, guys. Trying to find if anybody's covering this. Nope. Okay, so it's over. Well, let's discuss before we move on to the next story here. Okay, man, that was a lot. I saw a whole bunch of that discourse this weekend. As I said, was following politics when I shouldn't have been. But that's all I heard was just about how Abdul is, and he's a candidate that is just here to essentially get railroaded by a fucking Republican, and how, because it isn't a closed primary state, how they this was the whole plan. I was just kind of like, huh. I could see that. But I don't know. This could be one of those things that like blows up in their face, like this is why I've also changed my stance on closed primaries, is because I really do feel now like what they're doing in Michigan is just like a bunch of Republicans are going to vote for the person that's what they perceive as the easier opponent, even though that does technically help us, boost our candidates. It's just what bothers me is how confident they are in the media, like in how they're just going to be given, favor in the media cycle with this shit, where it's like no matter what, they're going to be going against the progressive candidates. So Abdul's a fantastic speaker. I think he's going to crush this race. I choose optimism. The fact that he started with just saying, I know my name's long. And I get it. You guys can't pronounce it. He's like, but you guys cannot use your post 9/11, xenophobia to consistently push you away from voting for people that will benefit your life. Like, I'll just tell you right now, I heard a theory this weekend that it almost got me to have like an unprompted, in public conversation with somebody. Or not even conversation, but I was about to be like, what the fuck did you just say? Where they were talking about how the ISIS and the Islamic Brotherhood are essentially infiltrating America with Zohran Mamdani, Abdul al-Sayed, and a bunch of these, Arab candidates, and also like using the DSA, and the left to like the brainwashed left to institute Sharia law through their candidates. Like, just so you know, guys, that's your opposition right there. And honestly, that's the shit that, like, their xenophobia, do not underestimate just how bad it is and just how much it does actually resonate with people, where, like, it's just so fucking dumb that we live in a country where it's just like, it's a brown guy. And they're just like, yeah, I can't do that. It's a woman. Yeah, I can't do that. It's just, fuck. It's so frustrating. I wish we could grow out of that, but... Alrighty. Also, if you guys are just joining us and haven't already subbed and followed, please consider doing so. I appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. We have a chill vibe here. Going into the second hour of the news. Yeah, that's a scary amount of there's a scary amount of white supremacists in this world. I don't get it. Well, it's not just white supremacists. It's like, because look at the way that they will use right-wing tactics to create xenophobia within other communities as well. And it's like, it can be a brown community, and you're just like, that's literally the same thing as the white supremacists here. Like, they're just, no, it's all... This fucking right-wing fucking bullshit, being scared of the fucking immigrants, and like what they did in Spain. There's a reason I'm not really focusing on the Spain stories, because it's an obvious CIA and like Israeli op. Like, what the fuck? It couldn't have been more obvious, like in the way that they were just constantly running it in all these right-wing circles. Like, Jesus. It's a lack of class consciousness. Well, it's not just class consciousness as much as it is like... Because the class consciousness, ironically, is there. When you talk to people, like, this is why it bothers me so much that the number one topic that, everybody says in politics that they care about is the economy. When you ask any, or you poll any average American, the first thing they will say is the economy. Yet, they don't want to actually think about what would benefit them in the economy. Like, you do understand that at the end of the day, they want essentially like a teacher. They just want somebody that, tells them the sweet nothings that they want to hear, and then they will go to the next election cycle, and realistically they won't pay attention to if they even do good. They will still vote against that person that they voted for the last time because they just think, hey, it's time for a change. And that's part of the problem. It's not just class consciousness. It really is a lack of civic engagement, and how we almost make it so people don't want to engage. I think, seriously, this is why I've had to kind of check myself in the way that I respond to people in talking politics. I have taken my online rage to real people, and then completely had them tune out of having a political discussion because I was getting too angry. And I was just, I kind of woke up to that where I'm like, yeah, that's not a great way of doing things. That's why I think again, with the normie outreach, I also try to call out where it's like, yo, don't condescend your way into having them disengage from politics. That's not the win you think it is. It may feel good in the moment, and it also might feel like you're just doing the, well, fuck them, what do they... It's like, yeah, but you're actually... I hate to say it, you're doing more damage at that point. And realistically, yes, you have to mask your rage. You have to, one thing that I've been, practicing in my own life is just pausing. I know that I've been talking about this the last few weeks where I'll even say it out loud to the point where it is it might look a little weird where it's just pause. They're like, what? It's just sorry, I needed to pause and just take this moment to reevaluate what I was about to say, and also just if I was leading with anger and my emotions instead of logic. Don't always, I'm not saying that you have to be perfect, and I'm not saying don't let your emotions get the better of you. Yes, that's technically good advice, but sometimes you need to lean into your emotions a little bit. Sometimes you could argue that some people don't actually channel their anger the right way. Pep channeling his inner Sam Cedar, I guess so. Yeah, we do love Papa Sam. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Sam is base as shit. After listening to him today, it always it kind of remind me where I'm just like, oh yeah, you know what? There's a reason he's just so good at this. Somebody said last week that Emma's outgrown the show. I would argue that's not the case. Honestly, man, this is why Emma coming on the show was such a awesome thing, is because she does offer something different than Sam. I see this in MR chat a lot, where people will talk about how they disagree with either Matt or Emma or even Sam, and they'll just say, we need, just this show with just the... Why? Just so you have more confirmation bias? Just so you really do the thing where you're just staying in your bubble? That is something that also bugs me, is the fact that some people really are just too fucking online, and they don't have the ability to actually engage online too. You understand how online brained you have to be to not be able to actually have a online political debate, but have the knowledge that you cannot engage in that debate because you're just I don't have the mental come on. I miss Jamie Peck. I do too. I really do. I miss that whole crew, man. The golden age of that show was when it was Michael Brooks, Jamie, Matt, Matt and Matt. Yeah, the two Matts. Dude, it was such a fire iteration of that show. But it's okay, man. Things change, people move on. And I do, I don't know. As somebody who used to have a problem with change, but then all of a sudden I'm the opposite now. I'm the complete opposite of what I used to be, where I don't fear change anymore. I don't fear big changes. I don't fear because I know that's the natural order of things, and I actually kind of look forward to it because I look forward to seeing like, oh, cool, like what new perspectives will come with this. You know, I don't know. I look forward to that kind of stuff. I've changed a lot, man. Like even in the 2 years that I've been streaming, I think that you guys have probably seen it. And, you know, somebody in chat said it last week that the reason that I am able to balance is because of my therapy, and I'm not going to discount that. You know, if you guys are ever feeling that way where you think therapy might help, and if you have the ability to do so, because that's what sucks is the fact that therapy is so expensive, man. God. When I see how much, like, my insurance is paying out, I'm like, oh, God damn. Like, if I was paying out of pocket, I'd be fucked. I'd be doing one therapy session a month, which that ain't good. But even that, yeah, cha-ching. Gotta go to work. Bye for now. Ghost Train, have fun. I hope you can at least lurk and listen. I hope you do enjoy the content while I'm, while you're driving, because that is like, yeah. Still got a copay? Oh yeah, my copay is $50. So yeah, my copay sucks. I hate it. I fucking hate it. But that's the American healthcare system, there, folks. And don't even get me started on everything else that we're going through. But that is, I'll remind you guys, every little bit does go the long way. Thank you for all the kind donations from last week, and just in general, for anybody that has ever donated to this show, or if you've become a member or sub, thank you. Like, we are going through it firsthand, man. Like, we unfortunately are like that story where it's just when the American healthcare system hits you, it fucking hits you. So I'll just say this, I hope that you never have to go through it the way that we have. Why are there so many edits in this video or in this interview? I don't know. Who the fuck cares, dude? Hans, like, you're looking at things to fucking try and get us like mad about. That's the whole reason that you're doing like, oh, is he the fake doctor? Nobody gives a shit. The thing is, Hans, like, you understand that you're like, whatever good feeling you feel by coming to this stream or like any other lefty stream and trying to rile people up, that's something broken in you, bro. Like, that's not healthy. Like, I also dare say, like, if you're like that in your everyday life, you probably don't have very many friends, which I kind of feel bad for, but at the same time, at some point, you just also have to go like, yeah, that's your fucking bed. You made it. Like, you know how many times I've had to take a step back with people, like, where it's like they almost are too empathetic, where it's like, no. Do not feel bad for that person. They did it to themselves. It's like, you can't save everybody. I've been going through it for 2 years, Pep. She passed away a month ago. Massive seizures. No, I know. Are you talking about your cat? Wait. Oh, shit. Smalls, I just realized that you are not who I thought you were. I'm really sorry about that, man. Is that your cat? Somebody, unfortunately, had their cat pass away. No, my girlfriend. No, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. And fuck. Like, yeah. That's... You're... Goddamn, dude. I'm so sorry. Like, you're literally living my nightmare. Like, I'll just be honest. When your wife gets a cancer diagnosis, or like your significant other gets a cancer diagnosis, it is something that you have to wrestle through, and you have to be honest about it. Like, it really, that was rough. That was like a good 2 months of just, yeah, it was really, really fucking rough. Jesus Christ, those Smalls, like, fuck. I condolences don't do it. Like, I don't even know what to say. Still doesn't feel real. Yeah, I'm a year and a half in from my mom dying, and it still doesn't feel real. So I kind of get that, but that's still fucked. Like, seizures too. Fuck, dude. I really am sorry. But hey, I will say this, like, if there's a support group stream, this kind of, this is why I wear my emotions on my sleeve, and like, I don't care. Like, I'll just tell you guys how I'm feeling. How can anything feel real after that? Yeah. There's definitely you go through, like, grief is fucked. One thing I can say is that somebody told me that and they kind of insinuated it or like said something similar today. But one of my friends who lost his mom when he was 21, he just turned 42. So he told me, he was just like, dude, it's been over 20 years now, and there are days that it still feels like it just happened. And he's like, and he kind of said, like, the grief doesn't go away, it just changes. And he said that no matter what, like, there's always going to be times where you just go through it. And I that's how it is going to be for me. Birthdays, Christmases, like holidays. There's a reason that most people who lose people like going through holidays and stuff like that. That's why it's kind of common, for people to get a little sad. But I also consider myself lucky that, I've said this so many times before, but I mean it, that my mom loved me enough that, I do grieve this much, that my mom, that I loved her that much. Like, my grief is fuck. That's every day that I'm just like, I wish I could talk to her, man. But then again, I did actually, I'll just say this, I kind of started realizing that she doesn't have a grave. Like, technically, she's like, this is so weird. Like, when you really piece it, like, when your mind does kind of like connect to it, where you're like, yeah, she's kind of on a mantle right now in an urn. But I got a really nice picture of me and her, and I don't know. I'm thinking that what I'll do is, like, I'm gonna find a way to get some cheaper flowers and kind of just honor her and change up the flowers or light a candle or something, but I don't know. Keep her safe. Yeah, I keep her safe, but the thing is, there are days where I'll go like a few days without even, addressing, like, going near it. And like, if I, for instance, I just did this where I had to dust, and I was just like, oh shit, like, I noticed that there was dust on top of it. I was just like, that's not okay. That's very much not okay. Light a match, someone just cut one. What up, Alberto? Or Alberto. Albert Rodriguez. I keep... Whatever. How's it going, Albert? Yep, one last night watching movies and snacking and laughing. I really miss it. Yeah. Fuck, man. 2 years, too. Fuck. But yeah. I am not, afraid to talk about this. Now, the thing is, it's like, if you guys need a little bit of support off stream type of thing, don't be afraid to, join our Discord. And, not just me. I know we have lots of people that have gone through some stuff, and yeah, you know what? We have a very, very tight community here. I will say that much. And, like, open community. I love that. I love the fact that, like, we really do have some just genuinely good people here. Sorry, not trying to bring down the mood. You're not bringing down the mood. Dude, trust me. Like, number one, I can take us out of this and at any point. It's okay. You have a memorial shrine and an ancestral altar. It keeps me connected to those who have passed. Yeah. Pap, I missed the beginning. What's with this Spidey suit? So, I will wear that for my Spider-Man review if we get to the goal. I figured, why not? It's a fun little thing. I'm doing the Spider-Man review regardless. It's just a matter of whether or not I wear the Spider-Man jammies when I do it. So, yes, it's a Spider-Man onesie that it's not exactly what I would call the most comfortable. It's one of those ones where it's just like, yeah, definitely got a little cinches a little. They're making popcorn flavored corn nuts. When's the review? Near the, like, kind of nearish the end of stream, or like, yeah, fun half, more fun half. I think that's what we'll do. Is for the fun half, I'll do my Spider-Man review. I also have something really fun for us coming up here, like, and I mean, really fun. I kind of already said it earlier, but making meat clips. What do you mean making meat clips? Like, of me, like, making meat? Wait, what's going on? Wait, I'm confused. That just derailed me. I'll admit it. Or meat clips, what? Now I'm confused. All right. Let's go into the next segment of stories here. We got, yeah, perfect. This time in politics, it was a Hassan reference wearing tight pants. Oh, showing meat. I was like, I don't get that reference at all. Okay. I see. Making meat clips. Oh, yeah, but I could do it like that one girl where she, like, just, yeah, see? Yeah, do that, but then just kind of gotta, tighten the jeans a little bit, just kind of. That was actually not very comfortable to do. My bicycle has a seat now. Albert. That's the whole reference. I get it. No, I get the Okay, see, this is the weirdest part where it's like, I get where he was going with that. The thing is, I'm not a Hassan head, so I don't really... Hassan head. I don't watch that much Hassan. Sorry, I'm not trying to insinuate if you are a Hassan head that you should feel bad. No, fuck yeah, dude. Like, be part of a fan base. Be proud. Have fun. YouTube has been recommending me Sammy Obed stand-up videos. I wonder if Pep is getting into the algorithm. I hope so. I don't think so. If anything, I've actually kind of noticed that it's been a little slower than usual. Whatever, dude. Actually, Twitch has picked up a little bit. I'll be real. I got way more people on Twitch than I used to. Which, hey, you know what? I try not to, I really am trying my best not to focus on the numbers of this game. I can't. I can't stand it. Wait, that guy has some crazy wordplay. Oh, Sammy? Yeah, you guys should check out Sammy Obed. Yeah, he's really, really good. All right. Like I said, though, I do want to get to this, but it's the West Coast 420. So before we start this the second bit of the news, yeah, let's celebrate. Today is a hard day. I lost my brother 3 months ago to cancer. Today is his birthday. Happy birthday to your brother, Ken, and I'm sorry that you lost your brother. All right, well, we're gonna cheers, and I'll just say this. This cheers is a special one. Fuck cancer. And thank God for cannabis products that can help cancer patients get their their appetites. I can tell you right now, without it, my wife would not have been able to get through. I mean that. But I also have to address that I might have gotten something wrong. Her blood test that comes back 0.0 is different than what I have been saying comes back 0.0. So, yeah, we just have to keep up with these tests, and as it stands right now, things are moving in the right direction. So, but seriously, guys, before we go into this segment, I just want to say a sincere thank you to everybody for checking in on her, for your kind thoughts, your prayers, all of it. It did help. You know, it helped just knowing that people actually, like, even for those few moments, like, cared. So yeah. But enough of this mushy crap. Let's get to the news update. Made enough rent this month through babysitting and familial. Cheers, Bloodstone. You got this. You're gonna figure your life is gonna start moving in the right direction. All right. Love our adopted Aussie. Oh my god, dude, she wouldn't shut up about that. She's still telling people about it. It was adorable. She's talking to her mom like, I'm an honorary Australian. Love it. Smalls, thank you. You just received a gifted membership from Reverend Veritas. Thank you, Rev. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the very kind gifted sub. So I am I have to apologize. So my Ren Fair video, unfortunately, I had to put on I had to put on hold, because I did not get the extra footage. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to release 2 of them. I'm going to release the one that unfortunately is just, it's kind of like the rough draft, and it's missing a few things. Like, it's missing some pictures of me, and yeah. But unfortunately, I found out that my friend went on vacation to an island that literally has like no cell phone service. So I'm kind of fucked on that one, and they don't come back until next Sunday. I was just like, well, cool. So yeah, I will be releasing that. If not, it should be tomorrow morning. Actually, hold on. Let's set up the premiere for 8 p.m. So 9 p.m. Eastern. Hey, you! There he is. Look at this guy. Just wake up from your nap? You just wake up from your nap? You have a good nap? You have a good nap? Yeah? You proud of yourself? All right. Well, he's proud of himself, and we just got a gifted membership, so that's kitty treats. You can't have kitty treats. And also, if you guys don't know, anytime that you subscribe over on Twitch, or you guys do super chats over on YouTube, the dog gets a treat. There it goes. All right. Ain't he cute? Yay, treats for the stand. Where are you going? Oh, fine. Like, I'm gonna go to the big couch because that's my couch. Alrighty. Well, let's get to news. We're doing, alright, so this is the second political, more like political news hour. So let's talk about Janine Pirro, number 1. Wow, got his treats and he left? Yeah, he's back. I think that he, What's up? What are you looking for? Hold on, guys. You see this butt right here? Here, lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. You have no treats. You lay down. Lay down. Lay down. You have to lay down first. Yes? He's just like, is there a Discord channel? Yes, there is a Discord for this channel. You guys can join said Discord channel. Here. Actually, it's not like an open channel, so consider this like a doesn't get any less lame when I say it, but fuck it. It's like when Doctor Strange opens the portal, where it's just like for a minute using the sling ring. Once the portal's done, it's done. I have to then generate a new portal. Oh, he said, fuck this shit, I'm out. No, he came back. No, he's good. I just whatever. He's still salty about me going to the movie yesterday. God, you should have seen him when I got home. Oh my God, he was so mad at me. To be fair, though, he does that if I go outside and, like, mow the lawn or, like, just do anything. If I walk outside to the mailbox, then walk back in, he'll just be, where'd you go? He really is one of those dogs that has zero concept of time or chill. If you have not double tapped that screen and hit the like, yes, please, guys. Yeah, before it's too late. I really appreciate that. Helps get the stream out there. And also, if you haven't already subscribed, I'm slowly making my way to the 3,000. I am very, very close. I got 20 more subs. Guys, but I can't believe it. I only got 20 more subs until 3K, and my second channelversary is coming up on August 10th, so hell yeah, this is cool. Time must not pass the same for dogs and houses. No. The way that, like, apparently they can... This is the weirdest part about animals, and I know that this goes for both dogs and cats. They can smell, like, in the air what time it is. And that's why your dog and your cats kind of, like, anytime that, you know, food time comes around, they know. Like, they can literally smell it, and they can, I guess, tell the difference in, you know, the air or whatever. But, yeah, that's kind of weird considering that they also have no concept of time. So every time they sniff, they're just like, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, now. Your channel anniversary is the day before my birthday? Hell yeah. Well, hell yeah. 20 to go. 20? Wait a minute. We're putting a cap on this? Hold the phone, guys. You better know. Let's hope that there's way more than that. I hope that I'm at least, like, doing content creation and making you guys happy until I'm in my 70s. I would love to do this like Howard Stern. Like, hey, if my audience grows with me, cool. Also, I hope that I can at least always try to keep it to where it's like never forget, you know? Just to keep it light and keep it fun. But, you gonna lay down or what? What are we doing here? There you go. I was just like, what are you doing? What are you doing? No. You don't get to just look at the treats and then get a treat. No, that is not, no, and no. Pets are weird. They can read the clock, but they know when they got to eat and when the mailman comes. Oh, dude. Yes, he really is like your average, you know, newspaper or cartoon dog, where it's just like he... FedEx guy. That's the ultimate one. I don't know what it is about the FedEx truck specifically, but if he hears that fucking FedEx truck, he goes nuts. Mail guy, less nuts. It's like he expects it, and he's just like, it's a quick like, hey, the mail's here. It's like, okay, thank you. But God forbid Amazon comes, because this one's a front door one. So, like, not just because, like, he can't hear the Amazon truck, but when that Amazon driver is there, oh boy. Yeah, I hate that. My boy even knows his bedtime. Yeah, he knows his bedtime. Oh, my favorite is when I'll wake up too early. So, like, we just did some, it was uni surgery. So we had to be at the hospital by like 5:30. So when I woke up and we had like about a half hour before we had to leave. So I'm getting ready and I just look at him. I'm like, hey man, you gotta go outside. He's just like, fuck you. It just kind of does a, you know what time it is? Got home to let him out and he was still in bed. I'm just like, oh, I see how it is. Couldn't be bothered. Such a rough life. Look at that liquid dog. Look at him. He just turns into little liquid. Oh, my favorite is when I'll get up and I'll go like do something. Like I'll you know, go downstairs, you know, make a snack or something. Cause he'll only do this like if I go downstairs. So I'll come back up and there he is, just sprawled out like belly up in my freaking spot. It's just like, you little shit. Actually, today was probably one of my favorite ways that I've woken up in a long time. My cat, Lido, he was, for some reason, he was being a little cute. He was just being such a cute little shit today. Decided to lay on my chest, and I just couldn't get up, so I just ended up falling back asleep. He was so cute though. Then I had to, do the thing where you're just like, okay, my bladder's starting to hurt. Gotta go. Come on, time to get up, kitty. I have 3 rescue dogs, and they are a handful of spoiled, rotten, adorable babies. Yep. Yeah, he's a rescue. All my dogs will be rescues. I don't know. Actually, Uni, she was taking a walk. I thought I heard her voice down the street. I was just like, oh, what the hell? Is that my wife talking to somebody? And then I just see her, and she's got a dog. I'm like, what's going on? That's not our dog. And she's just like, dog got out, didn't have a leash, had a collar, didn't know what address it came from. Thank God this little kid came out and was looking for the dog. And we were just like, okay. And then this one lady who had one dog in a stroller and the other, they were these little teacup Yorkies. Dude, I gotta say, she was a bitch. Because I tried to warn her. I was just like, hey, that dog is off a leash. And she's like, oh, I'll cross the road. And then she gets back on the sidewalk and she's like, oh, that lady has the dog. And I'm like, that's my wife. She doesn't have a leash. And she's like, it'll be okay. And I'm just like, what the fuck? What? No. And the thing is, no. It was a puppy, too. It was a rambunctious puppy that was very, jumpy. Got her. We did get her back to her home, which was great. I had to go grab his leash, which that went over well. He saw me grab that leash, and he was just like, "Where are you going?" And he saw me close the door, and you could feel the eyes just being like, "What?" Dude put a leash on his wife. What? People are so careless. It's not. No, actually, they're not. It's not that they're careless. They learned the hard way that this dog, when it jumps, it's knocking on the, they have a wooden porch, or not porch, fence door. So the latch needs to be WD-40'd. I even told him, I'm like, you have to fix this latch. Because the latch is the reason that it's not, it's not closing. So the dog and it's an outside latch, by the way, which, whatever. That's none of my business. I get it for lawn maintenance and stuff like that, but I don't know. Most of us have the other end of that, but yeah. So people are so careless. Wait. Just doubled up on a chat. All right, I'm rambling. Let's get to the news.
President Trump is not happy with his favorite U.S. attorney. The administration spent the last month blaming vandals for damage to the reflecting pool that Trump spent $14 million of taxpayer money to upgrade. But late Friday afternoon, U.S. Attorney Jeanine Pirro dropped charges against a 67-year-old Olympian canoeist.
Nothing a wire brush and some Rust-Oleum couldn't fix.
It said the real culprit.
If I see this dog out one more time, I'll just offer to do it.
Was a, quote, botched installation. In an even more extraordinary move, she accused the Interior Department of misleading federal prosecutors. Within hours, Trump posted, quote, I disagree 100% with Pirro, and says, I don't know what she was thinking. It was a pure case of vandalism. My excellent panel is back. This is wild. What a story. And it is real life. It is. Kristen, you cover the White House. What are you hearing about how Trump is going to respond?
He's incredibly angry.
Is he going to dump Pirro?
It's unclear. I mean, what we've seen this time around is it takes a little bit more to actually get him to fire somebody than it did the first time around. But if he is calling you out by name and saying that he 100% disagrees with you, I will just remind you of our reporting a week or two ago when Wright signed.
Well, he can 100% disagree, but this is where it is kind of a bitch being like a Trump official that has to go in and deal with the law.
Signed this deal with Saudi Arabia.
Oh, your first affiliate stream made $27. Congratulations.
This nuclear
Hell
deal
yeah.
that President Trump was not briefed on. He was
Jess.
livid at Chris Wright. His team was livid
that's
at
awesome.
Chris Wright. Trump thinks he should be the one, if there's any kind of deal being made,
Bob
that he gets to be the one to
saying
announce it.
Pumps don't work because the Vandals took the
He
handles.
was asked in the Oval Office if he was mad, and he brushed off the question multiple times. He has started doing that, even when he is very mad. If he is writing on Truth Social that he is 100% in disagreement with you, you are in a very bad place with the president.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I needed from that. Okay, so Jeanine Pirro's in trouble. And more trouble than even the White House will let on. Okay, cool. This one is disturbing and simultaneously kind of interesting. Okay. Were you guys aware that the Pentagon is outsourcing their ideas to people? I think the Majority Report might have talked about this, but this is insane if you haven't heard about this. They're literally going and just putting out pamphlets to just your average soldiers, just being like, hey, if you have an outside the box idea of how we could wrap up this war with Iran, please don't be afraid to chime in. It's just it doesn't seem like a very good way of doing this. But, because what's the next step if they don't come up with something? Well, hey, we're gonna source this out to Reddit. I don't know. Reddit politics, and maybe not the best idea. Aussie Welder, good day. Welcome. We got your fellow Australians in the other chat. They will also probably sound up.
This morning, we're bringing you a CNN exclusive. The U.S. military is reportedly crowdsourcing ideas for the Iran war, sending out an email asking troops for creative and unconventional ways to...
Dude, I can't... Hearing this from CNN is actually even more fucked up.
Punish and put pressure on Iran. CNN's Zach Cohen broke this story. What did you learn as you...
Hey, that's socialism, I know.
You got this information that there was a request out there to help with Iran in any way possible.
Yes, Sarah. Sources telling me and our Katie Lillis that the U.S. military is casting a wide net as it's seeking new ideas for how to ramp up the pressure on Iran. And it comes as the U.S. military and Central Command in particular is reevaluating their current strategy and the options that are currently available to President Donald Trump intended to bring Iran to the table on his terms. And that includes this effectively a crowdsourcing email that we're told was sent to a broad range of U.S. military analysts and military planners last week, just before President Donald Trump issued those threats to escalate the conflict with a new round of military strikes, ultimately walking that threat back this week.
Yeah, but that apparently came from MBS over with Saudi Arabia.
But we're told that the email itself asked for, quote, creative and unconventional ways to pressure and punish Iran. And this is significant on a couple of different fronts. One, multiple sources we talked to said that the request itself is not necessarily a bad idea. Clearly, the Trump administration has been looking for a way to ramp up that pressure on Iran in a pursuit of some sort of a diplomatic negotiated agreement that has eluded them to date. But at the same time, the request also betrays the idea that this strategy currently being used by the U.S. military is not having the effect that the president and the Pentagon want to see. So one source put it to me this way. At the end of the day, POTUS will want a deal. So he'll continually look for ways to get tough and get out of this. You need creative minds at times, especially if you're running out of conventional options. And we've reported, too, previously that both the CIA and the Defense Intelligence Agency have assessed that the kind of airstrikes the U.S. military has been carrying out to date are unlikely to force Iran back to the table on Donald Trump.
They're not, though. They're actually doing the opposite. They're showing Iran that it's like, hey, this is working. He's panicking. And if we keep saying no, and then we keep revising what he keeps telling the fucking markets, and then we watch the markets start tanking, then that will change his position on this.
Trump's
this will force his hand.
Terms.
And that's kind of what they're banking on, guys. Like, I don't know. When I saw one of his own generals come out and say, like, oh, yeah, there is no, like, wrapping this up.
So there is this reluctance, though, at the same time, to escalate the conflict. We know that there was reporting by CNN and others last week that the president was considering potential strikes on Iran's energy infrastructure, for example.
Yeah, but that's the reason that he stopped is because they kind of called his, not only did they call his bluff, but they also showed, like, hey, by the way, your water, you see what happened with your water there? Like, it was literally a warning shot where they were just like, go ahead, fuck around and find out there, homies.
That has elicited concerns.
Trump was right, so...
From the Pentagon and the...
What's up, Eleni? It's been a minute. How you been?
Intelligence community about what potential impact that might have. And we went to U.S. Central Command for comment for this reporting, and they responded that, quote, U.S. Central Command has a long history of thinking and working in innovative ways. Admiral Cooper, in particular, reaches out to members of our great team, regardless of rank, to achieve the highest levels of operational possible. So we'll ultimately have to see if any new fresh ideas come from this crowdsourcing email or other conversations.
You haven't been around? No, don't worry about it.
It's clear.
You gotta take a break. You gotta take a break.
The Pentagon is looking for a new path forward.
President says they are going to be in talks today. We will see what happens there. Zach Cohen, great reporting from you, and Katie Bowe, thank you. Appreciate it.
U.S. President Donald Trump again calling off a threatened massive attack.
Also, anybody over on Twitch that does not know, we have a goal set. If you guys want me to wear that Spider-Man onesie.
Iran saying talks are resuming today.
It's
Iran,
a $150
for its part,
super chat.
saying negotiations with the U.S. are not happening now. Iranian state media report Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi spoke with senior Saudi and Pakistani officials on Sunday night, though, and the foreign ministry says Iran is in talks with Oman to establish a safe temporary corridor for vessels transiting.
So people were calling out Trump's tweet also, saying like that when they were talking about shit, that he was misappropriating the fact that they were talking to Oman, which has nothing to do with us.
The Strait of Hormuz. So where do things stand at the beginning of this week? We've got Elena Trine at the White House for you. Elena, what are you hearing about the status of negotiations and where things...
Her name is Elena Latrine.
...may be headed this week?
Yeah, look, clearly, and we've seen this now multiple times throughout the entire course of this war, Becky, you're hearing one
so it's Elena Trine, okay.
thing from the United States and the Trump administration and a different thing from the Iranians. But the president...
I can see why I misheard it, though.
Seeming to have an optimistic tone yesterday when speaking with reporters, said that talks with Iran will resume this afternoon. Iran, for their part, arguing that there's been no indication that that's going to happen and that they're solely negotiating with the Omanis. Now, this comes after, as you mentioned, Becky, that the president who had been planning and had kind of previewed a massive attack on Iran over the weekend called off those strikes, arguing, one, that he had spoken with several leaders throughout the Middle East. That includes speaking directly, we were told, with Saudi Arabia, the UAE, Qatar, and Iran. Those leaders telling the president that they were worried about the impact of such a major attack, what the retaliation would look like for their own countries, but also, of course, what it could do to the very fragile talks happening behind the scenes regarding this broader war. The president also, though, argued that there has been a deal, or parameters of a deal at least, to try and
parameters of a deal, concepts of a deal.
Reopen the Strait of Hormuz.
Fucking so tired of when they report this shit, how that we have to take it seriously.
Iran, for their part, arguing there is
just says shit. Yeah, but the thing is, dude, at what point does the fucking media, and I mean every single media fucking outlet, just pick it up and go, yeah, he's manipulating the market again? It's obvious.
No such long-term deal that they are talking. They said
petrodollar is so cooked at this. Yeah, well, dude, nobody's talking about our reserves anymore. Was that a thing, or was that just being like? Was that all was that misreporting, or what happened
with the Omanis?
Where is this $6 gas? Like, I'm starting to get to that point because I was like, dude, everything was tracking to get to that point, and then all of a sudden here we are, and I'm confused. I'm just confused.
To have some sort of temporary solution to
It's
allow
still bad
for free transiting of vessels in the strait. So very
I
messy.
trust Iran far more than I believe Trump. Right now, that's how it kind of goes. Like, but I still take it with a grain of salt. Like, just because I trust Iran more doesn't mean that I trust them.
A lot of different
Like, they still lie.
Versions of events.
It's all just market manipulation. No, it really is.
Depending on which country you were looking at and what you're hearing from the U.S. officials versus Iranian officials.
Well, what happened to like people like Dave oh my God, what's his name? Dave Rubin, who said that he's just like, listen, I'll revise this, that if this goes for until over, what was it, 8 weeks? He was like, if this goes to the 8th week, then I'm done. And then still supporting him. Same with Benny Johnson. I think he said something similar.
Now, I will say, just to give you a little sense of more of what we heard from the president, he argued yesterday when speaking.
They blew through a lot of the strategic oil reserves trying to keep the price down, I believe. At least that's what I've heard. Yeah, and that's where I'm saying, like, how come the markets aren't getting to that point of saying, hey, we're almost out of oil? Like, listen, last time I checked, like, when we have, like, water moratoriums and all that, we're supposed to conserve water. Like conservation, right? And you're supposed to, like, I don't know, not use a lot. So how does this work where the prices just kind of stagnate while our reserves are fucking depleting and we have no new oil coming in? But that all that shock happened all at once. And like, you want my conspiracy? Hold on. If you guys don't know, I started doing this today. I don't know why, but it's a thing. All right, conspiracy hat time. I'm putting the pepper hat on. Not properly, but conspiracy hat time. This is the conspiracy hat, whatever. All right. I think that OPEC and the oil producing nations, including America, all did not like the $2 oil, and they didn't like how Trump was trying to get the price down to, 99 cents. So this was a way where he didn't have to be at fault, and he could just be like, what do you mean we're at war? We're at war. This is just an unfortunate side effect of war, and you know what? People don't seem to be too mad, which realistically, that is kind of that's happening. Yeah, like talk to Maga right now. Well, short-term pain, long-term gain, blah, 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 blah. But 2 weeks? Not even? It was just about like a month of Joe Biden's fucking $5 gas price. Lost their shit and still talk about it like it was literally a traumatic event. How come they can't recognize that we were paying just about that for a much longer period of time, which laws of averages, you were paying more under Trump?
Speaking with reporters on a Air
Pep, you look like you're telling fortunes for a buck on the boardwalk.
Force One.
The Peptan. Oh, hello. Welcome to Peptan.
At Iran.
I'm going to give you your fortune with a funny accent that you cannot place, so therefore you cannot cancel.
Was willing to come to a deal on the strait, he said, because they knew that there was going
The great Peptan has chimed in
to be this major attack. He also confirmed that these different Middle Eastern countries had asked him
to
hold off. He said we were all set to go, but when the allies asked to call it off, they got us sort of saying, well, let's see. The reason is
yes, quite. Prince Abubu.
They think that there is going to be a deal. So a lot of questions here. I'd also remind you about the dynamics and the political dynamics really happening back in the United States. This war has now been started and stopped for weeks now, and it comes just 3 months now until the November midterm elections. A lot of uncertainty around the economy, and one of the biggest questions and problems.
I still vote to nationalize our oil. Good luck with that.
Facing this administration is something that wasn't a problem before this war began, which is, of course,
You're watching The Godfather Part 3 right now? Yeah, totally non-problematic storyline of Sofia Coppola's character.
The Strait of Hormuz. So a lot that they...
It's, I don't know, man. The way that she's sitting there lusting after her cousin. Dude, that's an uncomfortable ass movie.
They still need to work through. We'll be trying to figure out what the sort of talks that the president was referring to are going to look like this afternoon and bringing the news.
With us now, retired Army Brigadier General Mark Kimmett. General, always great to see you. What do you think of this request for ideas, this crowd?
It was almost Winona Ryder. Yeah, I knew that.
Forcing notions for how to deal with Iran.
Well, I think it's a good idea.
Where did I read that only wars, where Where did I read that war is the only force in which that the costs are measured in lives and gains and profits?
Now,
Blue Sky. Yeah, I mean, damn. Deep.
CNN wasn't clear. It said in the headline they were requesting it of troops. In the write-up, it says you're requesting it of analysts. I can assure you that they didn't send me a note, so I suspect they're trying to keep that internal to the uniformed military. Look, I was a CENTCOM planner many, many years ago. I was a planner many, many years
Yeah, but why would they give you any information if you're not inside the organization right now?
ago. And we were always reaching out to the different intelligence agencies and other organizations to develop branches and sequels. That's not a sign of failure. It just is a sign that, as we say, no plan survives first contact with the enemy. So after you've been fighting the campaign for a while, it's good for you to think about, now that we know where we are, beyond what the plan said, how do we take it forward? So I think it's refreshing that Admiral Cooper is doing this. I think there are many that suggest that this is a sign of failure. I wouldn't consider it that at all. I think it's a pretty good idea, as a matter of fact.
So where do you think things stand today with Iran? The president said he was calling off a planned bombing campaign. He said there could...
What's the end game with this war in Iran? There is no end game. Keep Lockheed Martin, Black fucking Rock, or whatever the fuck it's called now, and just any of these defense companies rich, because now they don't have any rules where they can't insider trade, so everybody in our government is making money on this. Like, that's the most disturbing part of this war that we didn't have in the Iraq war, was that our politicians were not able to insider trade on this shit.
As today, the Iranians...
Like, I never want to hear about Nancy Pelosi ever. Listen, it was egregious what she was doing, and what every Republican was doing in Congress as well. But this is fucked.
They're not...
Like, this is fucked. And now we're just normalizing it. And now, if anything, they're making it where it's just like, you guys can be part of this with Polymarket.
Saying that there's any talks going on. But
I mean, dude, our president just made a fucking part of Truth Social that the Wall Street Journal and a whole bunch of rich fucks can pay $100,000 into to buy essentially his early tweets where he's going to manipulate the markets. Do you understand how fucking just overtly corrupt that is?
There are.
And how in any other world with any other president, this would be the biggest fucking story of corruption, but nothing.
Talks. Do you think that, I don't know if this is the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, or 8th time, but do you think this will be the charm?
It sounds illegal as hell.
We've got a lot of diplomacy left in this entire campaign. I'm glad to see the president mentioned nuclear capabilities, because too many people are getting distracted by the issue with the Strait of Hormuz. That is important, no doubt, but the core elements of the plan and the reason we went to military conflict is...
I mean, the fact that somebody was trying to tell me, like, no, well, he is trying to tell you, like, maybe you should bet on, like, rare metals and shit. I'm just like, no.
To end their nuclear program, push back their missile program.
Who's going to do anything about it when the rod is so high up? Nobody.
And cut
literally nobody.
Their links with proxies. And I fear...
Until the American people remember the actual, like, structure of this country and how the president is not a figurehead for, like, that rules over us. We rule over him.
That if we...
I'm getting really tired of, like, this basic fact of America being ignored, because people have this weird daddy syndrome where they just need power, or they need somebody in power to tell them what to do. Like, grow the fuck up and have some agency.
Focus too much on the Strait of Hormuz.
Like, goddamn, I know it's scary. I know.
We're going to allow the Iranians to divert.
This is why, like, I'm gonna say something controversial. This is why, like, American parenting right now is such shit. Like, this is why the kids are fucked. This is why, like, our country's essentially fucked. Like, dude, our kids can't read, and our parents are just like, that's the teacher's problem. No, it's not. That's your problem, you lazy assholes. Teach your kids how to read and get off your phone.
Core principles.
The Memorandum of Understanding, which is no longer in effect, to what extent did that address your concerns about the Iran nuclear program? If the United States gets back to the Memorandum of Understanding, Is that enough?
Power to the people. These folks work for us. These are public servants. They will be voted out for not providing results for their constituents. Yes. Yes, but money in politics has now made it so that's almost impossible. It was that simple. This is why we had it where you could not just buy your way into politics. This is why we did this thing where, like, politicians shouldn't have been able to be fucking bribed. We used to have laws against that. Strong leadership doesn't mean that you need to always look up to them, because what ends up happening is you have what happens with MAGA and what our current fucking political, like, battlefield is right now. And I'm going to call it a battlefield because that's exactly what it is the fact that everybody then goes to them and goes, well, our side's better. Why can't you do, like, why can't they do this? And, like, it automatically shuts down fucking any actual discourse.
To start, you remember
fucking just over it, man.
The Memorandum of Understanding.
What's up, Vampire Grace?
Was an agreement to start discussions. It was in many ways meant to be a confidence-building measure between the two sides to see if we could get to the real diplomacy, which were those 3 points that I mentioned. It obviously didn't work. If we get back to a working...
I really think it's ignorant to think that you can keep money out of politics if you're going to allow a select few to leech so much.
Memorandum of Understanding.
Yeah. I mean, this is why it was like, okay, growing up in the 90s, my basic understanding of, like, the civics at that time was that our politicians were not able to accept extravagant gifts. Campaign contributions had caps. Super PACs did not exist. And you had to get, like, small dollar donations, and, like, lobbyists, they would only give guarantees after, they couldn't essentially pitch in while the election was happening as much as it was after, where it's like, then they could do, like, their, like, the fucking backroom deals. Now the backroom deals are made before the elections, which is essentially then where they're just like, well, we'll just buy this election. This much coverage does make it to where the other person just gets buried. And then, name recognition is 90% of a fucking election. It really is.
That allows us to get back to negotiations on the key principles. That'll be a good thing. I don't think it's going to happen. I think we've got a lot of...
I mean, this is why they are so scared of door knockers, and, like, the way that the DSA is doing this is because when you do go out into these communities and you cover, like, that much ground, there is no ignoring that. That is better than any commercial ever. If you do truly focus on, like, especially like Abdul Al-Sayed, where he's going from community to community and he is doing exactly what I said, and I thought that this was the case. Somebody was just like, he's already doing the parks thing, because I had an idea about park politics. He's doing that. He's literally going to small parks and, like, doing these speeches. I was like, wow, fuck, egg on my face. I thought I came up with an original idea. All right, so the Pentagon is crooked as shit, and they're crowdsourcing shit. Okay. U.S. forced out of Iraq. Let's get the details on this from Breaking Points, our first Breaking Points video of the day. Gonna speed it up, because, yeah.
One of the things that we have learned from this war is what a failure the U.S. basing strategy has been throughout the region, and now we have this extraordinary...
No offense, but you do have the dumbest voters on the planet. It's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm not sure where you go from here.
Development we
no
can put up
offense taken.
here on the screen. After
we really do. Well, we definitely have the least educated electorate is the best way I would say that. Door knocker.
How many years have we been in Iraq? Because of this war, it appears that we are approaching an actual full withdrawal from Iraq, as bases in the Kurdistan region face attacks from Iran and their proxies, Patriot air defense systems that detect and shoot down incoming.
Are we just going to leave all that stuff behind? Are we going to hear about that? Are we going to hear about the like, how come, again, I had to hear about the fucking soldiers that died while we were withdrawing from Afghanistan, which was both, Biden and Trump. Like, it was Trump's plan that Biden just followed through on. How come I had to hear about that again, just all day, every day? Like, this is really, like, I'm getting sick of doing this fucking, we know the fucking answer. The rhetorical questions. Like, dude.
Missiles and drones have already been removed, according to Al Monitor.
Do we just need to fake it? because I'm okay with faking it. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's what I need to do. Like, guys, I'm so fucking outraged. God, billions of dollars of our equipment is going to be used by ISIS now. Now we're empowering ISIS. Fucking Trump, you're empowering ISIS. Good job. More geopolitical destabilization. Good job, Trump. You know what? More billions. Yeah, you know what? Pentagon can't pass a fucking audit. Yeah, just give us $37.5 more trillion for this war that nobody wants. Yeah, this is the shit that people need to go out and start saying, like, everywhere if they want to fucking win these elections, because this is the shit that most people are thinking.
And their sources. Let me go ahead and read you a little bit of this article.
Use the Republicans' bullshit against them. Like, I'm so sick of it.
They say the U.S. military has started to draw down its last remaining forces from Iraq, stationed in the vicinity of Erbil's airport in the Iraqi Kurdistan region. Well-placed sources tell Al Monitor. Patriot mobile air-to-surface air defense systems that detect and shoot down incoming missiles, drones, and other airborne enemy equipment have already been removed from the military compound. The pullout started last week and is ongoing, with the bulk of the U.S. forces and their heavy equipment out. All of the Patriot anti-missile.
Which you have to ask, was this because we have a Patriot missile shortage that they were just like, hey, we're not going to be able to protect you. We have to close this base down, and we need these.
Batteries had been redeployed to an undisclosed destination.
That's exactly what it was.
They said, adding that other defensive weapon systems
That's exactly what it was. It was the fact that they needed the fucking weapon systems that they were sitting on
in place as of the time of publication. Regional officials claimed the pullout was Sagar routine and in line with the U.S. commitment to withdraw all its forces from Iraq by a September 30th deadline that was agreed with Baghdad. So I think we can read the tea leaves here. And I mean, this is pretty extraordinary. Basically, Iran wants us out of the region. And in a way, we are being forced to oblige because we can no longer protect our forces throughout the region. We have to marshal our resources as we run low on all sorts of missiles and missile interceptors and all the rest. So we have to strategically reposition to make sure we can protect, I guess, the most vital assets at this point. And so after all of this, it is now the Iran war that has actually forced us to fully withdraw from Iraq, where we never should have been in the first place.
Well, yeah, that's kind of where I was going to start. It's like, well, let's actually look at the history of the space of Kurdistan. This was one of the jump-off points between the United States and ISIS, where we fought side by side with the United States Special Forces and a lot of the Kurdish troops that helped defeat ISIS both in Iraq and in Syria. But then let's actually take a step back even further, and let's think about why these bases and all of that have to be driven out in the first place. The truth is we invaded this country of Iraq, and yeah, we deposed.
Come on, guys. Noticing that we a little behind on the
Saddam Hussein, and we
turned like ratio. Come on,
it by our own admission into an Iranian proxy state, in which the Iraqi prime minister has had to come here to Washington and effectively demand, as of a few weeks ago, that we leave. And remember, that was an agreement that was agreed to in the Oval Office, in which Trump and the Iraqi PM said, yes, the United States is going to exit the country.
Yeah, I gave mods, all mods. Just so you guys know, Groove Dragon's the only one that I gave a pass for the all caps.
But it's going to do so not on terms that are ours.
They gave me a good enough explanation.
And not in terms of a quote-unquote prosperous Iraq that has the ability to thrive as a democracy, as George W. Bush and all of that sold to us, but one in which there are major Iranian military proxies which have the ability to shoot drones at American service members. And don't forget, this is also where multiple service members were died in a mysterious air crash of those two tankers. Let's not forget that, and there's still a lot of questions that surround it. In addition,
Dr. Oz would still be worse.
Just last week.
I mean, let's be real. That seat is just essentially a dead seat, but this is where, like, we're not looking at it for what, like, it is. Joe Manchin and Kyrsten Sinema were almost what you could, like, look at and be like, they were infiltrators. They literally voted more with the other side than they did with their own side, and they did it with, like, this very disingenuous fucking, like, framing of, well, we're just asking questions and we're just trying to be the we're the renegades of the party. You're like, fuck you. And then again, nobody calling them extreme, or nobody calling them out on being conservative fucking shills, or the fact that they weren't pushed out of the party until Kyrsten Sinema. Kyrsten Sinema did eventually get shamed out of the party and into the independent side of things, but realistically,
exploded drone that actually was exploded by some EOD tech.
John Fetterman realizes that he doesn't have that benefit. If he does go to the independent party, then he might as well just, quit today.
And ended up killing a nearby American service member. That happened in Iraq.
Yeah, the whip never said shit. Yeah, no, and that's exactly my point, man. Like, it's all a game. It's all a game. Like, they pretend that all of, like, because it does matter, and like they know that there's a bunch of legal scholars, there are journalists, but they're getting away with more and more of this shit with the dumber that we get. And like the more and more that we like view this as just fucking newsertainment.
Alongside those 3 casualties that also happened in Jordan. So we still have forces that are there on the ground having to leave basically unceremoniously. And in the midst of all of this, especially not on our own terms, does demonstrate ultimately the benefit to Iran and to their strategy. This also comes on the heels of the emptying we've seen previously of the Al Udeid Air Base in Doha, which was a huge base of operations. I used to live very nearby it. See C-17s and these transport planes that were coming in. I was there in 2008. They would be coming in all hours of the day, bringing in supplies and troops and all this other stuff for the war in Iraq. To have to abandon that for the drone or the missile threat is crazy. We also have seen similar situation in Kuwait and Bahrain, in which the air defense either was knocked out or non-existent, troops having to go sleep in hotels. So we've seen this now time and time again, where being driven out, not just of bases, but of the ability to use them for the function that we ultimately wanted, which is the major problem. And I think that you...
God, I hate that I agree with Sagar more and more nowadays.
Pair this, as we've talked about previously, with the military failure. The truth is like we are living through what is technically called like a revolution in military affairs. I won't go into all of it, but it is a fascinating intellectual exercise in which, you know, the ways in which warfare is conducted and understood is completely changed. I've talked here previously about the battleship and World War II and how what changed about the what changed in the theory of the battleship to ability to project power and how that was blown.
Well, guys, thank you, Rebecca, for the very kind $50 donation and the guarantee that I will now wear the Spider-Man onesie while I do my Spider-Man review later. So
up in a single second whenever aircraft were able to think
that happened.
You know, in a matter of seconds. It completely changed the understanding of naval warfare at that time.
Don't know why my notification didn't go off.
You know, it also happened in the 1990s. I won't, again, bore everybody with the details, but the drone threat and the missile threat in particular, along with the interceptor math and the exchange between those two, is another one I think that we're all living through, and I saw some discussion about that today. And you can actually see it with B3, which is really shocking. I mean, first of all, when we read this headline, some might even ask, why are we protecting Israel in the first place? But the top U.S. general in the region has now warned the Pentagon, quote, he lacks sufficient forces to protect Israel. He says that a shortage of Navy destroyers used to defend against Iranian ballistic missile attacks will now have to force the head of European Command to prioritize the U.S. homeland instead. He says that the Pentagon this week, he lacks sufficient naval forces to continue protecting Israel from incoming ballistic missiles, illustrating how the ongoing Iran war has imposed the constraints
just so
on the
you guys
military.
know, I will be doing my Spider-Man review in about an hour.
And that he will be forced to choose between defense of the U.S., quote, homeland, as in bases, over that of Israel, who, like some others, spoke on the condition of anonymity here to the Washington Post. But what I think this demonstrates, first of all, is that same empire problem that we had previously. Don't forget that we had a situation where the United States was expending more of our interceptors than Israel was expending of their own, even though they have them. Why? For no reason that has ever been revealed here to the public. Let's not forget that in the Operation Midnight Hammer, in 13 days, the United States expended 25% of...
I'll have to dip because I haven't seen it yet. I'm doing a spoiler-free.
...of the entire THAAD inventory. 25% of everything that we had just to shoot down missiles that were headed towards Israel, not towards the United States. So see now how the defense of Israel, not just in terms of them dragging us into this war.
I'm going to try and break it into 2 bits. So, like, if you have to dip, it'll be on the second half of the review. Trust me, like, for how bad I am about, like, letting some spoilers slip on this stream, when I'm doing an actual contained review, I'm good about
or
that.
being complicit, etc., convincing Trump to do it. But even just the sheer military defense of them, what it has cost us and allies that are actually meaningful and helpful to our country. I think when you pour these two things together, or pair these two things together, and then show these Gulf allies, which, by the way, you know, I'm not some big Gulf defender, but if you're going to look at it on a balance sheet, you'd say, hey, we get a hell of a lot more from Kuwait or Bahrain or any of these places than we do from Israel, this tiny little country with no even oil, or in terms of our trading, and especially if you were to put them together, you would obviously prioritize.
What a coincidence. My friend just got home from watching the Spider-Man movie in theaters. It's quite a long movie. It was quite a long movie.
One over the other. And I'm not just the one saying that. Remember, we even played Saudis on their own television in the midst of the war who were furious, saying they're defending Israel, but they can't even defend us. It's such a crazy situation.
All right.
Total. I mean, let's just pause on the wild nature of even having to say, well, we've got a tough choice on our hands. Defend Israel or defend the homeland. Like, how is this even being framed as, I don't know, which way should we go? But it shows you how committed they are to...
Although it is, like, I feel like this is kind of reaching a boiling point with Israel, where... Again, with the fact that they're not very popular within American, you know, the American psyche right now, Republican and Democrat voters, because like when you break it down outside of like the Zionism like framing and like should they be a country, if you just ask your average American, should we be sending money to Israel so they could have health care and so they can like defend themselves when we can't? Like, if you frame it in the way that it's like, hey, We gave them Patriot missiles that now we don't have to use to defend ourselves. Do you think that it's beneficial that we give them things first before we have it and then use it with healthcare?
Endless support.
Guaranteed they'd be like, wait, we subsidize their healthcare? It's like, yes.
Of this small country in the Middle East, which is, I think, quite insane. Quite insane at this point.
Why have I lost sound?
Let's go ahead and put B2 up on the screen just to show you some of the state of play here in terms of the economy. Trump says the Iran talks are to resume after the U.S. called off a major attack. Oil prices are down after the latest taco. So once again, the market's taking seriously whatever Trump is saying here and buying himself some more time. Let's also put B4 up on the screen. This goes to what we're speaking about previously about how locked in the deep state and the military brass is. You've got a U.S. commander who claims he's got a 2-week plan to escalate strikes in Iran. The idea here just basically being, let's bomb them more and bomb them harder, and maybe that'll work. This is also something that was leaked to the Wall Street Journal prior to Trump backing down. So I think this could also potentially be seen as part of just the, weaponizing the press to try to.
Well, again, I mean, Iran backing down was specifically because of the UAE and Saudis going, yeah, they kind of like they told us what they're going to do if you do this. Please don't
make a credible threat against Iran.
Because, you do understand that even though they can't hit us, this is one of those things that, the economics, behind it, there is a line that Trump will not cross because he understands that if he really fucks up the economy, that the American people will not be okay with his bullshit with his fucking ballroom and the billions, for him pilfering us out of billions of dollars.
And that would hopefully cause some.
At some point, then people will fucking wake up and go wait a minute, you know what? Hold on. You fucked up this war, and how much money did you take from us?
Sort of, create some sort of leverage.
I'm just waiting for the MAGA chuds to kind of start waking up to the fact that their bank account, and again, once their bank accounts get hit, that's when I think they'll turn, they'll actually turn.
U.S. in negotiations and force Iran to concede things that they have been unwilling to concede. This obviously didn't work, but I also don't doubt, Sagar, that there are plenty of people inside of the Pentagon who find coming to a deal that acknowledges defeat at this point to be completely unacceptable and are floating a lot of wild, desperate plans, because wild and desperate plans are all we have at this point.
That's very true. I also think we should pair some of this with the sheer insanity of what it actually looked like what this war, if Trump had actually pressed the button and said it would. Let's go to B4, for example. This was the actual plan, all leaked out to the Wall Street Journal. It was a 2-week plan to escalate strikes. As Trump reiterates for Iran's missile attack, the question is how long the new air campaign will last. The CENTCOM commander had pushed a 10 to 14-day intensive airstrike aimed to cripple Iran's missile capacity, despite warnings that the U.S. is running low on defense munitions. Basically, what Admiral Cooper had been put.
Rebecca, thanks for guaranteeing Spidey Pep.
Who is the leader of CENTCOM, was, what we can do is we can cripple the Iranian ballistic.
I miss Spider Pig. Nope,
missile capacity
not yet.
A little bit more. If you give me all the spare munitions and
Spider Pig, hey, watch it.
Interceptors in the entire arsenal. That was his plan. And in addition to that, Trump was also saying we would hit some of these critical.
No, charge your phone. No, you can't miss the Spider-Man review.
But one of the things that we learned after the pause of the, after the pause,
you can't
or
be the one that guaranteed that I have to wear this onesie.
Was even though we said we destroyed 95% of Iran's ballistic missile capacity, it turns out the number was more like 30%.
Just so you guys know, it'll look way more comfortable than it actually is.
That 30%, a lot of it was able to be dug out, as now evidenced by the fact that they were able to hit one of our bases, which killed several U.S. service members, and have been able to use them all across the region in the interim. So I do think that, when we talked previously about CENTCOM asking for unconventional ideas, this idea and this plan is so, ludicrous in its actual proposal to basically just continue what already had been done.
Oh, that is a spider.
And to, quote, finish the job in terms of the targets, as if those targets had done anything what they were supposed to do in the first place, which was bring down the regime, even in conjunction with all of these insane Israeli airstrikes. So I just want to make sure people know that's what the actual plan was on the table.
Yeah, and quite to the contrary, it just strengthened the government by all accounts, as best we can tell from the outside.
And
the last element in this block up on the screen here, guys, B6. This is just important to note where we are at this point. This is from the New York Times. It's framed under what they call news analysis, which is somewhere between, reporting and opinion. This is Stephen Erlinger, who they say has covered issues related to Iran since the Islamic Revolution in 1978. And the analysis here is going to be very similar to things you've been hearing on the show for quite a while. They say in Iran, the U.S. appears headed for a strategic defeat, allies fear, with none of President Trump's aims accomplished, and the Strait of Hormuz closed. U.S. allies see dysfunction and vulnerability from the war. To see this sort of analysis.
And the thing is, there's also the propaganda side of this where I've been seeing more and more videos coming out from Iran, and I take it with a grain of salt, but there are some from like even reporters that are just like, okay, so here's what's actually happening, and they show traffic jams, they show literally like just everyday life going on, and it seems like this narrative that we're tanking their economy, it's not true.
In the New York Times, which is very hawkish, very pro-American empire outlet. Is, I think, a significant development in and of itself.
You want an X-Men onesie?
And a sign of the times of how undeniable the defeat has become in this war. And, I like how they frame it in terms of our allies' fear, but very much the
New York Times denies that we have been already strategically defeated.
The writing is on the wall here in terms of what we've been unable to.
That's fine. Like, let them think that, but they said the same thing about us during Iraq. Like, at what point do we stop listening to some of these fucking people and just go, you're wrong?
Accomplish, and how on every objective that we claimed during this war that we had, we have gone backwards from where we started. So
but how do you go pee?
Everything that
in the onesie, it's not exactly it
Iranian pursuit of a nuclear weapon,
not great.
Whether it's wanting to topple the regime, whether it's wanting to
probably
back
go
up the
before I put
protesters in
that
the
on.
streets, whether it's in terms of the Strait of Hormuz, on every single one of these metrics that have been floated at times as objectives of the war, we have undeniably gone in the opposite direction and have much, much less.
If I was Spider-Man, I would have like the thing that the astronauts have, where it's one of like essentially like those. It's got like the tubes.
In order to
although you'd see the tubes
secure the
through the
aims
suit.
than we did before we started this foolish war, and that is now being openly acknowledged in mainstream publications like the New York Times.
Yep, exactly right. I mean,
this has been covered in the Spider-Man comics, believe it or not.
To the extent that it's just saying what a lot of people already know. It's not actually important for what it says, but it's important for where it appears at the front page on Sunday, and that just means things are a lot worse. Once they get to that point, you can just bet that it's actually.
Yeah, but the stock markets, again, it's only if the stock market rebounds, then everybody's just like, oh, everybody that was supposed to make the money did.
Much, much worse in terms of what.
And now that we have literally that dynamic where it's just like, dude, Trump is taking money, $100,000 from people to fucking follow him so then you can trade on it, his information. That's literally that's insider trading. He's doing it. He's trying to make it legal to insider trade, which I hope you understand how fucked that is. And I hope you do understand how, the short term, you guys understand the concept of short-term pain, long-term gain, right? Well, how about the opposite of that?
All of us on the bleeding edge can see. Hey, if you like that video, hit the like.
Because it seems like you guys forget about that. In the MCU Spider-Man movies, the suit that Tony makes Peter has that ability. Oh, yeah. No, it does. It does. Let me go back in time and buy NVIDIA stock, please. Yeah, right. Like I know that in like I did one of those like fucking consolidated portfolio things. I barely pay attention to it. I should probably pay attention a little bit more, but realistically, I'm not focusing on that as my retirement. Like, I'm gonna be real. Okay. I was wondering, Mitch, genuinely. Don't onesies have the flap in the back? No. This one doesn't have the flap in the back. Yeah, this one doesn't have the flap in the back. This one has just a solid. Yeah, and then it has, actually, it's kind of funny that you asked that, because it has the zipper that stops at the crotch. So like I have a Chewbacca one. Funny enough, like I do buy these for like Halloween costumes, but hey, there might be some days that I'm feeling the onesie, it's whatever. It is what it is. Yeah. It's a little more difficult to pee. Stark Industries suit was a it has the mask. I'm so hyped. Oh god. You weren't supposed to see that. Alright. You're so hyped. Well, I mean, yes, it is it's officially happening. I can't back out now. Shit. I wasn't gonna lie. I was kind of at that moment where I'm just like, oh, it's okay. You know what? If I don't make the goal tonight, then I just do my Spider-Man review. Normal. Sent you a YouTube short we made. Oh, you did? You guys made this, huh? Here, I'll check it out here. Actually, here, let me finish the news that I got going on right now, and then I'll slide this one here. It's political, so when you get that, get to that segment. Oh wait, which one is it? ICE supports owner. Oh, I didn't do any ICE stories, so here, what I can do is I can put it. Yeah, we'll do this here. Okay. So what I can do is put this here. Okay, let's find out. Bernie Sanders says Michigan primary is about to take on AIPAC. Bernie Sanders was interviewed on Meet the Press yesterday.
And joining me now is independent.
I wanted to watch this with you guys. I did not pre-watch this one.
Senator Bernie Sanders of Vermont. Senator Sanders, welcome back to Meet the Press.
I am totally keeping this one sped up. Sorry, guys.
It's wonderful to have you back, particularly ahead of these big elections coming up on Tuesday. I do want to start, though, with the state of play for the Democratic Party. You really were one of the top people who brought democratic socialism into the mainstream, Senator. And a new poll finds that 1/3 of Democratic-leaning voters now identify as Democratic Socialists. And we've seen, quite frankly, Democratic Socialists win in primaries.
I mean, it's a good rise
throughout this election cycle so far.
But this is also where I'm saying, like, I have been kind of trying to say, don't act like we are the driving force in the Democratic Party right now. We're getting there.
Are you confident that Democratic Socialists can win in general elections?
But this is where we do have to kind of play nice.
Well, I am, but I'm mostly confident that the American people know that our country today is moving in a very, very bad direction. At a time when we have more income and wealth inequality than we've ever had in the history of America. What's going on now makes the Gilded Age of Rockefeller look like a egalitarian utopia. What's going on now is that millions of our people right now in the richest country on earth, they're struggling to put food on the table, pay for health care, pay for their rent, pay for their mortgage. You got half of older workers who have nothing in savings as they face retirement. You're seeing kids unable to afford to go to college in the richest country in the history of the world. So people all over America are looking around and saying, hey, wait a minute. The very richest people are becoming richer. Elon Musk himself, one man, owns more wealth by far than the bottom half of American households. What in God's name is going on? And people look at the Republican leadership and Donald Trump and they say, you know, this guy's worried about a reflecting pool. I can't afford my retirement. He's starting a war in Iran, costing us huge amounts of money, killing innocent people. 18 American servicemen are dead. What are they doing? And then you look at the Democratic Party leadership, which also gets their money, like the Republicans, from very wealthy people. And people are saying, is the Democratic leadership representing ordinary Americans? And I think as people look at the Republicans, they say, no, they're out of touch. Look at the Democratic leadership.
It's so refreshing that he hasn't, like, changed his message, even after the 2020 debacle.
No, they're out of touch. We need a government, radical idea, that works for all people and not just for wealthy campaign contributors. That's why from New York City with Mamdani and in Colorado and in California and in Montana, I think you're going to see it in Michigan, people are saying enough.
Get it, Bernie?
Is enough. You know, let's get a government that represents all of us. And I got to tell you something, Kristen, that part of the exasperation that the American
I heard they were having
to
shut down the Hoover Dam for power production. Lake Mead is at a record low. I know that the Hoover Dam is getting reopened, I think, this week.
An economy which is rigged. They're looking at a underlying corrupt campaign finance system. And what you're seeing in Michigan right now is AIPAC, other billionaire-funded super PACs putting tens and tens of millions of dollars against Abdul El-Sayed in Minnesota, against Peggy Flanagan, same thing. So you got billionaires buying elections, government working for the billionaires and ordinary people saying, we
sense.
want change. And that is why progressives, democratic socialists are doing so well all over this country. They got an agenda that speaks to the needs of working families. They're prepared to stand up to the oligarchs.
Let's talk about Michigan. You raised it. Your endorsed candidate, Dr. Abdul Al-Sayed, is running against Congresswoman Haley Stevens.
Oh, no. Anna, I think that you misunderstood that graphic. It was 35% of the Democratic Party identifies as DSA.
She is backed by much of the Democratic establishment that you're talking.
Oh, that's wait, no, it's not. Okay, so wait. That's like 1/3 of the 40% of the country that ID as Dems. Got it. Sorry, I misread that. So it's like 13 to 14% of the country.
Talking about, Senator, how confident are you that he's going to win on Tuesday? Can he pull out a victory?
I guess you're right.
Look, he has taken on, I've never, I'm not a political scientist. I cannot recall where a major candidate was outspent so much by super PACs. I mean, they're spending tens and tens of millions of dollars.
He has like 20 times the vitality. Well, he's in 1.25 speed.
Against them.
Don't make a mistake there, guys.
The polling.
I did that preemptively because sometimes he
recently looks good, but polls don't win elections. People do. So I would hope that in Michigan and later next week in Minnesota,
it's easier this way.
People understand the importance of this election. What's it about? It's not just whether Abdul can win or not beat Haley Stevens. The question is whether or not we live in a democratic society where a candidate fighting for working people can take on tens and tens of millions of dollars of AIPAC money, special interest money. And I hope very much that Abdul wins. And I'll tell you why, in a kind of selfish reason. Everybody in America.
Can you tell that I've been used to watching a lot of Bernie clips?
Understands that our current healthcare system is totally broken. We're spending unbelievable amounts of money, twice as much per capita as the people of any other country. 85 million uninsured, underinsured, prices way high. Dr. El-Sayed is somebody I need in the Senate as he fights for Medicare for all. He's a doctor. He has seen the broken healthcare system. We need him to make sure that every man, woman, and child in this country has healthcare as a human right, as is the case in every other major country on earth.
Well, and as you know, Senator, it is going to be very hard for Democrats to win back the Senate if they do not win the state of Michigan. This is Senator Gary Peters' seat that we're talking about. He's backing Haley Stevens.
Yep.
He argued that she's the more electable candidate. Here's what he said, Senator. You have to have a candidate who understands that winning a general election doesn't mean just turning out Democrats. You also have to appeal to a broader cross-section of your state. And Michigan is a true purple state. What do you think Dr. El-Sayed will have to do?
That is true, but at the same time, well, this is what I was saying about the fact that the primary happens on August 3rd. They only have 2 months to go and appeal to everybody.
In order to turn out moderates and independents.
That is kind of bullshit, man.
To win a general election if he does win on Tuesday.
Well, I think Gary makes a good point. And the reason
my dog's homework.
I think that Dr. El-Sayed will win in Michigan is that if you're working class Republican, you can't afford health care. You know the system is broken. You are struggling to figure out how you're going to retire with
shout out Richard Wolff. What?
Dignity. You
Isn't that Dick Wolf?
Understand that the current campaign finance system is broken. You understand that workers need.
Isn't that like the dun 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 like
decent wages?
The Law and Order guy
fighting for a livable minimum wage. And by the way, if you're a Republican, maybe
on the ground people say that Michigan is actually a blue state that's fake purple. That's not true.
Rather than giving
that's not true. That's on the ground in like places like again Detroit. This isn't like Kalamazoo,
government of
Calumet,
Netanyahu in Israel. Tens of billions of dollars continue their atrocities against
even Holland, like Holland, Michigan.
You take me to my next question.
Those are extremely red areas.
I think if you're a working class, Republican in Michigan, I think you're going to listen to what El-Sayed says. You're going to
Michigan is definitely more purple than I would even say like Iowa.
And I think many of them will end up voting for him. Independents as well, of course.
Okay, and I want to follow up on what you just said. Dr. El-Sayed has made Israel.
Richard Wolff is an economics economics. Economics professor.
Central issue in his primary. He said he, quote, often struggles with the question of whether Israel has the right to exist as a Jewish state. In the past, Senator, you have been quite clear that you do support Israel as a Jewish state. Should Dr. El-Sayed speak with the same clarity?
Look, I think right now the immediate issue of the moment is whether or not
that
we continue to put tens.
You don't want to be called an anti-Zionist because that's anti-Semitic now. We made sure.
Billions of dollars into the extremist Netanyahu government, which has killed 75,000 Palestinians, mostly women and children, wounded
I know,
150,000,
goddamn, this is red
destroyed their
state.
infrastructure. And what the American people are saying, overwhelmingly Democrats, many independents, the majority of them, and many Republicans, especially younger Republicans, we got better things to do with our money than to continue to fund the military of Israel.
All right, a number of more questions to get through with you. I do want to talk about Maine. Democrats have now replaced Graham Plattner as the Senate Democratic nominee with former State Senator Troy Jackson. Graham Plattner's candidacy, of course, as you know, was derailed by a series of controversies. And when he dropped out, the party only had a matter of days to settle on a replacement. Are you confident that Troy Jackson has been fully vetted, Senator?
Well, I was not involved in that process at all. I mean, as you indicated, they had to move very, very quickly, and I think the Maine Democratic Party did the best they could under difficult circumstances. All I could say is I have known Troy for a number of years. He is a fifth-generation logger. You want a working-class voice in Washington, D.C., Troy is certainly that voice. I have seen his platform. It is a strong platform, standing up for working families, taking on the oligarchs, fighting for Medicare for all. Maine, like Vermont, is an older state. He understands that we have to make sure that we do not cut Social Security benefits. In fact, expand Social Security benefits by demanding the wealthy starting to pay their fair share of taxes. So I've known Troy, and I look forward to working with him in the U.S. Senate.
Are you going to endorse him?
If you ask me to, I certainly will.
Okay. Let me ask you, because you were one of the earliest and frankly most influential supporters of Graham Plattner's campaign. This week, Democratic Senator, your colleague.
Okay, so like this is where the journalism really is kind of annoying, where every single fucking interview seems to have this, where it's like they find themselves to be way more important than they actually are sometimes. Just ask the fucking questions instead of trying to do the gotcha shit. It actually kind of looks weaker on like the journalism end.
Colleague Senator John Fetterman had this message for you. Take a listen, Senator.
I would be frustrated with someone like Bernie Sanders. You know, why aren't people angry? Why they promoted, someone like Plattner, an accused rapist? So really, Bernie, you have no regret endorsing and proud to stand with an accused rapist, a guy that roughs up his ex-girlfriends, a guy that had a Nazi tattoo on his chest?
What's your response to Senator Fetterman?
Well, my response to Fetterman is last time I saw it, he was reflecting the views of about 19% of the Democrats in the state of Pennsylvania. I think probably lower than any other member of the Democratic Senate. Fetterman does his thing, I think, on Israel and many other issues, is way out of touch with the people of America.
Well, let me ask you, because in the face of these growing scandals against Plattner, emotional abuse, aggressive behavior, which he did deny, you did continue to support
There were very serious allegations against Plattner. As a result of those accusations, I and virtually all of his supporters requested that he withdraw from the race, and he did. Very serious allegations. And he withdrew from the race.
You, in fact, said there are no saints in the United States Senate before those most serious allegations came out. Do you regret endorsing Graham Plattner in the first place, Senator?
No.
Well, it's easy to be a Monday morning
quarterback when it's, literally after the fact. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Ran a very strong campaign, and in fact, many of the issues that he's raised are resonating all over this country. A woman made very
God, they actually she's that was the winner there, huh?
Very serious allegations against him. He withdrew from the race. Period.
Now,
and just to button this up, any regret?
Let's see the same amount of gusto with a Republican. I don't know. Where's Max Miller? How come Max Miller's not on? Why aren't we discussing why the Republicans have this Max Miller problem? They always talk about Democratic problems with Republican candidates. How come they don't do the same with Bernie Sanders here? And Bernie Moreno. How come we don't want to know what Bernie Moreno was up to? What, not protecting his daughter.
Wish if you could
okay,
go back.
That's, I think right now we're looking at a campaign in Michigan. We're looking at a campaign in Minnesota. The people of this country right now are sick and tired of establishment politics and establishment policies. They want change. And
screw Fetterman and screw this anchor. Screw her disingenuous bullshit. This is literally what they cultivated, guys, in a matter of 2 years. You understand that Trump neutered the fucking press in a matter of 2 years? Didn't even take a full presidential term.
The progressives.
That's fucking insane.
They're going to do everything that we can to bring about the
dude, he has done so much damage in a small amount of time. I think you guys really don't understand.
Changes.
Let's look forward. You have indicated, Senator, you've been asked that you do not plan to run for president again. That means, and I don't know if you've looked at this, 2028 is going to be the first open Democratic primary without you running in it in nearly 2 decades, Senator. So let me ask you, as you look to the future.
No, I did not. Yeah.
Going back to 2016, who do you hope will carry forward the progressive movement that you've championed?
Kristen, there are one of the untold secrets in Washington is in the U.S. House of Representatives, for example, you have many, many really strong progressives. Many of them are young, many of them are women, many of them are people of color. And we have elected many of them, and I think as a result of this election cycle, you're going to see a lot more coming to Washington. I think as a nation, and by the way, all due respect,
that's one decade, not two. Yeah, she's very dumb.
Too much time worrying about who's going to be a
kind of thinking that they don't send their best anymore.
President in 2.5 years. Right now, we have enormous problems.
She just has a very serious face and inflection.
Facing this country. We're looking at heat waves all over the world. You got climate change. We're looking at the
Meet 6-7. Pep Talks on Twitch. Yes, Pep Talks on Twitch.
Pushing AI and
for the follow over there. Appreciate that.
Very little to protect working people. In that, we're looking.
Assuming that you're going to hit that follow.
Massive levels of income and wealth inequality, a corrupt campaign finance system. My suggestion is, as a country, as a Congress.
I got my face. They didn't follow me.
As media, let's focus on the important issues facing working people. 2.5 years from now is a long time to a presidential election. I'm sure it will unfold itself.
All right.
Oh, already followed. No, following on Twitch, I meant.
No, thank you so very much for being here, and we'll watch what happens closely on Tuesday and beyond.
Thank you very much.
We thank you for watching, and
Appreciate
remember,
that.
stay updated on breaking news and.
All right, that was a good interview from Bernie's perspective because he did a good job at staying on this. Okay, so we're gonna. Oh, nope. I just realized this is not the actual channel. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go through it though. Okay, we're going to go through it. We're going to do the whole thing. The Dana Bash RFK thing. We're going to watch it. It's infuriating. I've already seen bits of this, so this is a perfect time for me to go and take a quick pee while I start it. So let's do that.
You have been placing nearly all the blame on the COVID pandemic and the way that the U.S. responded to it squarely with Dr. Fauci.
I'll be right back.
But of course, he worked for President Trump. Does President Trump also deserve some of the blame?
Well, President Trump, as you recall, wanted to end the lockdowns. I think the thing that did the most damage to our country was the lockdowns that shut down 3.5 million businesses in our country with no due process, no just compensation. All of our churches closed our schools, and our children are still paying the price for that. And yet we had the worst outcome of any country in the world.
How so?
We had the highest death rate from COVID of any nation on earth.
Well, let me just say, because I've heard you say that before on the death rate from COVID, it's not accurate because public health experts say that there is a combination of factors that went into that: higher rates of chronic illnesses, which I know you would agree with, gaps to our healthcare system, and misinformation about vaccines.
But you just said what I said was inaccurate. What I said was accurate. We had the highest death rate from COVID of any place.
There are other countries that had higher, but
you can
go ahead.
argue about why we had that, but nobody can tell you. I mean, we have, as you say, we have the highest chronic disease burden in the world. But Anthony Fauci was mismanaging the COVID pandemic, and he was doing it under the Biden administration. President Trump wanted to end the lockdowns. And in fact, in Anthony Fauci's diaries, he talks about how President Trump is calling him every day, trying to get him to reopen the country.
Yeah, well, the lockdowns were done by governors. I mean, certainly Anthony Fauci and the president had opinions, but the lockdowns were done by governors, and largely because they were hearing from hospitals saying that their ICUs were overrun and they needed some help while that was happening.
Well, that's not true. That's just not true.
It is
what
true.
You're saying is not true. No, they were doing it because Anthony Fauci was telling them from the top, you need to lock down. There were ICUs that were empty all over the country, including in New York at the height.
I'm asking you, I'm going to go back to what I asked you at the beginning, which is President Trump. And he was the guy in charge. And you tweeted back in 2024.
This was kind of cathartic because I hate both of them. So it's kind of like funny watching her get like annoyed. And it's also funny watching him get dunked on. But they also are equal at like amounts of asshole, I would say. But it's also very obvious where Dana Bash is coming from. Like, dude, okay, so I don't know if this is true. I'm just speculating here. So just take this with a grain of salt. But I think that Dana Bash, one of her kids, had a kid at their school that got the measles, and that's why she's freaking the fuck out.
He let
this seems personal on her end,
bureaucrats
and
like
she kind of
Anthony
says it a
Fauci
few
shut
times where
down
she
the
lets it slip.
entire
Where she's like,
country.
"I'm a mom first, and this is why that like I'm so like passionate about this." It's like, okay, here we go.
Again, the president was in charge.
Always glad that you have to have your own little fucking crotch goblin out there, to care about while not, while ignoring everybody else's.
So was trying to reopen the country when he left. The country was kept closed for another year, almost a year and a half after that.
Let's talk about how to prevent the next pandemic, because there's a lot of litigating and relitigating that I don't think is really helpful to do with regard to COVID. And the question is about so-called gain of function, which for people who aren't entirely clear about it, it is a highly risky research process that includes manipulating a virus to study how it behaves as it evolves. Now, what scientists say is that although it's controversial, it's necessary to prepare for the next pandemic.
Of course, it's personal. She's a closet. Well, no, I get it. I get it. All jokes aside, and the fact that she probably does vote Republican. No, I'm just saying, like,
get ahead of it.
I noticed.
To figure out what these
I
viruses
listened to this whole thing. This is the second time I'm listening to the whole thing.
can do. What you want to end.
Sometimes I
this
am a
gain of function
masochist.
research. Some scientists say, isn't it better just to put better guardrails around it?
People have been trying to put guardrails around it for generations, and it hasn't worked. And clearly, COVID-19 pandemic and many other global pandemics that we have come from gain-of-function research. The RSV epidemic that we have, that is the biggest killer of kids in this country today, came from these kind of experiments. The Lyme disease almost certainly came from this kind of research. So, and
I'm going to just say it. They definitely lobotomized the wrong Kennedy.
the scientists who you say are experts are making the argument that this is
We
necessary.
are
for
pack
pandemic.
animals. Well, then I am the pack leader, and now everybody. But now you must understand that I am the pack leader. You will listen to me.
Response cannot.
This is the Pep Pack, and in the Pep Pack, whenever the Pep goes, that means everybody stop.
Point to one instance in history where research that came out of this kind of experimentation has actually
Shit, Pep! I almost spit out my
provided
coffee.
us something beneficial.
Oh, that's a clean
So
up.
how do you prepare then? How do you prepare for the next pandemic? I mean, that's literally part of your job now, because experts think it's going to happen within the next 10 years again.
Yeah, because he's lying and distorting everything. That's the thing that sucks about having him as the Secretary of Health and Human Services, is the fact that, yeah, we shouldn't have somebody that's skeptical and then believing the outliers. Again, he's talking about, it was 3% of these doctors that disagreed with the general consensus on the measles vaccination. But that 3% is who he's listening to. People like Mel Gibson is who he's listening to.
Yeah, I mean, I think we did virtually everything wrong the last
I'm
time.
fucking tired of it. Like, I'm tired of this. Like, I really am just tired. Why do we have the biggest idiots in the fucking country leading our country, and then people are just like, I love him. I love Donald Trump. Art.
So what about now?
The principal
dumbass seals.
thing that we need to do is we need to listen to what's happening to doctors on the ground. There are 15 million
hurt my hand.
frontline physicians around the world. They're mainly now connected through the internet. We can tell on the front lines what's working and what's...
You know what's funny? Somebody pointed this out, that ivermectin should have actually cured the brain worm.
If we had listened to those doctors during the COVID pandemic, we would have saved potentially millions of lives. There were therapeutics out there that were working. There were doctors that were having no deaths from COVID and treating, in some cases, thousands of patients. And we weren't listening to them. Instead, we were doing the opposite. We were shutting them down. And then, Dana, the other thing that I would say is that we need to protect our constitutional rights. That is the primary obligation
What
of
does
our
that mean?
country. Well, during COVID, we completely dismantled our constitutional rights. We began censoring people in violation of the First Amendment.
But I'm not. You're
Pulls up my best one. I don't know.
saying what
Throw it together.
not to do. I'm asking what to do. But I want to talk
Well,
about.
that's something to do. That is the number one priority. We
What were
protect
their names, Bobby? That's the thing. They never have any actual like substantive evidence here where they can say, actually, no, here's a case where we have a man in, Massachusetts, 54 years old, dealt with this. Or here's another case, 19-year-old, turned out to have long COVID. Or there's none of this. None of it.
The Constitution was...
Or not long COVID, like
Forgive me, but
long effects from the COVID vaccine. Like, let's be real. For every shithead that was out there telling all of us that we were going to be dead within 5 years, it's been over 5 years and we're just fine. Eat it. Eat it. You guys suck. You're wrong. You were completely fucking wrong.
You're talking
Good job.
about rights, and I'm asking about a potential public health crisis that is coming. But I do want to
And one of the mistakes we made in the last time.
God, how do you think that it felt like to make babies with her and like her husband had to see Mitch McConnell's fucking face? Like, God damn, especially in the dark.
Passing those rights so people weren't being heard. Doctors who were saying you're doing it wrong were being marginalized.
Or you think he gave her a carrot when they were done?
And vilified.
Yeah,
and
because again, I really want to move on.
She was a little
But
whinny.
You were saying you were
because
yes,
you
I
were
do.
part of the problem.
No, I wasn't part of the problem.
There was absolute press malpractice. You weren't allowing your
Mr.
job.
Secretary,
Your job
is
a fierce skepticism toward authority. And
yes,
you weren't doing that. You
I
were
am.
beating
My
up
job
on people
is
who
also
were dissenting.
No. Okay. Are you want to sit here?
I mean, look at her.
Here and attack me, or do you want to have conversations
sitting
about
here and
public health?
attacking me.
I'm not attacking you. I'm asking questions about how to
And let
prevent
me
the next
ask the
pandemic.
question, and I'll tell
She got the whole head of romaine.
That's what I'm trying to do. But I also don't want to use this interview to allow you to say things that aren't entirely true. You're talking about therapeutics, fine. It is also factually
Why is his tie so skinny?
true that the COVID vaccine worked. The COVID vaccine prevented deaths. There is data upon data upon data. Let's talk about the measles.
Wait, what are they even mad at Fauci? Apparently his diaries were just like, he was a bit of an attention whore and he didn't know everything, so we shut down things because he wasn't even sure, but realistically we did the general consensus thing where we were still following the science.
Please, because this is...
And then realistically, it's just Donald Trump being like, I need something to distract them. And guess what? They hated Fauci. They hated Fauci because you know what? He was a great scapegoat.
Something that has happened.
Once people figure out that it's just Trump scapegoating people too, it's kind of like, you do understand that this shit rolls downhill. And he is always standing at the top of that fucking hill.
As we speak. The
You think
cases
the
in the
COVID
U.S.
vaccine protected children?
I think that what I have talked to scientists and
You've
doctors
talked
about...
to scientists. Can you show me one study?
Yes, I can.
That shows that
I can.
Children were protected.
She actually brought studies. I mean, watching him do is like, well, wait a minute.
The COVID vaccine.
I can tell you that there are...
vaccine did more good than harm to children. Can you show me one study?
Can you show me one study where the beef tallow cured the cancer in the mice?
That shows that.
I can tell you that when it comes to the vaccine, there have been studies that show that because of vaccine disinformation, there could have been 100 to 200,000 lives in the U.S. saved.
Yeah.
But because people didn't get the vaccine, that's
Yeah.
why. I'm not saying that it entirely...
That happened in my own family.
are...
One of my own family members died from COVID because they were just like, I'm not taking that shit.
Nonsense.
Then we were, it was one of those things where it was just like, well, he kind of did it himself.
You are saying something that you cannot show me.
Okay.
A single
Jesus.
study
I am
that
not
says
saying
that.
nonsense.
You
I
are
am
talking what
Excuse
somebody
me.
told you.
Oh my God, that was so weird.
Let me
cite me the study.
I just tried to laugh and then I
what
fucking
studies are you
sneezed.
talking about? You're talking about studies that actually don't exist. I want to talk about...
Cite me the
I am
study
not-
that you're talking about.
I am
you
not
say
here
you've
to
seen
defend...
studies. Cite me the study.
This is not productive. I am not here to defend all of the.
You're talking nonsense. You're making assertions you can't support, and then when I call you on them, you're telling me that I'm arguing.
Okay. Do you want to talk about assertions that you can't support?
God, my face just exploded.
I'll get there in a second. Let me just say, for the record, that I am not saying that the entire way that the COVID reaction was accurate. It was a scary time. And people made mistakes. Absolutely.
Yeah, it wasn't not like this is the part that I don't understand. And even I was kind of like, yo, I would give Trump a little bit of leeway where it's just like him putting off like shutting down everything. Like, yeah, there was a small point like between March and April where I was like, let's see how this goes. But once it got to May, June, and everybody else was shutting down, and it's kind of like we needed to bend that fucking curve where it's just like, dude, these hospitals are getting bad.
You were scaring people.
Why are you saying that?
Because that was the job of CNN.
Okay.
Was to put the
stop.
chyrons up about how many people are dying.
We were trying to we were listening to the leaders in this country, including the president, who had a daily press conference explaining what was going on and trying to listen.
Were you listening?
I want to talk to measles.
Actually, were you reading the science yourself?
Measles cases.
And you do understand that Republicans saw this debate or whatever this is, and they were just like, yeah, you know what? He won. Like, he bodied her.
In the U.S. just reached a 35-year high. The second record-breaking year.
Every once in a while, I feel bad, like really bad, for actual intellectuals in this country. Like me, I get high enough to where even if I could be an actual intellectual, I keep myself at a level where I'm just like, fuck that and fuck everything. I'm going to sit here and at least giggle.
In a row, 90.
Everybody else, goddamn, like, just seeing how the anti-intellectual sect of our country just constantly wins is just kind of amazing.
3%.
If we're so smart, like, let's put it this way. If the intellectuals in our country are so smart, how come they can't think themselves out of a fucking situation like this?
These cases are among the unvaccinated. The outbreak is happening on your watch. And even before becoming HH.
It's because they live in a postmodernist world. Everything is for them when they want it to be, and everything is against them when they want it to be, regardless of what actually happened.
Secretary, for years, you have been one of the leading voices questioning the efficacy of vaccines.
Because they're not smart.
Some responsibility
well said.
For this measles outbreak.
Me too, Bob. Me too. Or Robert, sorry.
Absolutely not. First of all, this is international.
It's funny. I went to the donut shop this weekend, and I walk in, and I didn't even, it was kind of one of these things where I was just like wearing a slightly stupid shirt, and he's, just I hear, is that a slightly stupid shirt I see? And I was just like, hey, hell yeah, man. And then we kind of went back and forth. He's like, I've seen him 7 times. I'm like, I've actually seen him 4 times just within the last 2 years. It's kind of crazy.
Outbreak. So,
or no, 3 times.
And we're doing better at handling it than any
I've seen it 4 times in my life.
Mexico has 15 times.
That's fucking crazy. And I will say this much, when you get that, and then all of a sudden you're just like talking about, you know, just he went to see fish, and he's just like, yeah, man, some magic mush. I'm like, yeah, dude, fuck yeah. I got that box of donuts with like an extra little bit of, oh yeah, man, I got you.
It's the amount of measles per capita that we have.
I love that shit.
Canada has 4 times the amount of measles. England has 2 times the amount of measles. Did I cause those measles outbreaks?
You're the most famous.
Did I cause 137,000 cases?
You're the most famous vaccine skeptic on the planet.
Let me tell you, because actually Anthony Fauci in his diaries answers the question about why we're having a measles outbreak right now. The reason we're having a measles outbreak because of the COVID lockdowns, because people didn't, like children.
I'm going to start the rumor that he took a fucking he actually didn't, his voice might have been caused by ivermectin. I mean, if he's pull this shit with autism, fair fucking game at this point. I'm just speculating. I'm just asking questions, but doesn't it seem like his voice got a lot worse after he took some ivermectin? I mean, he claimed that he took this forever.
During that period, did not get
allegedly
vaccinated. And in his diaries, he says this is going to cause massive outbreaks of measles, and more children, he says this, are going to die. Let me finish, because you could accuse me of something.
No, his voice is well established. Anna, I know that's part of the joke here, is the fact that, yes, we know it's well established.
Now, let me
I asked you
I think.
a question.
Yeah, let me give you the answer. He says in his diaries.
Yeah, I don't care what it is.
More children are going to die from.
I don't care what it is. This motherfucker's out there saying that fucking Tylenol causes autism, and that vaccines cause autism. Everything causes autism. Everything that he doesn't like or he ever like had a brain fart about causes autism. So I'm gonna just say it that yeah, whatever he took, whatever fucking magic pill he took, caused his raspy throat. That's how it goes.
Measles because of.
No, see, the thing is, I can be equally as shitty, even if it doesn't make sense. Because the thing is, it doesn't make sense on their end.
These lockdowns and COVID. So if you want to know, and that
you guys might not see the point. I might. You know what? No one might. But I think it's fair game.
Age group that should have gotten the MMR when they were 18 months and didn't get it, they're the ones being infected.
Fuck them.
The people in this country.
Stop protecting bad people.
And we
seriously. Because you understand that by doing that thing where you're just like, well, it's technically a real condition, and then you're going to make people feel bad that have that condition, blah, 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 blah.
Have stopped the outbreaks.
While not recognizing what he's doing to people with autism.
Record speed.
So why can't we just be shitty?
In South
I don't believe in being equally shitty. Well, that's where we hard disagree.
Carolina, in Texas, in Utah, in Virginia.
This is where we hard disagree.
We've done better than any country in the world. I dispatch immediately.
I'll meet them at their fucking lowest rung. I don't give a shit.
Economic intelligence services to those states. I get on the phone with the governor.
Need people like me, though, I guess, so you can at least feel better.
Nobody else has been able to do that.
You have a bully pulpit.
Let me tell you just one last thing.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, RFK. Yeah, there it is. Did you guys hear that RFK might have gargled bleach during COVID, and that's what caused his voice to be even worse?
The communities that are suffering.
See? It's that easy.
From measles are almost all religious communities that just don't vaccinate. The Mennonites have not vaccinated since 1796, since Edward Jenner invented the smallpox vaccine.
If an eye for an eye makes everybody blind, then learn how to be Daredevil and whoop their ass by fucking hearing everything.
It's hard to
create that superpower. Fuck that shit. Be better.
As much as you want to blame
No,
it
I don't
on
want to
me.
blame you. I'm asking you because you have a very powerful voice on these issues.
No, he doesn't.
People who are skeptical back.
Got him.
Let me finish.
And we
Let me
asked,
finish.
and I've never questioned the efficacy of the
I love it.
Okay, let me finish.
Yeah,
what I
colloidal
want
silver.
you to do is please use your bully pulpit to right now, as we're getting close to back to school, say, are you willing to say to parents who have not vaccinated their kids that they should vaccinate their kids for measles because it is safe and it will help them save their children's lives?
We tell people on my websites, my public
Right now,
pronouncement, I'll
look
say
into the
it right
camera.
now that parents should get their children vaccinated for measles. A measles vaccine is effective. It stops measles in about 97% of the cases. So people should get vaccinated.
Can I ask you, the Wall Street Journal reported that the president is pressuring you to conduct studies probing the link between vaccines and autism. Is that true?
Did you say probing the link?
I'm just quoting the Wall Street Journal, that the president wants you to go further to probe the link between autism and vaccines.
I just realized I missed a phone call. It was from a family member.
Now,
give me a second.
Have you talked to him about medical research that have studied this for 25 years and found no link between autism and vaccines? And just this is my question here, because I don't want to litigate that. My question is, why not, because you are HHS secretary now, why not study what could cause autism, which scientists do believe starts with fetal brain development? Why not do some studies on that, whether you're an environmental lawyer, whether there are environmental factors that go into contributing to a predisposed genetic situation?
Well, let me say this first. We're doing all those things, and that's one of the ways that we found Tylenol. There's 73 studies out there and linked Tylenol exposure during later pregnancy and during the perinatal period to autism onset. But you are wrong when you say that this issue has been studied. It has been studied, and you're rolling your eyes, Dana. But
I am, because I don't want to have you use our air to say this. There have been more than 40 studies involving 5.6 million people to conclude there is no link between vaccines and autism. This is the head of the Committee of Infectious Diseases for the American Academy of Pediatrics.
And now let me tell you what the Institute of Medicine says, which is the National Academy of Sciences, which is the ultimate arbiter on vaccine safety, and which it does not have an interest in this debate. It says that none of the 8 vaccines that are administered during the first 6 months of life have ever been studied for relationship to autism. It found 2 studies, one on the DTP vaccine that showed that it does cause autism, and one on the hepatitis B vaccine that again suggests that it does cause autism. The Institute of Medicine dismissed those 2 studies because they were based on CDC's database. The studies that you're referring to are all for one vaccine, the MMR vaccine, or one ingredient, thimerosal.
So you are actually looking at, you're starting new studies to try to link autism, but you're also telling me—
I'm not trying to link autism to anything. I'm trying to find out, why has autism gone
Are you
from
also
less
trying?
than
Are you also trying to find
gone?
out how it interacts with people's DNA? What's predisposed to have an autistic child? Are you doing both?
Yeah, but Dana, you probably don't understand this because you're not a scientist. But genes
Well, you're not
don't
either.
cause genes don't cause epidemics.
I understand genes.
They can provide
Epidemics.
a vulnerability.
A
but they, but you
gene
need
provides
an environmental.
That's what I'm asking. Are you studying the
We're
environmental
looking
exposure?
at all the different environmental exposures, but your statement, you have been fooled. Your statement that this has been studied is not true. It's categorically
It is
not
considered.
true. Not for any of this stuff.
It is considered.
Considered
decided
by who?
By every scientist who has studied this.
That is.
Well, shit.
It's not true. I can
It is
give you
true.
hundreds of scientists who have looked at this.
So
and
on the
say,
one
why
hand,
is
you
it-
are. Do you understand
It's
why
the
people aren't
National
getting?
Academy of Sciences. What greater authority
Do you
have
understand?
I just got okay. So I just got a. Yeah, not good. Not good. Yeah. One of my best friend's sister's kid died.
Understand why people are not getting measles vaccines? Because they're hearing you say that it could
You're
cause
trying
autism.
to change the subject.
I'm not. It's very much
Yeah, you are.
related.
Show me one of the studies that's been done on the first 8 the vaccines during the first 6 months of life. You will not find them. The National Academy of Sciences
So
say
if that's
they
the
do
case,
not
then why are
exist.
you telling people to get the
people,
measles vaccine?
Because that.
Yeah, I'm not really gonna go into detail. I'll just say this much. He was a good kid. Rest in peace, man.
Is one of the vaccines that
I'm actually kind of more just shook where I'm like,
has been studied.
fuck. He's 22.
Okay.
It's the only one that has been studied.
Do you want people to get the MMR vaccine?
Do I need to go? No, I'm okay.
Yeah, I said that.
No. This is. I hate to say it like this, but it was more so like I knew him past it. Like I haven't really seen the kid since he was like 10 years old. But yeah, tragic accident.
Already.
Okay, so
I know you're flustered now, and it is.
I'm not flustered at all.
Because
I am
people have
frustrated.
been-
No, I'm just more concerned about my friend and his sister. Oh no! Sorry. Whoa, I just saw. Okay, well, that pause face is. We're gonna. Hey, we're gonna. I don't. Sorry. Wow. This is what happens when my emotions go fucking crazy. That's really young. Thanks, guys. No.
Honest.
The reason I'm
Yeah, I'm more worried about my friend and.
frustrated is because you are.
No, I screenshotted
are
that.
the
experts say
HHS,
yes.
you are the HHS secretary, and you are talking about things that lead to vaccine hesitancy in this country, and it is something that causes problems for people
Let me
when
ask
there
you-
is not anything.
Let me ask you something. Do you see your job as ending vaccine hesitancy, or do you see your job as telling the truth to the American people?
I see my job as telling the truth, and the truth is that there is study after study after study. It's one of the most studied things out there in science.
I mean, she's not wrong about that, but she's not good at
So are you.
articulating it.
Parrot.
So
I've actually read the science. You and
don't
I
wanna-
come
you don't
back
wanna-
here and debate the
So
science.
I'm not debating this with you.
Of course you won't.
No, because I'm not
all
debating.
you know how
all-
to do is repeat things that people told you and say, trust the experts. That's what you did during COVID. Now we know that Anthony Fauci, who was the expert, was lying about everything, about masks, about social distancing, about
Our job is to sell us reality.
natural immunity, about the transmission from the.
I mean, I try not to be as listen. Even though that's what happens, and even though there is an obvious crafted narrative side to the news, this is where media literacy needs to be on you as the consumer to understand. Again, this is what I'm here for, to teach you what you can and can't what you can take from this as news, and what you can take from this as sensationalized bullshit.
Vaccine, about the source of COVID. He was lying, and you were punishing people.
They're both so full of shit. No, RFK is way more full of shit than Dana Bash. I hate to say that, though. It is true. You got another one. I'm just gonna fuck it. I'm gonna put a thumbnail together just for fun on this one.
For not trusting the experts, and now you're rolling out the experts again.
Yes.
The experts.
To talk about something that you have no personal knowledge of.
Okay, well, guess what? That is my job, to talk to people.
Your job is to
Am I
tell the
allowed
truth
to talk?
to the American
Yes,
public.
yes, and my job
And
is
to
to
be-
get as
and
much
to-
information as I
and to
can. And what we
maintain
were
a-
doing.
She is a clown. I mean,
What we were doing.
yeah, ain't wrong about that. As I said, I hate both these people. It's kind of weird.
What we were
I have to play devil's advocate with somebody here, I guess.
doing in COVID and still, with regard to these vaccines, is getting the best information, the best science that we can, and putting it out there. And sir, what you are doing is causing
getting the best
information
science
to
from
be out
somebody
there that
who's
is
lying.
not
He is actually deluded.
accurate.
Who was lying to
The
you?
National Academy
Part of it's delusion, but part of it is him also believing his own bullshit.
Sciences, which you just cited in November.
It's a screen. I can't go be with my friend. He's on.
Said, we support the statement that vaccines do not cause autism. This is the National Academy of Sciences that you just talked about.
Look at the National Academy of.
I can't be there for my friend. He's with his family. I know this. I can't.
Science most recent.
No, this is just one of the, I'm gonna just say, you know what?
Report.
I'll cover it after this. I'll do a little thing.
I want to ask
go
you
through
one
like
other
a memory
question,
of
because
him.
it's something that
Yeah, he
really
was a
did
good
help
kid.
Donald Trump get elected, and that is the Maga movement,
barely
and
knew him.
specifically the question of processed foods.
Of what?
Processed foods, and the fact that people want to feel that their food is safe. My understanding
Not like there's
is
an
that
entire team on this side of the camera. Well, yeah, but
pushing for
this is what makes it a little bit weird, because this is where CNN, no matter what you think of it, is still held to the journalistic standards that they were before. And that they can't really escape, because Ted Turner did register the company as like a 100-year company.
reforms on
So-
food safety and ultra processed.
They would have to literally change the name CNN and do a whole lot of shenanigans to get it out of that realm of being, held to litigious correction.
Foods that have been slowed, in some cases blocked.
Also, we're
by
getting close
people
to
in
the
the
4th of July, by the way.
administration who are working on behalf of the industry. Is that true?
No, that is not true.
So you feel that you'll be able to get these reforms done without any problems?
I think the two big reforms that you're probably talking about is ultra-processed food definition
Exactly.
and the GRAS standards.
Yes.
And they've both gone through extensive interagency process. I'm very confident that we will get them both out there within probably a month.
Well, I'm sorry that this, and that's good news for people who are very moms, and I'm one of them, who are very worried about making sure that our kids eat food and we eat food that is healthy. I'm sorry that this turned into a very contentious conversation, and my job is to try to get the best information.
Sorry, just a knee-jerk reaction. Don't worry about it.
Out there, and it does concern me when you come in and say things that have I take what you're saying have been
You're experts. Yeah, you mean the 98% or the 97%, whatever. God, what an asshole. He really is an asshole. Okay, so real quick. All right. So I'm not going to say, again, out of respect for the family, I'm not going to really go into details about this one because I don't even know. So this is crazy. Yeah, they're on a family vacation right now, and that's where this happened. And yeah. So he was a good kid. Again, I actually, I might be wrong. He might have only been 20. I really don't know anymore. Like, let's see. He was born when I was 17. I'm 38 now. So let's, God damn it, let's just do the fucking math. Doesn't really matter, but I guess it does. All right, so I met him when I was 17. I'm 39. So 39 minus... wait. 21. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so he was 21. No, 22? He was 22? Okay, yeah. No, that's what I thought. So I'll just call him by his nickname. We call him Boogies, and he hated that nickname. Like if you called him Boogies, that's how you knew that like you knew this kid since he was a baby. Because he like grew up to be, you know, fucking 6'4", ripped. He got so ripped to the point where I had a conversation with him where I was just like, hey man, he was kind of like clavicular a little bit, where he's like using steroids, and I was just like, hey, you really should be careful with that stuff. Like that could hurt your body. Hindsight. Like with it not mattering, I guess. But fuck. Yeah, he was a good kid, man. And his family, like, I'm super tight to the family, and it just, I can't imagine what they're going through, guys. Shout out Boogies. Yeah. Shout out Boogies, man. He was a good kid. Like I said, like, I'm more worried about my friend and his family and his sister. They have to be in shock. They all have to be in just utter shock right now. And I can't imagine. Okay, I couldn't imagine. So, yeah, rest in peace, Boogs. Like, fuck. Oh, dude. Yeah, thanks, guys. No, I appreciate that. I'll make sure that, like, when the time's right, I'll let him know. That, like, yeah. Like, he definitely has, like, the sentiments out there, but fucking damn, dude. I can't imagine the fucking, like, that's the biggest thing. I can't. Like, Jesus. Fuck. Yeah. Well, like I said, he was a good kid. There's anything that, like, I like really remember about him was this little shit used to actually, all right, funny memory. So we had a 4th of July party 2 years ago. So while we were having this party, I brought a cooler like full of, you know, different types of booze. And this little shit, he's been like, I caught him red-handed. I come around the corner and there he is, fucking grabbing shit out of my cooler. I'm like, hey, the fuck, Bugs? And he was just like, what? And I was just like, you're gonna even ask? And he, like, I'm sure as shit, he's like literally pulling out like my bruise, and I was just like, hey, you. I was so mad at him. Whatever, you know. Yeah. Like, there was also this thing where I did talk to my buddy where he hit me up, where he was just like, here, I'll pay for it. I was just like, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, that sucks, dude. This fucking sucks. Uncle Pep activated. Yeah, no. I'm definitely Uncle Pep. At that age, yeah. I could just say this. It was a tragic accident. I'll just say that much. God, man. Why is every fucking phone call that I get on stream like this? God damn it. This is why I'm so fucking like... I get weird when I get a phone call on stream where I'm just like, oh, man. The last one I did this with was my cousin. Fuck. But this is, like, somebody even pointed out, they're like, yeah, you're at that age, though, man. Like, this kind of happens. I'm like, yeah. But that doesn't make it any easier. Motorcycle. For my cousin, yes. My cousin was he worked for Indian, actually. He was a master mechanic at Indian. I could just say it, like, it doesn't matter. He was a master mechanic at Indian in Colorado. He was really good at what he did. And he loved what he did. He loved motorcycles. He loved Indian motorcycles. He would always give me shit that I would never buy a motorcycle or ride with him. But the thing is, he got hit by a semi-truck trying to catch a yellow light. That was not yellow anymore. So, I don't know. I'm wrestling with the fact that he died doing something that he loved. Literally, that's what his celebration of life was about how he literally died doing exactly what he wanted to be doing. So, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I remember having a beer in his memory. Yeah. Yeah, my cousin, he was a big influence on me. I would not be a lot of the person that I am without his influence. He was a really good dude. Even though he had some problems, he did end up in prison and shit. Like, he's one of those guys that, like, he had a hard edge to him. You never wanted to fucking cross him. That's one thing I will say. Is like, he had a bit of a temper. And he could back it up. Like, let's just say that much. Oh boy, there were a few times that I got to see that up close too, where it was just like, oh. Like, I'll just say this much. There was one time I was hanging with him. He found out that his girlfriend at the time was with another guy. And I just happened to be there. And he was just like, let's go. I was just like, why do I have to go? And he even said, he's just like, I need a getaway driver. I was just like, I mean, okay. I'm like, what are we doing? I'm very scared now. He fucking pulls up, whoops his ass, and then he's just like, let's go. He fucking does like the wheels up. He tried to get me to go get a tattoo that night too. He's just like, you want to go get a tattoo? I was just like, no. He's just like, pussy. I'm telling you, man, like, you know, the fact that his kid got shot, you know, like, I think that I've kind of given you guys an idea of what kind of man he was. You know, he was in this, like, I wasn't kidding. Anytime that, like, you guys watch Sons of Anarchy, just know that that's what Pep's cousin did. Like, he was into that shit. Yeah. And I was not. He was just, like, my cousin that, you know, he had the good hookup. Like, he would bring me stuff from fucking Portland and, like, California and Colorado. Like, I remember, I can talk about this now. There was one time he fucking brought me a brick. And I was like, I'm sitting there thinking just like, oh damn. And then I broke it open at home and like just the fucking poof. I was like, oh my God. For the price I paid. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. It was like a nice little pillow. You ever done that? Or you just like, you just kind of like lay on it. You're just like, ah. Cue the, yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like it seriously had that moment where it was like the briefcase from Pulp Fiction just, oh, it was like, oh my God. Yeah, dude, that was fire. Nah, it just sucks because, you know, like I can almost hear him even telling me like, hey man, it's all good. Like I talk like him. Like that's actually like how much of an influence he had on me is I talk like him. Like I sound a lot like him. He just had a little bit of a raspier voice. Actually, let's see. Oh god, this might freak me out. Can I do an impression of my cousin? Hey, what up, little cuz? Yeah, that was kind of sounded like a mix of me and Steve-O. Yeah, I miss him. But I don't know. The point of me bringing this up is that, like, for some reason with because of like my family, because of everybody that was around, his daughter even, like, we all kind of accepted it. Like, this is how he wanted to go. So, yeah. Okay, that voice gave me the vibe. Yeah, no, that's my cuz. Yeah, miss up. All right, 20 seconds. He'd appreciate this though. Cheers! You know what? This one's for my my cousin. Cheers for my cousin. This 420 is dedicated to my cousin. Gone too soon. But you know what? Literally, he would be fucking. He's thumbs upping and like fucking giving us like that Brad, dude, from heaven. So here we go. Let's do that. Cheers. Yeah, another skill he taught me how to do is how to roll one-handed while I was driving. And he got mad when I got better than him. That was one of my favorite days hanging with him, where he's just like, what the fuck, man? Because we were hanging with another like few of his friends, and they started requesting Jays from me. And he's so mad about it. Leaving the window open for an algorithmic breeze. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Wow, that's a talent. Thank you. No, I'm pretty good at it. I mean, if you... when I get to talk about it, what I used to do, you would understand why. Awesome skill to have. No, it's one of my most useful skills where I can just... They're all bananaed. I'll just say that much. They all look like the little fucking banana jays, but... I thought I was good, but one-handed? Yeah. No, I'm good. Like, I'm good. We went to a festival, and I just, How do you make a roach? You burn it all the way down? That's how you make... Wait, are you confusing the phrases? Because, yeah, that a roach is literally just burned. Like, man, do I want to cover this Miller thing? Like, I feel like I should, because it is important. And not enough people are really talking about it. Fuck. Yeah, since we're in the fun half. Oh, I did want to show this real quick. Here, check this out. So we have 2 confirmed deaths in Michigan from the devil's lettuce. I'm not talking about the fun stuff. I'm talking literally about the fucking, the devil's lettuce. Which now they can't sue Taylor Farms because the Trump administration covered their ass. Covered Taylor Farms' ass. Yeah, do you know how fucked up that is? That the Trump administration went out of their way to go and cover for a fucking company that was allegedly getting people sick? I don't know. That seems like a different level of corruption, but I don't know. And in other corruption news, fuck it. Let's see. All right, yeah, this is pretty cool.
Ohio Senator Bernie Moreno is finally addressing the horrific allegations of
Damn, I got some slapping drum to it.
abuse facing his ex-son-in-law, Republican Congressman Max Miller. Moreno's daughter, Emily, accused Miller of
Pep, did you hear about the reporter who, yes, was breaking the story and
abusing her and their 2-year-old daughter. Now,
where was that?
Moreno is calling
Ecuador
on Miller to resign from Congress and end
Venezuela
his re-election
Yeah, she's in Venezuela.
campaign. In a statement, Moreno said
I really
he,
couldn't
quote,
think of it for a second there. I
"hoped
was
to
like,
keep this matter private, but Max Miller's increasingly erratic and dangerous behavior has made that impossible. If there are any basic standards of character required to hold elected office, Max Miller fails them. Miller has repeatedly denied the allegations and in a new video statement Sunday morning vowed to remain in the race. With me now to discuss, MS Now reporter Kevin Fry and MS Now political analyst Kimberly Atkins-Storr. Kevin, Moreno, one of the only Republicans speaking out about this scandal. It has been weeks, as you know, since the allegation.
The only one, of course. Of course. It's the dad. Like, dude, this is how disgusting they are. Just remember that. Just remember that shit, though. Like, this is where politics gets complicated, man. Because it really does turn into, like, okay, so you guys don't want to vote for, somebody that might be alleged. But they don't give a shit. They're going to vote for him anyway. And then you have an alleged fucking person in office anyway. Like, it is, dude, politics sucks sometimes. It really fucking does. All right, we're done with that. Let's hear this fucking jackass.
Hello. I wanted to come on here live to address these allegations that the media has been putting out nonstop.
Yeah, no, he's a piece of shit. I don't even need to see it. All right, here. I got sent this by Anna. Apparently, they made this short. Congratulations on having some content featured today. I'm happy to do this. All right, so ICE deports owner of legendary Orlando punk bar, Uncle Lou's.
Beginning of May, Uncle Lou was working at the bar that he owns and operates, and the police came in to do like a routine inspection of alcohol licenses. They took him for not having his paperwork in order during a concert that was going on in the cover of night, and his shop was just shuttered. Uncle Lou has been running like a legendary venue here in Orlando for about 20 years. It was really like a community space beyond just being a music venue.
A lot of people are going to talk about the impact that Uncle Lou's has had on the scene, which that impact, it's hard to put it into words, but it more comes down to the person of Uncle Lou. He was somebody that would let anybody play his bar. My band got our start playing his bar. So many other bands in the punk scene got their starts playing at Uncle Lou's.
It's 100. Make sure you put so if you can put an ice cube out there.
That gave someone.
I know that could help. Like put it in a tray so it kind of melts into the water.
Punk rockers a place to hang out.
Bird baths are the biggest thing that you can give them to cool them off.
This is about providing a place for the kids to play. Music is a positive thing. So when I can have kids come here and play music, I try to protect them as much as I can. I say, if you,
That's sick.
you can
We used to have a place like this called the Annex.
play, if you
It
want
was in the basement of a church.
to play, Uncle Lou got a space for you.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Lou really
Damn,
held
dude, that
a
sucks.
special place in the scene, in punk music, metal music, but it was also a place where all kinds of artists would come together. He really helped out a lot of the people who were homeless or maybe just like coming out of a bad situation. He would give them work and give them a place to be outside of concert hours. He was a man of the people in every sense of that term.
Lou was always down for the cause. If you wanted to do some sort of benefit event at Uncle Lou's, he was always down to help.
He ended up deciding to self-deport and return to Jamaica. Tens of thousands of dollars were raised for Uncle Lou just by the
That's heartbreaking.
community for his legal defense and to help him close down the venue.
Since all this happened, there's been a series of benefit shows. Today we have the final big show at Lou's.
Sick.
Everybody's opportunity to say goodbye to the space and goodbye
this
to
fucking
Lou's.
sucks.
Remains one of my favorite places to play in the entire world. I still feel very at home at Uncle Lou's, and like the energy here doesn't compare to anywhere
That's a place
else.
I would have fucking gone to.
It's
Like if I lived in Orlando, I would have gone there.
so awful to lose a space like this, and it means so much to
I
everyone.
mean, we lost most of ours. I mean,
How do you get rid of someone after
we're about to lose CBGB.
40 years of being here?
Well, like the
after he's
Not the original one.
contributed so much to our community and brought so many people so much joy.
His memory certainly lives on here.
Fucking Allie's looking for a buyer.
And that's important. But this also brings to light the fact that there's thousands maybe of people just like Uncle Lou's who had their lives upended, whose names we don't know. It's a massive loss for everybody here in Orlando.
I'm just very happy that we get to be here and play
Beer game's on point.
today on this very special occasion.
As music's a little much.
Kind of christening this place as ours forever.
Beginning of
I don't know, like why, at the end there, it just seemed like the audio level was a little off, but it might have been me. Yeah, it's a proper beard. Yeah, sounds like my church. Sounds like my kind of church. Well, again, it was like in the basement of the church, like this. So the church needed money. I remember this like whole story, because they used to feature non-Christian punk bands, and it was kind of wild. And I was kind of like, why the fuck? Why would they do that? Like, they would obviously feature Christian punk bands, which, yes, they were Christian punk bands, and some of them were actually pretty good. But it was kind of odd, like, that, you know, they just had, like, you know, more secular bands coming through. But I just remember the owner just said it, where he was just like, they don't care as long as I pay them. And I need to pay them, so like I just kind of break it to him where I'm like, listen, the crowd will still be respectful. It will still be okay. The one thing that did kind of suck is there was a playground, like at the church that at one point, like a whole bunch of fucking assholes just they've pretty much like just tore the whole thing down and fucking left cigarettes, and yeah, that was pretty much the end of it, man. I remember it was over the fucking playground. Kind of sucks. Hey, pastor, we need more money. Fine, rent it out for the Satanists. Maybe, well, you know what? Maybe they'll find the power of Christ. You know, the power of Christ might actually compel them. You never know. You never know. You have that moment when you're on the magic mush, and then all of a sudden you're just like, whoa, that cross, dude. You know what he did? That's crazy. And he did it for me. Wait a minute, I think I'm a believer now. There it is. There it is. All right, so I'm gonna be on for a few more hours, man. I got a proper meal that I'm gonna eat at some point while we're watching and doing something and chilling, but we're in the fun half now, so you gotta go to work. You gotta go for now. Peace out. Peace out, Robert. Take care. I'll catch you on the next one. We got the Piers Morgan thing. Yeah, let's do this Piers Morgan thing. Fuck it. And then we'll go to the true fun. And then the Spider-Man review. It's coming. Don't worry.
Extraordinary interview, and to debate all the latest is Joe Kent, the former director.
Rebecca, if you need to go or you need something, just let... Oh, when do I get in the Spidey suit? Fuck it, I'll do it now.
Of the National Counterterrorism Center, Cenk Uygur, founder and
well.
CEO of the Young Turks, Rob O'Neill, the U.S. Navy SEAL veteran, and Matt Tardio, who's a retired Green Beret and host of Speak the Truth. Well, welcome to all of you. Joe Kent, a pretty extraordinary conversation I had there with the official Hamas spokesman. This is the guy who became infamous very quickly after October the 7th for saying publicly, we want to do this again and again and again, and calling for the annihilation of Israel. It's very hard, having listened to his answers to my questions, to imagine that this deal that's been put on the table has much chance of actually working. What is your view?
I tend to agree with you. I don't believe this deal will hold. I think it's a noble aspiration for us to try and come up with some kind of a ceasefire or a peace or a disarmament plan there. But overall, I don't understand what America's role in this is. America has no dog in this fight. This is between Israel and between Hamas. The second that we go in and we try and play referees, we are getting ourselves deeply intertwined in a problem that no one's been able to solve. And quite frankly, it doesn't really pertain to people in the United States of America. Unfortunately, what we have done by funding the state of Israel is we've essentially put our name on everything that the Israelis have done to the Palestinians in both Gaza and the West Bank now. for decades, and that's come back to cost us in a very, very big way in terms of blowback terrorism, in terms of the way the whole region views us. So my position as an American is that we should just stay out of this conflict.
It wasn't a mask.
Completely. We shouldn't be funding Israel anymore based on how they've comported themselves inside.
Spider Pep does whatever a Spider Pep does. Politics and the news. Maybe he'll give you some laughs. Look out, here comes the Spider Pep.
Out of Gaza, and also how they've drug us into this war in Iran.
Summer is here, and for once, even we Brits have had nothing much to complain about. Very few things can spoil a long day at the beach or the park or the golden sun. Well, high on my list of threats to summer serenity, however, would be scratchy Spartan towels with no depth and the austere texture of Soviet sandpaper.
What up?
That's why I'm very pleased that support for our show
We made the goal
comes from
tonight.
Cozy Earth. They're well known for their luxurious bed sheets and lounge guards. Okay, Rob O'Neill, welcome back to Uncensored to you. What did you make of that interview with the Hamas spokesman?
Well, thanks for
Hey,
having
check it out. I can show you guys now. I got a web shooter. Look at that. That was the biopsy I had. I got my own web shooter, guys.
me again, Piers. It's frustrating. Obviously, he's very passionate about where he is, but when he tries to make a point, he just starts talking over his own point and then reiterating the same nonsense. And when he gets asked a direct question that he's expected to answer, he won't answer it. He just dances around it. It doesn't really seem like he's very serious about it at all. It's if you can look at some of the footage, and you know, I'm someone that says if I wasn't there in person and I only saw
But he gives you Gwen Stacy
on
vibes.
TV, I'm gonna have
Actually
questions.
here. The coolest
But the
part
amount
is,
of footage, the amount of live streaming, everything that happened on October 7th, and to say that there weren't atrocities committed, I mean, it's
it doesn't have
you know, I think war's
I thought this one had the spider on the back.
War can be very scary, but
doesn't.
the
But this
moment
one's
you
got the
start
nice little
taking children as prisoners and then taking them across borders, that's a big problem. That's on a number of reasons, not just moral reasons. But if you can't tell the truth about something right in front of your face, why would we think that a ceasefire negotiation is going to take place?
Organic web, yep.
Faith. Whenever someone starts using so many words and talking over themselves, and when an argument starts, they don't listen to the other side. It's a very frustrating, especially on the first Monday of the week.
Yeah, Cenk Uygur, welcome back to Uncensored to you. What did you think of it? I mean, I just felt after half an hour talking to that guy that I just can't see any deal really working here because there's so much.
You guys remember when they did this?
Little trust on both sides. Hamas hate the Israelis. The Israelis.
Please tell me Uni has a unicorn one. One.
Hate Hamas.
It's got like 3 of them.
You can have any kind of peace deal.
She also has a really cute Pikachu one.
In principle, that you want to try and conjure, but is it really going to stop these guys wanting to kill each other?
Y'all out in the Spokane. Yeah, dude. Seriously, anybody out in Spokane, Washington? Like, I saw that you guys are really going through it.
Yeah, of course we could have a peace deal. So Israel and Egypt have had a peace deal for decades.
Oh wow, that's going to be worth something
for Israel
Probably.
to want a peace deal. So look, you know, that conversation didn't move me at all as to why that particular peace deal isn't going to work. Hamas has agreed to give up its weapons. That's the essence of the deal, which, by the way, you know, I'm on the left, but if this deal held, I would give Trump a lot of credit because the Israelis claimed they wanted the hostages back and they wanted...
How's her Pikachu army coming?
Hamas to disarm, and Trump got both of them. Now Israel says, no, we don't want the deal. And we're going to keep
Community
70%
Day,
of Gaza.
I think that she actually like broke into like over 400 Pikachus in her box.
So, Piers, you know that I said on this show that this was never about self-defense. It was about land acquisition. And here they are sitting on 70% of Gaza. They basically forced over 2 million Palestinians into 30% of Gaza, which is an open-air concentration camp.
Oh, God. How are we back to this? I thought that this was kind of established by now.
So, you know, you asked them about how they took hostages. You know, I think that they shouldn't have killed any civilians and they shouldn't have taken any hostages. Now, Israel...
No, if it's true what I heard about, like, Joe Kent and all these guys and, like, fucking Tucker Carlson then reaching out to TYT to try and do this, like, you know, outreach to the fucking America First movement for the new third party. Like, I don't know, man.
Takes thousands upon thousands of hostages.
I hope that that's not true.
They never charge them with any crime. They don't even bother to pretend that they did anything wrong.
With a great onesie comes great responsibility.
Then they systematically torture and rape them. So what Israel has done is
actually, I got this right behind my computer. Check this out.
Way, way worse than Hamas. So in terms of the hostages, in terms of the occupation, in terms of 70 times the civilians killed, we all know why we don't have peace. There's only one reason, and it's Israel. So Israel says no to the deal that Trump and Hamas just did. They say no to the deal that Trump did with Iran. They say in that memorandum of understanding they have to leave Lebanon. And Israel says, no, we're never going to leave southern Lebanon. This was always about greater Israel. And America, you owe us. You owe us your military. Now 18 Americans have died, and apparently they owed Israel their lives. Over 400 Americans injured, all for Israel. All the wars are for Israel. And so, you know, you could blame Hamas.
I like Cenk on Piers. I don't like him on TYT. Same.
And I would agree with you on what they did on October 7th and the civilians killed. But at the end of the day, who deserves more blame? The slaves or the slaveholders? Obviously the slaveholders, obviously Israel. So they say, well, look, maybe we might liberate you if you grovel at our feet, but then, you know, us, we never listen to any peace deal, so we probably will defy it anyway. So there's nothing that appeases the fascists in Israel. Can we please stop funding them and having our men and women killed for this?
What's happening in Spokane? It's on fire.
Terrorist state. And if you call Hamas terrorists, okay, no problem, Piers. But you have to acknowledge that Israel is far bigger terrorist organization. They have a worse civilian kill ratio, and they've killed at a bare minimum 70 times the number of civilians. And you talked about that baby who was taken hostage. They incinerated 23,000 children. Why are we helping these Nazis?
Okay, Matt Tardio, welcome back to you to Uncensored. What is your response to Cenk Uygur?
Cenk, listen, I'm holding in front of me the Palestinian, or excuse me, the Hamas charter from 2007.
What's so hard about just saying Cenk? Like Cenk, like without I get it. Like it's a little confusing. Like we don't have like my name. We have the CH. Well,
can you point to me where it states what?
That's how I pronounce. Unless I'm pronouncing it wrong. Because I hear a lot of people pronounce it Jank, like with a J or like a G. I don't think that's right either. I thought it was
actual
Cenk.
Land of Palestine consists of that they say is being occupied right now. Do you know what it actually says?
So you know that. I don't care about the Hamas charter. I care about the Palestinian.
Okay, well you
people.
should. No, okay, so
I know what happened.
No. Cenk's right. He's right about this.
1948.
Does
Israel exist?
Hold on, Cenk. I asked you a specific question.
Okay, does Palestine
You had your chance. No. I asked you a specific question and you didn't want to. So I'm going to read it for you. This is
Ch in Turkish makes the J sound. Oh, I didn't know that.
My response.
Oh, that makes a little bit more sense. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
No, I don't give a damn about their charter.
Cenk,
Why
this
would
is
I
important.
care?
No.
Israel
because this is Hamas's stance. You don't care about
the
the
Palestinians
charter?
forever.
You don't care about this? You don't care about what their
I'm
stance is?
interested. Hang on.
Spider-Man review coming up.
Don't talk over each other.
I'm not even kidding. It is coming up.
Please don't talk over each other. I'm interested in hearing it. So, Matt, read it to us.
Yeah, so this is from paragraph 2, the land of Palestine. Palestine, which it extends from the River Jordan in the east to the Mediterranean in the west, and from Ras al-Nakura in the north to al-Rashash in the south, is an integral territorial unit. It is the land and the home of the Palestinian people. The expulsion and banishment of the Palestinian people from their land and the establishment of the Zionist entity therein do not annul the right of the Palestinian people to their entire land and do not entrench any rights therein for the usurping Zionist entity. When they talk about occupation, they're not talking about Gaza, because both Cenk, you, we all know that there were 0 Israeli troops inside of Gaza on October 7th. Further, when you gave that interview to that spokesperson, you asked him specifically, whether they're going to lay down their arms, how it's going to go. He continued to state that they were going to resist. And what does that resisting like basically consist of? Well, we can refer to paragraph 25 in their charter, Resisting the occupation with all means and methods is a legitimate right guaranteed by divine laws and by international norms and laws. At the heart of these lie armed resistance, which is regarded as a strategic choice for protecting the principles and the rights of the Palestinian people. By all means and methods. Sync. All means and methods would include rape, it would include murder, it would include burning down villages, and all of those things. And you want to sit back and you want to paint them and say they're not a terrorist entity and the United States should stay out of it. You're a U.S. citizen, are you not?
I didn't say that.
Oh, no, wait, you're not. Oh, I'm sorry, Joe Kent. You had stated that.
No, I am a U.S. citizen. I didn't say they weren't a terrorist organization. You're doing stupid Israeli talking points, and I'm very happy to answer them.
This isn't an Israeli. Hold on. This isn't an Israeli talking point. This is a Hamas talking point. Further, you're a U.S. citizen. You said that we shouldn't do anything about them. What about the U.S. citizens? Namely, let's go with the last one that Hamas killed, Hirsch Goldberg. He was taken hostage. Should the U.S. have sat idly by and allowed this radical terrorist organization to take U.S. citizens and kill them? What's your stance on that? And
okay,
Joe,
now he's asked me another question. Okay, now you've asked me a number of questions. Can I answer them?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'd love to hear your
excuse. Number one, okay, here we go. So number one, Israel has killed 10 U.S. citizens in the last 3 years. No one has been arrested. So our government is saying Israel is allowed to murder U.S. citizens, and we won't ask them to even arrest the people who did it. So that is how little the Israelis think of U.S. citizens. They take our money. They've taken over $300 billion. We haven't sent a dime to the Palestinians. All we do is fund the endless genocides and wars of Israel because they bribe 94% of our Congress. They bribe people like you and people in media to pretend that they're innocent. Now, the reality is...
How am I bribed, Sink?
Hamas is fighting back against an occupation.
How am I bribed?
No, I don't care. Maybe you grovel to Israel for free. I don't really care why you suck up to Israel when you should be caring about America and our American boys and girls that are dying for Israel for no damn reason, and all of our money being stolen by the Israelis for no reason, and you come on here about, the Palestinians resist their occupation in the wrong way. Hey, I thought I was going to get to answer. Well,
until
you come in here crying about, the
Israelis.
Okay, no. So every time he talks over me, so you say, the Israelis are murdering and taking hostages, and for 80 years they've pulverized the Palestinians. And by the way, you mentioned from the river to the sea. Netanyahu has said.
Didn't know Pep could become cooler. It turns out he can become Spider Pep.
Israel is going to take from the river to the sea. Hamas's charter is entirely theoretical because they have no power to execute it. Israel actually is executing from the river to the sea, and they did a genocide, and they murdered over 76,000 people to do that. And you say, what Israel does from the river to the sea, when they murder 23,000 children, no.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Big deal.
How have I not seen him in any capacity?
But when the
usually these chuds, I've seen them somewhere.
Enslavement.
Like these other two dudes, I know who they are. This is the guy that fucking killed Osama bin Laden allegedly, and this is fucking other dipshit that's been going around.
I can't believe what terrorist Palestinians are. It's the least they could do to fight back against those monsters.
So the least that Hamas could do to fight
Israelis are the core monsters here.
Hold on, this is clear. The least.
I will let Matt quickly respond to what you just said at the end.
The least that Hamas could do to fight back against the monsters was October 7th. That's your stance, to be clear.
No, I didn't say October 7th. I said fighting back in terms of resistance against our military.
Resistance.
And right now, Israel has a worse civilian kill ratio than Hamas. So if I acknowledge that Hamas is terrorist, then you must acknowledge, that Israel is worse terrorist. Far worse terrorist.
That's not true.
And Pirro, will you acknowledge that the Israeli government is a terrorist government?
Gentlemen, I want to segue to Iran before we run out of time. Joe Kent, let me bring you back in here and talk about the Iran situation. I spoke to Donald Trump last night for quite some time, actually. I can say one thing about Trump. He was still up at 1 a.m. in Washington in the Oval Office working. So no one can question the guy's work ethic. But on Iran, he reiterated to me what he said publicly, which is that yesterday was going to be the day that, in his words, the United States would have unleashed the biggest bombardment against Iran that the world has seen since World War II.
Oh, Pep, did you see that people are calling Sam and Emma the new Cenk and Anna? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. We're gonna go into this. I do like I want to finish this. I am interested in like wrapping this part up, but we're going to all right. DJX, please bookmark that. I need to know what happened in chat today. I was mowing the lawn, so I wasn't able to fucking read, but even when I saw that, or when I heard that they were acknowledging what chat was saying, that was fucked up. I was like, oh, damn, chat must be going off.
And it was yanked at the last minute after direct appeals to the president by the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia and other allies. So, you know, he reiterated that to me. That's clearly what he said publicly. What do you make of where we are here? Because we're nearly, 5-6 months into this war that's supposed to be over in 2 to 3 weeks. It's clearly not gone the way that Donald Trump hoped or the way that Netanyahu and the Israelis told him it might go. We are where we are with this. The Iranians appear to have a tight control of the Strait of Hormuz. The Gulf states are extremely twitchy about the Americans and Israelis bombarding Iran again in a way that triggers attacks on them, not back at America and Israel, but against Saudi Arabia, against Qatar, against the UAE, against Kuwait, against Bahrain, and so on. That is the asymmetric war the Iranians have been waging, and they've been waging it very successfully, it has to be said. So where do you think we are, Joe, with this war?
Yeah, they said that they didn't read YouTube chat. Yeah, except they did. I did hear that, where they even said they're like, this is the first time that we're like, this is like a rarity.
Right now we're stuck, but I'm really glad that President Trump did not take the bombing action.
Oh, it doesn't have pockets. That's why I didn't like this
one. If there was a military
now.
solution to this problem, President Trump would have executed it a long time ago, and it would be over. But President Trump didn't realize there is no military solution to it, and that's why we got into the MOU in the first place. Unfortunately, we cut that same side deal at the same time in Lebanon, and then we were encouraging ships to go outside the MOU and use the Straits of Hormuz. We returned to hostilities. But President Trump, I think, wants some kind of a formal agreement with the Iranians. The Iranians simply aren't going to give him that. But we are up against the tight timeline of major economic shock coming from what's taking place in the Straits of Hormuz, Bab al-Mandeb with the Houthis. And again, there's no military solution to any of this. So President Trump has a narrow window right now where he can get our troops out before we take any more losses, before we are forced to then have to get back into a retaliation cycle that could spin out of control. He's got a window where we can get out right now. I think he's already realized that most of our bases in the region are nothing more than a strategic liability rather than a strategic asset, because that's what the Gulf allies are telling us as well. So now is the time for him to say, hey.
It's because I'm an IMer and wanted Sam to apologize for Plattner. Oh, because an IMer, not you, wanted Sam to apologize for Plattner. Still, basically, Sam said, fuck off. Oh, I agree with Sam. Yeah, me too.
We accomplished all our military objectives. Iran has...
Well, it's almost like the way that NBC anchor was asking fucking Bernie Sanders, where it's just like, how the fuck are you supposed to know in hindsight? And honestly, they did the right thing. Why is the onus always on the fucking Democrats to handle something like preemptively? Like, he was supposed to precog and know that Plattner was going to do that. And even if that happened, NBC would still be like, well, how come he didn't precog sooner?
Agreed that they aren't going to have a nuclear weapon because...
Lance is an asshole, in my opinion, though. He has problematic takes frequently.
The Iranians agreed with that before this foolish...
Welcome to PepTalks.
War, but he can just message.
Yo, yeah, but Lance is actually like, I don't know. I'm gonna just say I like Lance. I actually like the Surfs. I watch the Surfs. I try to watch him when I can. I like him on Leftist Mafia. Nice. He seems like a nice guy. But as far as problematic takes, I don't think he has problematic takes as much as like every once in a while he just kind of woke scolds.
That was what we accomplished.
Is how I kind of see it.
He can pull our troops out of the region, and then we can quietly use the carrot of sanctions relief to get the Straits of Hormuz open back.
Lance is cool, but for real, he doesn't even go here. That does bother me. It's like, dude, you live in British Columbia. You can literally go to Seattle, like, in not even a day trip. It's literally like a half hour. Like, fuck you.
A normal operating.
Best of both worlds, asshole.
Situation. Same thing with the Houthis. We're going to have to restrain the Israelis to accomplish any of this because the Israelis were the ones that got President Trump into this. They're the ones that got us on board.
Why do people need a pound of flesh from Sam? Honestly, I think it's because a lot of people are very toxic in the way that they think about things. And even when they watch somebody, they secretly like hate them. I don't know, man. Like that's got to be the only thing. I don't do that.
Killing the Ayatollah, which unfortunately and tragically has galvanized the Iranian people against us, which is why
it's around BC. It's right by Seattle. And motherfucker, hey, you know what, Hermit? It's because you can literally pretend you can LARP as an American for a day and go home.
Diplomacy track is pretty much dead on it. That's why we just need to get out.
Yeah, I said it.
Right now before this escalates further.
Yeah, Rob O'Neill, I mean, that is certainly my view of this, is I don't see...
Also, fuck the Canucks. Seriously, the Vancouver Canucks. My God, I'm still not over that one series. Fucking the Sedin sisters. Like, shut up.
Way this improves the longer it goes on for Donald Trump or the United States interest.
Bring back the hockey
There is
pad.
the ongoing clash with what the Israelis want, which is a different agenda to what the Americans want or should want. You know, Trump has the imperative.
You got some crimes or something that you're not allowed over the border?
Of the midterm elections coming and all the
check out the new Power Report.
Potential political.
Oh, I saw he was live. Fucking yeah, I saw that Dan was live yesterday. Was it good?
All that and so on. But from a military point of view, Rob,
dude,
given what we've seen in the last 5
dude, that's a guy that I need to fucking hit up. I haven't even thought about Dan from the internet. And like Power Report, like yeah, we platform his stuff, and he's done stuff for this space. He's one of those guys that really tries his best.
6 months now
to like try and help us. So
in this war, is there any way for things to escalate in a way that would actually be a
Dan at the Power Report did a stream recently and went into the Plantner thing a bit, worth watching. The basic issue was being condescending and dismissive to leftists who were sus about Plantner. Oh.
Militarily, I don't want to.
Who cares?
See,
get over it.
An escalation, well, really at all. And I think where they're hitting on the
live and let live, or just be like, all right, hey, like you don't need to demand an apology as much as ask for one. You do know that everything that like you got like Majority Report and any of these things can be solved with like a quick like, hey, I didn't like your take. Are you willing to apologize, or is this like a live or let live situation where we just agree to disagree? There's not enough of that, and honestly, people hardline too much on fucking stupid shit. Because honestly, think of how many times you've hardlined on something where you don't even remember why. And I mean that.
Reports and stuff right now we're good. They're
I've done it. That's the reason I'm calling you on it. I've done this.
hitting some serious infrastructure right now.
And then I realized I was just like, yeah, it's me actually trying to be a little bit more performative. And realistically, that's what it was. Because there was definitely performative
negotiations going on in the back end here, just like there were in Venezuela. Like Maduro had a reason to get out there to do a backdoor deal just because the cartels, he didn't want to be underwater with them. Hopefully, and I'm saying hopefully because they're good at keeping their cards against their chest, there's some backdoor deal here to get a new regime in.
There isn't.
That doesn't include the Shah. And again, I'm not in.
Isn't you? Oh my God, that's actually TDS right there.
These, but what
you want to talk about delusion?
I've seen happen with the administration is they're running a.
I feel Emma apologized on behalf of TMR, not so much Sam. Sam is more stern like that. Sam is old and doesn't give a shit.
Business that wasn't run well.
And honestly, good on him.
Meaning this government, they have an unlimited.
Who cares? Plattner's out. Realistically, Plattner's out, and nobody could have seen what was going to come with the fucking accusation. Even though I probably have the most problematic one where, like, listen, I want to believe her, but I still am now pissed off that we're so past this that we're not going to investigate whether or not that was legitimate or not.
Limited budget.
That needs to happen. I don't care whether or not it's not part of the news cycle right now. It's something that needs to happen because we need to be fucking well aware that this is the tactic that they will use against any candidate that has some fucking leverage.
But they could be playing politics, meaning there are
like, that's my biggest thing.
A lot of elections coming.
If he 1000% did it, then yeah, I mean, this one's easy where it's just like, okay. And the problem is that this didn't come to light sooner. I would say that much. Where it's like after the tattoo, after all this stuff, how come this one didn't come out sooner?
To include Israel right around October, November timeframe. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to be doing something for some.
That's what makes it so uncomfortable to even ask these questions because they know that if anybody on that left side asks these questions, then they're just going to get eaten alive, which fuck it. I'll ask it Because honestly, I'm just asking the questions. It's not about me being a bro. I'm not protecting anything. I don't give a shit. I'm asking the question, who in the fuck does this benefit? Why in the fuck did the timing line up so conveniently for literally the disruptor class, where we're just like, oh, and then we just stopped asking questions because you didn't want to be that guy.
Sort of
or that person.
October surprise, something
Never be afraid to be that person to ask questions.
like that because of how short the attention span of the American.
I was out after the Blackwater thing. I mean, I get it.
Public is,
but the thing is, I kind of like see it from the point of view of, redemption is something, but he was a very problematic candidate regardless.
The world public. So,
and yes, did we avoid another Fetterman? Possibly. I don't know.
I'm trying to be optimistic with it. It seems like no matter what, people are yelling and screaming and fighting no matter what we do. And it's happened even back in 1978 with Carter and what we did with Egypt there, like Cenk was referring to earlier.
Yeah, coincidences in politics are sus. Thank you.
With people sitting here yelling at each other and bringing up points about how you did this wrong and you're never going to do this, is probably not going to solve much. But that's kind of where we are.
I'm all for arresting Plattner. Let a jury decide. The thing is, she didn't even charge him, so there is no jury. That's not how court works. DJX, I'm sorry. She actually needs to charge him with, she needs to accuse him of a crime, and then they need to charge him with something. That's not, but she didn't even accuse him of a crime.
I'll try to be optimistic with it. We look back to even on my birthday, April 10th, 1998, something about.
She admitted to deleting the text, which, again, that was sus as fuck as in itself.
The good.
I'm going to be honest, that was sus as fuck.
Friday up in.
Why in the fuck would you delete texts that literally incriminate your fucking rapist?
North Ireland with England, and that's two countries that kind of wanted a truce. That only took 12 years with people who wanted to, and they.
I'd be in favor if she did. Yeah, but again, why not? Why is she not? See, DJX, this is where I think you're missing my point. The fact that she's not is sus. The fact that this is not going any farther is sus. And this is something that you need to recognize, and it's very uncomfortable to recognize, is that they're going to use this tactic against other leftists that probably never committed such a fucking atrocities in their life. But they're banking on literally using purity politics.
Fanatic ideologue. So, hey, I'm sitting here watching. I'll do what
This is them using, literally disingenuously using your empathy against you.
I can to help, and I'll just say what I think is the truth, and I'll leave.
Where's the follow through? Thank you. Etch is right.
Leave it at that.
Cenk, the problem, it seems to me, is that if you take Joe's scenario as the least worst scenario, and I agree with him, by the way, you could have a situation where, for all the words that Donald Trump comes out with, if he was to do that, the Iranians keep all their enriched uranium, they keep control of the Strait of Hormuz, maybe even having a new tolling system, which they didn't have before this. The IRGC remain in control of the country. There's been no popular uprising at all. You have the Ayatollah's son, who is almost certainly, from all reports, more hardline and radical than his father, probably not least because his father was murdered, in his estimation.
Even by his own admission. Why was that? What?
So you've got a situation where the victory, I think Joe's right. You should claim the victory and get the hell out. But it would be actually, in reality, a very ignominious.
I, as a survivor, would not have made Mike Rapist that after the crime was committed, that part is sus too. Girl, you didn't call the cops or an Uber or Lyft. No, that's crazy.
Ignominious failure, wouldn't it, based on what the original war aims were supposedly about?
There's too many holes in the story that, honestly, and they were banking on this shit. I'm telling you, they were banking on anybody asking the question being thrown into the fucking fire, which is why I'm telling you guys, people need to calm down on this shit. They really do. I'm sorry. I get it. But when it comes to politics, we're getting kind of fucked on this. And they're using our fucking, our lives and our tactics. It's not even tactics, just our empathy against us. It's fucked. And honestly, that's why I say, if it's disingenuous, do you understand how much damage that'll do too? Where it's you believe a victim, you believe somebody that comes out as a victim, and then it's proven that they totally aren't, and they used it to disingenuously get a fucking politician fucking canceled. At that point, it causes more damage because then people are just whoa, well, I did it once, I don't want to do this again. It's a cascading effect. where I'm just saying, like, and this is where you should be able to just be like, all right, guys, this is a politician. This is a dirty election. We should be able to ask these questions.
So in order to answer that question, let's step back here.
Now, Jared Leto, no, he doesn't get the same fucking, I ain't giving him no leeway. You kidding me? You got fucking 4 more coming out after what, the 80 that came out?
Before the war.
Fucking weirdo.
So why did we do the war? We claimed that it was for a nuclear weapons program, which they didn't have, right? And we had ended their nuclear weapons program under the Obama deal to begin with, right? They were shipping out all of their uranium. They had no chance of enrichment at that point.
I'm glad someone else stood up to fill in. Well, Troy Jackson was already there,
yeah. Demanded
but
that we get out of that deal so they would have an excuse for this war. So what was their actual objective?
You do understand that could have been a lot worse.
We
right?
all know what their objective was: destroy the Iranian regime, neuter it completely. If they can, put in a puppet like the.
You just heard about Jared Leto? Wait, whoa. I thought this was well known. I thought that the 30 Seconds to Mars cult thing was fucking well known. Jesus. How has this guy gotten away with this shit?
Will serve Israel. Why? Because Israel wants to be a regional superpower. In fact, Netanyahu, after the war started, said that. He said, this is going to make us stronger, Iran weaker. We're going to get America to destroy all their ballistic missiles, their drones. We're going to get regime change. Now, that was their true objective. In terms of the American objectives, we have this fake objective.
Alex said that he would get behind Troy Jackson. The reason that I was skeptical about it was because Troy Jackson was only polling at like 8% at that point.
Of ending a nuclear weapons program that doesn't exist, but great. Let's
I looked at how they were polling.
Time, the third time. And now we have a new objective, which is to open up the Strait of Hormuz because that's what the war created, it being blocked. Okay, but Iran has promised to do that now many, many times. Just take the frickin' deal and let's get out of there. So you're right, Piers. At the end of that, Iran will get what we want. No nuclear weapons program. Strait of Hormuz is reopened. Iran gets what it wants, which is to end the war and stop being bombed, right? The region gets stability and peace. The only people that'll be unhappy is Israel. And why? Because Iran will have become a little bit stronger, because they'll have sanctions relief. They might get money from the Gulf. And now we all know that they can block the Strait of Hormuz whenever we wanted. But hey, Israel, you gambled, you pushed us into a war, and you thought it would help you be stronger and Iran be weaker. As it turned out, it was made stronger by the war. So that's a sad day for you.
So we got the good situation out of that regard. You're right. It had the high likelihood of going south. Yeah.
Honestly, for us, it doesn't really matter who's slight.
That's where you could honestly give a lot of credit to Plattner's staff. Like, and the people that were running his campaign, those people really deserve a fucking major round, not only round of applause, but a lot of credit and a lot of fucking positions in future politics, because holy shit, did they handled that really well.
Slightly stronger in the Middle East. We have no business in the Middle East to
for what it's worth, Plattner also kind of handled it well too.
Begin with. And so Israel says, how dare you? Unless you're an anti-Semite, you owe me hundreds of billions of dollars and every war that I want. And you owe me my territorial ambitions of southern Lebanon, southern Syria, Gaza, and the West Bank. No, we don't. The American people don't owe Iran or Israel anything at all. So let's just get our two objectives and, for God's sake, get out of there. And if Israel wants to cry, all they ever do is cry. Oh, boo-hoo, we didn't get to murder enough Palestinians. We didn't get to take enough land in the Middle East. We didn't get to murder enough
This is where
Iranians.
Jane cooks.
So what that
Hands
they're
down.
crying?
This is where Jane cooks.
So we just have to cut it out and just clearly recognize.
Jared Leto, L-E-T-O. He was in Tron, 30 Seconds to Mars. He's the lead singer of. How the fuck do you not know who he is?
Recognize that the Israelis are the bad.
He was in fucking God. What was that show?
Guys here, they're the terrorist. Literally the worst civilian kill.
The Party of Five
ratio of any terrorist group in the world, and they keep making us spend our blood and treasure on their offensive fascist attacks.
Morpheus, yeah, he was Morpheus
in the Middle East. Stop funding Israel.
He was Morbius, not Morpheus. Morbius.
End our relationship completely. Sorry, we're just not that into you. The American people are very clear, like 60% and rising, saying end our relationship with
Party
Israel.
Of 5.
The only question is, are any of our government officials going to work for America, or are they going to...
He's a certifiable piece of shit.
...continue to work for Israel? And
he's also Skeletor in the new He-Man movie.
By the way, on Tuesday, we might find out.
Just it debuted on Prime. I'm going to watch it.
Because if Abdul El-Sayed wins in Michigan, we're going to liberate the Democratic Party from Israel, and we'll at least have one party back representing America.
Okay, Matt Tardio, your response to that and your wider view of where we are with the war in Iran and what Donald Trump should do.
Yeah,
that's who he is. Okay.
Pierce, I've said this before on
He's
your
a name
show
that
where
I
don't
know, but
believe
I've
that
never
it's about the
seen.
nuclear weapons program. I think that's the legal excuse for the United
Requiem
States.
for a
to
Dream.
invade
Yeah,
June.
that's right. He was
said
in
that
Requiem
we
for a Dream with
had
Jennifer
completely
Connelly.
and totally obliterated their nuclear weapons program after Operation Midnight Hammer, set them back decades. Then in February, we heard that they were weeks away. Then this June, he had stated that only 2 countries in the world might be able to get it.
What really pisses me off is that there are people on the left cynically using the planner situation to say that we only gave a shit once a white woman was actually sexually assaulted.
Out, which is
what the this is the shit that gets me to just go, fuck this. Why the fuck do I care? Well, I'm going to go play Tony Hawk and not fucking give a shit. Like, god damn.
Either the USA or China in reference.
I'm being facetious. But for real, that's what gets people to check out. Like that. That's so dumb. And honestly, who the fuck like, what the fuck? What?
Their highly enriched uranium that was buried.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
So I do think this is about...
The bottom line is, someone might have gotten sexually assaulted. Isn't that enough? But white one, what the fuck? I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm fucking over this.
Now putting pressure on Russia and China and
God
bringing Russia
damn
to
it.
the negotiation table over inside of Ukraine. With that said aside,
sitting here fighting the dumbest battles that aren't even there. You don't even have it. Like, this is the craziest part. Is sometimes you don't even have an opponent. It's just a made-up fucking battle in your head.
Side towards the Strait of Hormuz, into Joe's point.
But here we are, fucking actually giving a shit.
Where he said that we went against the MOU. That's not true. In the MOU, it specifically says in that paragraph that's discussing the Strait of Hormuz between Oman and Iran that they must do so in accordance with international law. International law clearly lays the Strait of Hormuz out as international waters. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Ships are allowed to pass through that water in accordance with international law without Iran's say-so. So doing anything like against international law, agreeing to give them control over it, quite frankly, the United States doesn't have the authority or ability to do so. When it goes down to Sink's points about the Greater Israel Project and all of this other stuff, it's absolute nonsense. Even Israel agreed to withdraw troops in a phased withdrawal. They were going to retrograde and be replaced by the Lebanese armed forces, which are only about 80,000 strong.
Stand with your principles. Yo, you ever listen, like, do you ever read your own stuff back and be like, yo, that was kind of stuck up, or like, that was kind of up my own ass? Or you ever do that thing where you're just like, huh, yeah, nah. I do.
Wrong, and the United States is going to help build and prop them up in order to start replacing Israeli troops so that they could end up pulling out. The entire thing is a facade. It's just a...
That's realistically part of the problem is the optics is that people just see this and they're just like, God damn it.
It's how do I want to say this? I don't know how many times you can hear the same talking points out of these guys without any actual intellectual facts that back them up.
Okay,
they control southern Lebanon and 70% of Gaza now. How's that for a fact?
What does that say?
The facts are on the ground. The facts are on the ground. They control southern Lebanon.
This is why I appreciate you.
Syria, Gaza, and the West Bank as we speak. They have 70% of Gaza. You keep telling us they're going to withdraw, and they never, ever withdraw. And in fact, they say they're never going to withdraw. And in fact, the Knesset voted that they will never free the Palestinians.
They are literally agreeing it right now.
So you keep saying they're going to be good guys one day, but they're never
who the savior of the left is?
The good guys. They're always the bad guys.
So what is the international security force there for? Is it so the Israelis can stay there?
No, the international security force just made a deal. Trump just made a deal with Hamas. They're going to disarm, and Israel's supposed to withdraw. And then Israel said no.
We Maga is the new Republican Party, just so you know.
The deal,
they're going to put their weapons.
That's the fact.
Yeah, so here's why. Because point 20 of the plan, the original one, the 20-point plan, said that they should not have their weapons, that they're supposed to be...
You have a better chance of a bunch of fucking shit libs coming over to your side than you do your side going back to the right. Or like going back to the classic right.
Disarmed. And point 8 of the New Deal says that they will store
They
their
just agreed
weapons.
to it.
And we just hold on, and we just no, they agreed to store their weapons. And the Hamas spokesperson
was that Spider-Man
just said that they're going to continue to.
Yeah. I got today's Spider-Man day. I'm doing my Spider-Man breakdown in a minute.
To resist the occupation.
Not a conservative. Oh, sorry.
You just heard it yourself. What does resist mean?
No,
Didn't mean to insinuate you were.
But brother,
did I? Wait, did I?
Yes, he did.
Either way, I'm sorry. I don't want that to be the vibe. Cool.
Said they will continue to
diplomatically. You could
That's
resist.
not what
peace.
Hamas
Sometimes I come across as hostile, and like I don't even mean to. Like that's just my bad.
means.
You could resist.
Yeah,
through the
sure, we
UN,
can do that. But
and
that's
he just said they're going to turn over all
according
their
to their
weapons,
charter.
but it's never good enough for Israel.
That's not according
never
to their
good
charter.
enough.
That's not
So
according.
then what else do you want? What else do you want?
You can
They
use
said they're
the.
gonna
You
turn
can use
over
that.
all their
Have you enjoyed the movie? I'm gonna give my. I hated the movie. I absolutely hated the movie. I'm never going to like a Spider-Man thing ever again. I'm just wearing the Spider-Man onesie to lament how much I hate Spider-Man.
Definition.
Trump believes
you can
that.
use that dictionary
Trump believes that
definition,
they're
or you
gonna
can
turn over
use
all their weapons.
Hamas's definition.
So what do you
This is
want
Hamas's
other
definition.
than? Do you want them to get on their knees?
Stick around, guys. It's going to be fun.
Okay.
I'm doing a half spoiler-free, half spoiler review.
The truth is,
what do you want?
Truth is,
what other humiliation do you want? You don't. You know the reality is that you want Israel to own the Palestinian land, and you're just propaganda mouthpiece for them.
No,
and I don't know why you're doing it. I know you're an American.
Hang on, I want to bring in.
Why are you representing a different country?
Spoilers are the best part.
I want to bring in Joe, gentlemen.
I'm just gonna tell you, man, I was wrong about a lot with this movie.
It seems to be the Kofi Annan.
I usually can call this stuff just based on a trailer. Not this time.
Joe, I want to end just with you because of this extraordinary photograph
so wrong.
that emerged over the weekend. And you were in this picture. It was at Tucker Carlson's home. You're in there with Marjorie Taylor Greene, Thomas Massey, Tucker. What
hate that.
Was this? There is word that you're all planning, as Marjorie Taylor Greene put it, a new political
Alex already
movement.
spoiled it for you? Oh.
What is the movement? Could it be an actual party? What was going on?
I forgot that he does actual movie reviews. My bad.
You know, things are in the initial phases right now, but there is
Basically
a growing consensus on, I think, both the right and the left of people who are sick and tired of the Republican Party. They're sick and tired of the Democrat Party. They want us out of these foolish wars that we're just sitting here talking about right now. Most Americans have no idea what we're talking about. They don't know about Gaza. They don't know about the Straits of Hormuz. They just know that billions of their taxpayer dollars, their blood, their treasure, their sons and their daughters continue to get sent overseas. Our best and brightest get killed. Our taxpayer dollars get spent over there while things continue to decay here in America. And so what we're trying to do is just build a coalition of people who say we're finally going to put America first. We're not going to focus on the next foreign war. We're not going to listen to foreign lobbies like AIPAC and like the Israelis. We're going to focus on the issues that matter here to the American people. And those of us that were there at that table, myself, Tucker, Thomas Massey, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and there's others as well. We are, I think, people who initially were part of the Maga movement, the Trump Republican Party, but we feel that we.
What happened?
You were frozen in mid
Frozen
sentence.
right there,
Sorry,
yeah,
Joe. You were frozen right at the end there. Just to be clear, though, before we close things, could this involve establishing a new party?
Look, it certainly could. I mean, if you talk to most Americans out there, they're sick of the Republican Party. They're sick of the Democrat Party. They do want something that actually represents their interests. And again, we don't want any more foreign wars.
Yeah, funny enough, both are from the left and the right.
We don't want any foreign lobbying in our government, and we want
It's
leadership
going to rebrand now.
that's going to put the needs.
We all want web shooters. Have you not seen them? Have you not seen the real ones?
Okay.
Here.
Having a few little tech issues with you, Joe, at the end there, but we got the message loud and clear. I want to thank you. Oh, you're back. Joe, you were freezing a little bit at the end, but we got the message. We got the answer. Thank you, all gentlemen, for an extremely interesting debate. I really appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Thank you, Pierce.
All right. You haven't seen this?
I just got this device that's supposed to give you glow-in-the-dark webs from your wrist. This is called the Zipstring Arachno, and apparently it can shoot a web out and even grab onto things. So let's test that out. All right, for the first
I want it so bad.
test, I'm gonna see if it actually does what it claims to do. So I'm just gonna press this button right here, and it should.
I want want it.
Do you see that?
Gimme, gimme, gimme.
I have a floating web.
I want it.
All right, all I need to do now is let go. That is so sick.
And yes, you can grab like a can.
Sick. I know it's only the first test, but it is so cool. But last but not least, let's swap this out for the glow-in-the-dark.
It can fetch a soda can. I've seen it. I know. I watched it.
Web. Turn my lights off and see if it can actually grab onto something while glowing in the dark.
I want it so bad.
Put the loop around it, and then I'm gonna let go. Oh! I just got this device.
Yeah. Fucking, that's what's up. That's what's up. Oh, I want it so bad. Okay. Well, we got one more thing for the fun half before we go into the Spider-Man review. I'm sorry to tease this as much as I am, but it like my Spider-Man review was like, I love me some Spidey. So, I know Alex is really, he is very good at what he does. I don't do reviews, but I do love Spidey. So, all right, we got one more thing though. Here it is. We got it, baby. We got it. The arrest video of Lisa Fleischman, a.k.a. the Trump store lady from Crystal Lake, Illinois, very near where I used to grow up. This is how I even found out about her. So, full disclosure, guys. I follow a lot of Facebook groups about the area that I grew up in. This is... you know, it's kind of fun to find out what's happening in the suburbs and all that. And you guys know that I also frequent going back. I do have a friend that lives in the area. This is why my P.O. box is, you know, in that area. So, Lisa Fleischman, Trump store lady. I became enamored, I guess is the way you could say it, with the fact that there was even a Trump store out in the Midwest or like the northwest suburbs. I was just kind of like, wow. So this lady's a pain in the ass. She used to be in a town called Huntley, which was a little bit farther, like from where like I grew up. Like this was like the sticks. Like there's like proper cornfields and shit. But she got kicked out of that store. So like I got into like the whole reason that I even like am doing this today is because this dummy decided to engage me on a Facebook post where I was calling out her store for like, you know, breaking ordinances and just being an overall asshole. And it turned into like a 2-day back and forth that I just was like, fuck her. Like she sucks. Like she is the worst. And you guys are about to see why. Now, you guys are also about to see why I'm so glad I don't live in the area that she got arrested in anymore, because if you think that Illinois is just like blanket fucking blue, well, prepare to be not too surprised by what the cops or how the cops treat her in this, because she was arrested for an outstanding warrant because she missed a court date from DuPage County. Now, DuPage County in Chicago is like the don't fuck with DuPage County. Like, it's one of the counties that, like, for real, you do not fuck with DuPage County. You don't miss a court date. You don't miss a fine, because you will have that either doubled or quadrupled, and you will also have another court summons. And they will, like, if the cops catch you in DuPage County, they're showing up. Hands down. Don't fuck with it. So when I saw that the warrant was from DuPage, I was just like, oh, damn. I think that she's like finally getting fucked over here. Well, not fucked over. She's finally like getting brought to justice is the way that I would say this. So without further ado, this is Lisa getting arrested in her famous Trumpmobile, which I have seen her drive in. You guys will see more video of the Trumpmobile when I release my little 20 to 30 minute documentary coming up, which this will also technically be included. But Without further ado, guys, let's do it. Popcorn. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you have your license and insurance? No. Okay, do you have an ID? No. Okay, what's your name? I don't know, but I'm recording this. That's fine.
I don't know, but I'm recording this.
Seems pretty rude. Okay. All right. Okay, why can't I have my license plate like that? I've been pulled over so many times. Okay. Number one, you don't have a front license plate? Okay.
Lisa Fleischman. I will spell it for y'all. Oh, yep. This is normal playback.
You're gonna be handcuffed behind your back, so you are under arrest. Okay?
Can I call my daughter?
Not right now.
Hold on to that
Not right now.
for you until
You can call them at the PD, okay? I promise.
But that's like an hour drive.
Okay. Can you get her, please? Thank you.
Siri.
Wow, is she drunk? Could be. According to some people in the know, she left a bar that was having a celebration. Now, the demeanor of the cop and what he says to her kind of gives you an idea of why she keeps getting away with these things.
Hello, stay in the car. The reason I pulled you over is you can't have your license plate like that, and you don't have a front plate. Oh, okay. Do you have
She was getting out of her
your
car.
license and insurance? No. Okay, do you have an ID? No. Okay, what's your name? I don't know, but I'm recording this.
I don't know, but
That's
I'm
fine.
recording this.
Okay. All right. Okay, why can't I have my license plate like that? I've been pulled over so many times. Okay. Number one, you don't have a front license plate. Number two, your license plate is bent. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's a violation either way. If improper.
Not all U.S. States require front license plates. Illinois does.
For display of registration plate. May I please see your license and insurance on this car, please?
Can I call you Timu Amazing Atheist? Sure, fine. I've been called Timu Vosh. I've been called Timu Asmongold, and now Timu Mike from PA and Timu Amazing Atheist. Matt, haven't you called me Timu Matt or fucking Mike from PA?
Guidelines where it says your license plate.
That's cool.
Is not on, right? So you need to have one affixed
What if there's not a spot for the front license plate? Then you're supposed to have one affixed to it.
to the front of the car and one affixed to the rear of the car.
Yep.
How come I've been pulled over millions of times and no one's ever said that? Well, you're in Carpentersville, ma'am. So do you have your license?
That's the town adjacent to where I grew up.
Okay, do you have your license and insurance? Is this private property? I mean, can you really pull me over here? This isn't a parking lot. Okay. Do you have
Yes, that's public property.
your license and insurance? I'm asking you a question. Can you really pull me over? How many times do I have to ask you for your license? So are you refusing to ID yourself?
This is not a parking lot. This road that you were driving on.
It's a public road, by the way, but keep going. What is your problem? Okay, I need to see.
What is your problem?
Your license and insurance. This is the 5th time I've asked you. I'm asking questions. That's all.
Just know that if this was a black man in a fucking tinted out fucking Nissan, this would be a lot different.
I'm doing. Yes. You're wasting my.
Trust me, Carpentersville PD, I know this for a fact. There's a place called Foxview. Yeah.
My time. Okay. I get to waste your time. Okay. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
Are you
treated a lot differently there.
refusing to ID yourself? That's all I need. I don't have a driver's license with me. Okay. Do you have any ID on you? Would you like to see it on my phone? Sure. Do you have any ID? No, my wallet.
Most police officers would not be able to accept your ID off your phone. You would need a physical copy.
Lost my wallet. All my driver's license.
Like, yes, they're trying to run it, but again, you understand how much lenience they're giving this lady?
State IDs were in one place. I don't even have a credit card. Okay. What's your name? Lisa Fleischman. Lisa? Okay.
That is true.
Do you have anything with your name and date of birth on it?
The real name.
Yeah, I'm going to show you my driver's license. Thank you. I know my number by heart, too. Got it. Okay, do you have insurance on this car? Yeah. Thank you. 122.27 by 5. for it. Yeah. I like the car and the stickers.
Thank you.
There it is.
It didn't seem like we did at first.
No. It's, you're not my friend because you like Trump. This is the problem. I like the car and the stickers. You fucking moron. You understand what you just did right there? Thank you. Thank you for making me aware of this. I'm going to play this every time that I fucking ever have to go into Carpentersville. If I ever get pulled over, I'm going to make sure that I fucking pull this video up and just be like, hey, if I like Trump, do I get a little bit of leniency here? You fucking, yeah. ACAB, baby. ACAB. There's a reason we think that, right?
Progressive.
Sure. Leave that one
99.
Okay, I didn't realize that they were going to go and have her just looking up her bullshit. Go.
122.
Lisa. Again, why in the fuck are they giving her this much lenience? Like, what the fuck? At the airport.
I never banked that license plate. I think someone did it.
Why, out of like hate or?
I never had it banked. I mean, the stupid thing keeps breaking off in the car washes.
Okay.
And then buying the new things.
Is there a reason why you don't have a front plate?
I just never. No, I just never.
I know they come with two, so that's why.
No one's ever said I needed a plate.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Yeah, except for the state giving you 2 fucking plates every time that you get your fucking your plates, and then they tell you that you need to have a front and a back, because that's how every fucking Illinois residence resident has to fucking attach their license plate. That's all of us. All of us. Some of us even have to put stickers in our windows because we have village stickers. Just be glad you don't have those, you dumb bitch. Because Lord knows you'd be fucking getting away with that one too. I'm fucking so sick of the fact that she gets away with everything. Everything because of this shit. I like your car. Yeah, just a reminder. Just a reminder, guys. Blue state. What's the village sticker? So a village sticker, the way that they kind of break it into like different areas of the city is they'll call it a village, or they'll call it like you have to have like your, wherever you're fucking, like, again, they break it down in an ordinance, but it's literally just you live in a fucking like a 3-block radius of somewhere, and they're just like, that's your village. So you have to pay like a fucking $100 for a fucking sticker just to park in your own parking spot, or like you're in front of your own place. It's fucked up. I will admit that it's fucked up, but this is something that's apparently been a thing since, the 60s or 50s, or where, like, every fucking old head I've ever talked to makes it seem like it's something that we just have to deal with, and I'm just like, all right. It's dumb. Her breath smells like cigarettes and Trump's ass. Yep. I made a comment on one of her posts, actually, about this, because she, like, got mad that people were fucking talking shit about her. And I took a post about her talking about trans people in sports, and I was just like, Lisa, be careful. That's all I said. Because realistically, Again, if they're going to fucking transvestigate the way that they do, and they're going to disingenuously do this, and they're going to literally create laws to make it fucking illegal, I'm sorry, it's not out of fucking pocket to be like, nah, Lisa, you sound like a dude. At least to her. Again, I'm dark woke. I really am.
Auto policy is all set.
She couldn't run 10 feet. Well, she's always wearing a tube top. Let's hope that she doesn't even try.
Were you trying to log into the app?
Yeah, but I mean, I just got a new phone. I don't know. Yeah. I hate the password thing. It sucks. Oh my gosh. And I get, of course, they give you 4 phones. You get 4, you get more. Cheaper. And then it's like Diet Coke sales. And then,
I also like giving this a, giving the insight to how dumb she is.
Yeah, I have one for the internet and one for this, and I'm supposedly saving money.
There's a trend of boomer trans people who are pro-Trump. Yeah, I know.
Who knows? But, okay, so this one says my auto is all set. You know, I used to, and then I cleaned out my glove box, and that's when I took it out. And an envelope, too. Okay, so the policy, new documents. Damn it! Oh, wait, maybe if I go...
I'm showing the whole video, honestly, because this is kind of funny.
Yes, what?
Watching her go through her fucking phone and, like, all the excuses while wearing those dumb earrings. Jesus Christ.
I think that I have 3 emails because he kept taking my emails away from me. I think that's what it's supposed to be.
Do you understand how at this point she would have been pulled out of the car and arrested if she was any other color in any other car? Yo, dude, I think that this needs to be brought up, actually. You know what? Fuck it. I think this needs to be brought up. Carpentersville PD, and I saw that West Dundee was there too. I saw it on their fucking... I recognize that one. Ooh, I recognize that one. Yeah. I'm thinking that they might need to answer for some things. Because, you know, if this is going to help some people in court, maybe. She sounds like her lungs are pure charcoal. Oh, dude. Her fucking lungs are seriously like dark brown and yellow. Her lungs look like a 70s couch. Performative stalling? Yeah.
That looks like it. Okay, here, I'm going to do this one.
Everything's performative with her.
I think that I have 3 emails because he kept taking my emails away from me. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Oh, this is fun. That looks like it. Okay, here, I'm going to do this one. If I do this, is it? Yay! Okay, so then all documents.
Hey Lisa, do you still live in Algonquin?
Yeah.
Okay.
5/22/26. Oh, that's not a policy.
So her policy wasn't even fucking legit. That's fun.
I don't think that one was either. I think it's later than. I don't know why the SRT thing is. Maybe there's another. Open.
There we go.
There we go. Effective $325.
$1,000 ticket so she can go to court. Proof of insurance and it drop.
Oh, I think I took a picture of it too.
Yeah, just maybe keep it just in case.
Yeah, unfortunately, she was driving on a suspended license, and it was also she had a bench warrant for DuPage County. Ain't that a bitch? Well, she's gonna sit here on her phone for a second. I will be right back.
I haven't been to Carpentersville so long, I didn't even know they did this.
Yeah, they did it last year, I think.
That's what my daughter said. Just keep them out good. Yeah. Like, oh my god, it's so weird.
Yeah.
What are they gonna build here?
I have no idea. I think they're talking about building the West End PD over here somewhere.
Oh, okay. It's a lot of space.
Yeah, they can build it.
Chicago football game.
No.
That would be awesome, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, right to them, suggest it.
I know, they're really pissed about it going to Indiana.
I know. Are they actually doing that for real? Or is it still...
I think they're just waking more people up. And there's some people that's all they give a shit about is sports.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh my God, if I told them that the sports are probably all rigged, they get so mad.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Like throwing a little tantrum. I'm like, who cares?
Yeah, it's just football.
Like, I don't know, it's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all they care about. That's all they care about. They wake up, they care about that, that's all they care about. So yeah, it's really teeing them off. You gotta get pissed before you wake up, you know,
True.
so.
Yeah.
So that's everybody's got their own thing, you know.
Yeah.
They do. Oh my God, my brother's so pissed off.
Yeah.
Third graders, the tampons are in the third grade bathroom.
Why?
Third grader is gonna be like,
yeah.
I think I want one of those, and I'm getting a girl to have a tampon. The girls don't even want them. I'm like,
True, yeah.
It's just to piss you guys off. They're paying attention.
Yeah.
I know, yeah, I don't know. And then my personal view is it's just to rattle people, and then, but I don't know, and then the taxes, and, you know, like that, like the whole thing being rattled. But I don't know, I think they do have to move, don't they? I thought there was a reason.
I don't know if they have to, but they definitely want to.
Have to.
Yeah, I don't think they have to, but I think they want to.
Yeah, well, because they made it, before it was tax-free.
Yeah.
Right. Which is weird, too.
Yeah.
It's not owned by the city, it's owned by personal people.
Right.
Why would that be tax-free?
I don't know.
You know, so that's just bringing more awareness to people, I think. That's all it is. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do. It'll be interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know, yeah.
Hopefully they build it. Arlington Heights would be nice.
Huh?
Arlington Heights?
Yeah.
What happened to that?
That was another thing. But then again, if you think about it, there's so much tension.
Yes.
Okay, I went there for something, and I couldn't believe right there, it was like all construction. Now, we all know that if they did do that, that has to be done.
Yeah.
You know, they cannot support the traffic for that, you know?
True, yeah.
So that got me thinking that maybe they are doing that.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
And then nothing is happening over at the racetrack. It's all weeds. It looks like they've never maintained it forever.
Really? Yeah, been there a long
and if you
time.
go to the Rolling Meadows Courthouse, that looks like it's been abandoned.
Oh, wow.
What a yapper.
I mean, weeds everywhere. Like, I mean, it looks so old. Like, never kept up with any maintenance whatsoever. So that would have to go away if the Bears are coming in.
Right.
Yeah, you can't have that and that. No one would be on time for court, you know?
Hey, Lisa, I hate to bear the bad news. You have a warrant for your arrest out of DuPage County, okay? They hold a valid warrant with no bond, okay? So you need to step up.
Yes, her fucking face. Oh, that was worth it.
You will be placed under arrest, okay? So at this point in time, you are under arrest, please. Let you step out, you're going to be handcuffed. One of these being nice officers, okay?
I gotta get that Trump guy in the bag.
So you are under arrest for a warrant, okay? So please step out.
I never got any information on it.
Okay, well, DuPage just holds a valid warrant, okay? So please step out of the car, okay?
For what?
So I will have to say, by policy, if you do not step out of the car, we will use force, okay? So please step out of the car so I can place you under arrest.
Hide your shit, lady.
You are under arrest at this point.
And then what happens now?
You're going to go down to DuPage County.
Yeah, you're going to jail.
Are you freaking kidding?
Yeah.
Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me?
So please step out of the car, okay?
And then I'm going to be in a jail cell?
I don't know. This is not good.
Oh, yeah, she backs the blue. No, she's a back the bluer. Like, she's a true Trumper. Until, just wait. There's a moment where she's not exactly back the blue anymore. This takes a turn.
So, please step out of the car. I'm begging you, please step out of the car.
I have to lock up my car.
Okay, we will lock it up, but right now, I need you to
No,
The fact that they do not tow her shit is, I hope you understand that anytime that somebody has a warrant for their arrest, and they get pulled over in a public area like this, they don't just park their car.
I'm getting my money.
You don't need your money.
Well,
Oh, wow, trash. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's super trash.
Okay. You're going to have your keys. We're going to lock your car.
The fact that she lives in a nice area kind of fucking bothers me. Because they just said she lives in Algonquin, which, I'm not sure if you guys know this. That's right on my P.O. box.
Okay. You're going to be handcuffed behind your back, so you are under arrest, okay?
Can I call my daughter?
Not right now.
Hold on to that
Not right
stuff
now.
for you until...
You can call them at the PD, okay? I promise.
But that's like an hour drive.
Okay. Can you get her, please? Thank you.
Siri.
Wait, was she trying to say Siri?
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, DuPage County holds a valid warrant, okay?
For what?
I did a little high. Is that too high for you or are you good? Because I'm trying to watch for your watch, okay?
Oh my God, can you take a picture of this?
It's all recorded on all body cams right now.
122, I have a J595.
Unbelievable.
Okay, can one of you guys, sir?
This is wonderful.
Sure, please. I'll take
Oh
that.
my God.
Are you okay?
What did I do?
Are you okay if one of the officers parks your car in a legal parking spot? Because this is not a legal parking
Yeah, that's
spot.
fine, yes.
Okay. Do you need your wallet? Do you have your...
Are you kidding me? This hurts.
You need your wallet? Jesus. You need a pillow?
This hurts. I have done nothing to break a law. Okay. Well, I don't
She's being a bitch, and he's still like, oh, can we get you anything? We love Trump.
know what the
We know you're his surrogate right now. We love him.
I can fit a whole finger.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, all right.
All right, Lisa, this officer's going to do a search
Oh,
on
I
you.
can't wait for this to go on the media.
Yo. Well, yeah, I'm sure you're fucking eating those words right now, Lisa.
Oh my God.
They offered valet service with her
This
arrest.
fucking hurts.
Yep.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now?
Hey,
Get
Lisa,
your sheriff on the,
Lisa,
I want to talk to the
Lisa,
sheriff right now.
stop.
Get this thing off of me.
Lisa.
Oh my God, this fucking hurts.
Lisa.
This fucking hurts.
Well, Lisa, you're...
No, I'm not doing anything.
Okay, I need you to relax.
Oh my God.
Lisa.
Get this thing off of me.
All right, now we will go back to normal speed. Actually,
You have no idea what this feels like.
Stop.
Get this thing off of me.
Lisa.
Oh my God, this fucking hurts.
Lisa.
This fucking hurts.
Well, Lisa, you're...
No, I'm
Lisa?
not doing anything.
Okay, I need you to relax.
Oh my God.
Oh my God!
Lisa.
Get this thing off of
Oh my God!
me.
Hey there, doll. Let me tell you something. Back in the 1970s, we used to do something called, we used to call it the butt buffer.
You have
We used to take a cigarette and then we used to buff somebody's ass with the smoke.
no idea what this feels like.
Okay, just search her
Get
right
the
here.
sheriff.
Search
I
her
want
right
the
here.
sheriff. It's crazy. On right now. This better be recorded. All of this.
This is recorded.
Can you get that side?
No, I've tried that before, and the videos all of a sudden went away.
It's recorded. Okay?
Yeah, right. He did go away.
It's recorded.
Oh my God, is she in...
Once we get
That's off Rock Road,
Hey,
dude.
Lisa,
I
once
just
we get
realized I know exactly where she's
to the
at.
police department,
Oh
you can
my
have
God,
the handcuffs.
Yeah.
Hard.
Okay.
Lisa, you're the one.
Stop.
No, I am not doing anything. It hurts right now.
Stop tensing
She sounds like a ghoul from Fallout.
up, okay?
I'm not even moving.
She sounds like fucking Lucille Ball at, like, you know, the end of her life.
You just
Oh
moved.
my God. Oh my God. Get this thing off of me.
Lisa,
I
relax.
swear to God, it fucking hurts.
Lisa, stop.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Lisa.
I am not driving an hour like this.
It's not an hour. We're going to the Carpentersville Police Department. Okay, Lisa, we need to search your other side.
Put this on you?
Yeah.
Have you ever put this
Wait, they're processing her
on
there?
you?
Yes, we have...
Wait a minute. So she didn't even have to get processed into Page? That's kind of fucked up.
Lisa, stop. Lisa.
Oh my God, get this off of me. Oh
Screaming Lisa.
my God. Give it back. Get this thing loose. Get it loose right now. I swear to God.
I'm gonna die.
I swear to God. I will...
I'm gonna die. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Dude, she sounds like Tan Mom from Howard Stern.
do the out of you. Oh my God. Oh my God.
All good?
She sounds like a fucking bird.
I'm
Can
not
you put her in
even...
a car now?
Oh my God.
All right, we're gonna put you in a car. Okay? Let's go.
Oh my God, what the f is wrong with you people?
You're right.
This is what you f***ing do for a f***ing money.
The buildup was worth
You
it.
guys are-
Fuck yeah, it was.
Stop.
Please sit down.
Stop.
Please sit down.
Oh my God.
Please.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Sit down.
Oh my God.
Lisa.
Oh my God.
Dude, I'm gonna scorch my voice just trying to do an impression of her.
Oh my God.
I have. Oh, make that a drop. Wait. Sylvie. Can you do me a favor? Here. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna be very quiet. I need you to make this a drop. Let me know. Give me the thumbs up when we're good to go. I need you to at least like here. I can at least make this like recordable so you can go back.
Put you in a car. Okay? Let's go.
Oh my God. What the f is wrong with you people?
Okay.
This is...
It's so fucking. Oh my God, Lisa, you suck.
Oh my God, get this off of me. Oh my God. Give it back. Get this thing loose. Get it loose right now! I swear to God! I swear to God I will do the shit out of you! Oh my God! Right. Oh my God!
All good?
She just threatened a cop.
All right, can we put her in a car now?
Right. Oh my God!
All right, we're gonna put you in a car. Okay? Let's go.
Oh my God! What the fuck is wrong with you people? This is what you.
10 out of 10 metal vocals. Hell yeah.
Get you for fucking money.
Okay.
You guys are.
Please sit down.
Fucking Lisa sucks.
Please sit down.
Oh my God!
Please sit down.
Oh my God!
Look at.
Oh my God!
Oh, this was worth every fucking second.
Oh my God!
Lisa, you fucking suck.
Oh my God!
Do you know what the #1 response was when I posted this to a local Facebook group? This is old news. Oh my God, this like happened in May.
For sitting down.
Oh my God! It hurts so bad!
Oh my God.
Timu Marjorie Taylor Greene put it in quite the show.
Yeah, I don't think she was gonna. So, can you repark the car? Here's a key.
Why are they parking the car instead of impounding it? Why are they parking the car? Is it because of any of the fucking memorabilia? Oh yeah, Mafra's dude, I like to see Mafra do that.
Oh my God. Okay. Oh, just park it in a spot, please. Actually, no. I'm gonna put the window down. That's probably a better idea.
Yeah.
Is it not starting?
Yeah, you have to fucking put your foot on the gas pedal.
Okay, hey Lisa.
I can't breathe in here. It's so hot.
Okay.
Are you f***ing kidding me? It's so hot in here.
So your car's not starting. Is there a way to start it or no?
Can you open the door?
Put it in neutral. Push it. Yeah, we can find. Okay, the door's open now.
What is wrong with you people?
Okay.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Well, we're not
Oh, back to blue, Lisa. Come on, Lisa.
doing this, okay?
I'm ready to fall off.
Okay.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Stop, Lisa.
Why did you put these on so tight? What is wrong with you?
Okay, just
Oh
lock the
my
car.
God!
We're done. Lock the car.
She sounds like a duck.
Ready to fall off.
Okay.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Stop, Lisa.
Why did you put these on so tight? What is wrong
Listen for
with
it.
you?
Okay, just
Oh
lock the
my
car.
God!
We're done. Lock the car.
She sounds like a truck horn.
Lock the
car. Oh shit, dude. That was wonderful. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, I've been like seriously, I don't know. I voluntarily kind of made myself a content creator that, like, because I know exactly where the Trump store is, I was like, fuck it, you know what? I'll take a drive. So yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I've gone out of my way to go to the Trump store. I think twice now. Yeah, twice. And like, I haven't gone in because, yeah, I don't want to get like trespassed. But yeah, like, I've gone there to make sure, like, just, hey, like, she was having like a party Like it was a grand opening. Nobody showed up. It was actually like one of legitimately the saddest things I've ever seen. Like she had like it was actually legitimately sad. Where like she had tables and like fucking like Gatorades and like shit for like people, and I was just like, damn, dude, that's like setting up a birthday party that nobody comes to. Like I don't know. There was a part of it that like I'm not even kidding. Like I kind of felt bad, but also was funny. And then the second time she actually came out and she was just like, hi, what are you doing? I'm just like, oh, hi, I'm just filming. Oh, you got, oh my God, you missed the Banshee. Yeah, Pinkerbell. I just played the arrest video of Lisa Fleischman, the Trump store lady. Here.
Trying to watch for your watch.
I'll show you real quick while the music's playing.
It's all recorded on all body cams right
Yep.
now.
122. I have a J595.
Yep. This is the Maga store lady getting arrested. And honestly, it's fucking amazing. I love every second of this.
Okay, can one of you guys search her, please? I'll take that.
Oh my God.
Are you okay?
God. Fucking Jesus Christ. So, dude, what a banshee. Yeah, dude. She really is. Lisa, stop. Lisa, stop. What are you doing? All right. We're going to take a break from politics. We might slip back into the politics here in a minute, but I really want you guys to get my Spider-Man, oh shit, Brand New Day, which I'm still not thrilled about the name because it reminds me of the fact that they did a comic book arc that was named the same thing that just was like, oh, hey, yay. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. So so in the comic book, Mephisto, he's Marvel's like devil. He makes a deal with Peter Parker where he's like, hey, I'll save Aunt May if you give up your marriage. And he's just like, okay. And then, yeah, that's what happens. The whole world changes for Spider-Man. Nobody remembers that him and, MJ were married. So, yeah. Lisa, I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Yes! Sorry, Sylvie just got it. She just hit me with a room quote. Hell yeah. Oh. Wait, serious? So you didn't like the movie? Like, really? No, hold on. So this movie did something that was unexpected. It made me fall in love with Spider-Man in a way that I haven't since Spider-Man 2. So number one, it grounds Peter Parker and it grounds Spider-Man in a way that needed to happen. I like the way that they continued the story, and also again didn't lose that, like, there was no magical fix or anything like this. I like the fact that they go through it. I thought that like it was cool. Like it picks up right where the last Spider-Man left off, where, if you guys don't remember, he had a magic spell from Doctor Strange that made everybody forget who he was. So it was kind of I don't want to call it like a cheap retelling, but it was kind of like they did Brand New Day without doing Brand New Day. So, like, for you guys, it might not have been as impactful because, like, yeah, sure, like, Peter and MJ in this one were, they had just kind of started dating and, like, they were still trying to feel it out. Yes, they were in love, but, there wasn't like this, there wasn't a marriage and, like, a whole fucking 20 years of history tied to it. So in this case, I really respected the fact that they went in and I'll just this is the non-spoiler version of the whole review here. So if you guys are looking to avoid spoilers, stick around. I will let you guys know when the spoilers are coming. So I'll just say they really did handle it well, where they picked up, I think it was 4 years later than where the last Spider-Man left off, which is in real time pretty much where we're at. I like the way that they explained the like the transition from where he was at the end of that movie to where he is now. My favorite thing about this movie was that he was too good at being Spider-Man. That was the entire theme. So this is where it might kind of all right, for 10 seconds this might lean into spoiler territory. I'll do this again in 10 seconds when I'm done. So all right, so this one really kind of leaned into how he was losing confidence in himself as Peter Parker, but was kind of starting to see himself as only Spider-Man. Not that big of a spoiler, but still. Want to make sure. Too good, you say? Yes, he was too good at being Spider-Man. Yeah, so for instance, like, this isn't spoiling it. So, like, this didn't have, like, a Green Goblin or, like, a villain in the way that Spider-Man usually does. Where, it's literally, like, protagonist, antagonist. This one was more so, like, Spider-Man was too good at being Spider-Man, so, like, it takes him into a new category where it's like you watch him go through it, where it's like, yeah, he beats up some bad guys and like he's very good at it. Again, it's almost too good at it. Did he keep the teched up suit? No, he did not keep the teched up suit. He actually 3D prints his own suit from cloth. And realistically, this movie, the entire time, uses a cloth suit, which is fucking awesome. I love that. Like, that's Spider-Man, dude. Like, he always had his own suit. Like, he always made his own suit. Like, it was so fucking cool. So again, non-spoilers here. I will say this much. This is the first time that I felt like Spider-Man was, like, really Spider-Man. Where in the last three, he had Tony Stark's tech. He had this weird, I don't know, like, he had too much. Whereas this brought him right back to where he needed to be. And, like, honestly, this is kind of where it was like, what every Spidey had wanted. Where it was just like, yeah, he needs to go back to being, like, grounded. I'll say this much so you guys know the Punisher is in it. I'm going to say that the Punisher's in it way more than you think. The Hulk is in it. You guys know that. It's been in the fucking trailers. So, Hulk's spot in it is really good. None of it felt ham-fisted at all. Like, this was the first time I've watched a Marvel movie and none of it felt like it was like they were trying to, like, check a box, which was surprising because I thought that's all this would be. So, it was really, really good on that end, where I was just like, holy shit, they, like, brought in the characters perfectly. I thought that, like, Peter's whole existential crisis was great because it was very much Peter Parker from the comics. Peter Parker from the comics is always having an existential crisis. That's Peter. That is literally, they call it the Parker luck in the Spider-Man books. So, yeah, like, I thought that was awesome. His apartment, I actually think that it was kind of funny. This is going to lean into spoiler territory, so 5 seconds. So, I got to reset because I'm not good at this. One more 5 seconds. This is a 10-second thing. Okay. He's monetized on YouTube, so he can actually afford things. I loved that explanation. The fact that he does have like a source of income was pretty cool. He does. I'll just say it. Fuck it. No, he doesn't work for the Daily Bugle. First spoiler. That's the first one. Minor, very minor, because it make I need, like, you guys need to understand, like, they're not putting that in the movie. Let's see. Non-spoiler stuff that you guys might have already seen. I'm not going to spoil, like, who Sadie Sink's character is. I'm also not going to spoil any of, like, the actual tone at the back end of the movie, because I think that they handled that perfectly. Ned is great. Zendaya's MJ is also great, even though she's barely really... I mean, she's in it, but she's not in it. And... okay. So now... yeah, now I have to go into the spoiler territory. So if you guys do not want spoilers, what I will do is when I'm done giving the spoiler view of this, I will give you the high five. All right? So when you see the high five, come on back. All right. Spoiler time. You ready? All right. So, first things first. I thought that the way that they handled, like, just him as Spider-Man, like, going through just being, like, addicted to being Spider-Man was perfect. It was literally, like, ripped right out of the comics. I thought that they did a really, really fucking good job with the fucking Punisher. And the way that they interact, and yeah, he is in, like, way more of the movie than I thought he would. I know I already said that, but, yeah, there's a part at the end that's just like, holy shit, like, these guys, like, this was perfect. And if you didn't know, Punisher was introduced in Spider-Man. His first appearance was literally hunting Spider-Man. So, spoiler, man. Here we go. Sadie Sink's character was indeed Typhoid Mary. I'm just kidding. She was Jean Grey. Which, duh. They didn't really do a great job of hiding it, but honestly, I thought they kind of did because it was ambiguous enough. And Typhoid Mary and Jean Grey literally have the same color scheme. Yellow, red hair, yellow, and green. And then the only difference is Typhoid Mary gets like a half and half, like, type of face when her darker side, like, starts taking over. But yeah, I don't know. I gotta say that, yeah, Jean Grey was awesome. I thought that this was a perfect way to introduce the mutants and Jean Grey into the universe without the X-Men, because what's going to happen is, I can tell you right now, they're already doing the X-Men in this new MCU iteration as the X-Men, like the actual X-Men. And I'm talking from issue 1. So if you guys have never read issue 1 of the X-Men, spoiler alert, I guess. Jean Grey is Charles Xavier's first student. And when I say that she is his first student, she's literally his first student for, like, a decent amount of time. We're talking a few years before they find Scott, Bobby, fucking Beast, and, Angel, Warren. So, when, like, I have a feeling that's what they're doing. I think that they're, like, so in Spider-Man, there's a scene where Jean has her powers awaken. I will not spoil how, but Jean's powers get awakened, and I have a feeling that this is going to be the catalyst to where Charles Xavier tries to find her, and I think that Emma Frost is going to also try to find her, so this is going to set up the dueling schools of Xavier and Emma Frost, which is great. I think that that's amazing, because honestly, that sets up perfectly you have Sebastian Shaw, and then you have the Hellfire Club, which it was a thing before Stranger Things. So the Hellions, well, the Hellions was different, but Hellions are cool. What does his workbench area look like? Okay, so his workbench area is actually pretty cool. You know, dual computers, fucking has a 3D printer that has a fabricator that uses both fabric and solid materials. At one point, like, he kind of does like the video game thing. If you guys ever played the Spider-Man video game, he actually has like he's tied into like the NYPD app. One of the coolest things is that one of the cops that he works with in the movie is a comic book character that leads into Venom, so I'm not sure how that's going to work out, but I hope it does. She led the Hellions against the X-Men. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, that's right. They called themselves the Hellions in the... Jesus. Thank you, Card Collector, for reminding me, which is sad because I have that issue. I might have to see this movie. Yeah, you really might. It's really fucking good. How bad is the Pepaganda? What? In Spider-Man? There is no Pepaganda. If anything, it goes into why Spider-Man doesn't trust the cops. It also goes into how he does actually like help prosecute people. Like, he actually like tries to like collect evidence and like do the whole thing, but she's cool. I want the Black Queen. But I don't know, man. Like, they need to chill on the Jean Grey stuff. Like, they don't go right for it. Like, don't go right for Phoenix. Don't go right for Black Queen. Don't go for any of that. Like, god damn it. Can we just have can I have like maybe 1 or 2 films where she doesn't become Phoenix and we actually get like the X team? Like, I don't want Wolverine introduced until the fucking second X-Men movie. I'm gonna be completely honest. Possibly even third. Like, fuck. I would like the original team to actually shine for a moment. I want Beast to not be blue for a moment. And, like, I don't know. Like, I want my X-Men movie, god damn it. I really do. Like, I love the X-Men, so. Pep, are you not planning to release this as a video? Oh. I didn't think about that. I should probably do that. I'm literally wearing a Spider-Man onesie for this. Why would I not? Yeah, if you guys are enjoying this video, consider following at PepTalks TV on YouTube and Twitch. And subscribe. I completely agree on Jean and the Dark Phoenix topic. Well, they already ruined it twice. Like, I'm still mad at the Brett Ratner thing. Like, listen, what's his... God, Bryan Singer, he's fucked up, and he was, like, fucked up at that time, but we didn't know. But this is, like, such a weird thing to say, but I still think he would have made a better movie than what Brett Ratner made, and Superman Returns was such a disappointment where it wasn't worth it. I was just like, damn it! You couldn't finish... this what you started, so you handed it to one of the worst directors in Hollywood? Like, fuck, what's wrong with you? God, X3 is so bad, and then it just led to everything that was also bad about the X-Men franchise. X-Men Origins, like, they quit it at Wolverine because they released an incomplete movie. Fuck, dude. All just to match a summer schedule. All just because they were like, oh, we need a summer movie. Selene is freaking cool. She's older than Apocalypse. Yeah, Selene's cool. I don't know. I actually don't like Selene that much. I like Destiny, actually, a lot better. Not the streamer, the comic book character who's married to Mystique. Yes, I never got it. Like, yeah, Selene. Apocalypse got. I don't know. Legion. Fuck Legion. I can't stand. Just be honest, I can't stand Legion. The New Mutants broke so much shit. It really did. It broke so much shit in the X-Men comics where you're just like, wait a minute. Well, if Legion's that powerful, why couldn't you just rewrite the universe? Oh, whoops. Franklin Richards did it. And then they were like, oh, wait a minute. Franklin Richards is a mutant now. It's like, what? I couldn't finish the Legion series. It was actually pretty good. I'm not going to lie. No one does. I'm on an island of my own. The Black Queen adoration. She's sexy. I like brunettes. I like brunettes, but I didn't like the Black Queen. The Black Queen's not good. It's just, she's not a great character. You can like brunettes all you want. Like Kitty Pryde then. Like, I always had a thing for Kitty Pryde. She was from Chicago. You know, her powers are awesome. And then she gradually becomes such a badass. I mean, dude, Pirate Cat. Fuck. If you guys don't know, when she takes over Excalibur, like, dude, it's fucking sick. Finishing the Hulk right now. Nice little light show. Did you read her on Krakoa? I mean, I did. I didn't mind her. I didn't mind her not being able... I actually liked it. I liked the fact that she couldn't get through the portals. Like, I thought that was kind of cool. And also, again, I like Pirate Cat. No, I really did. I did. Wait, are you actually questioning whether or not I like that or not? Like, no, it was actually really fucking good. I didn't know we were talking about heroes too. I thought we were talking about villains only. Oh, no. Well, again, like, so I haven't raised my hand yet. Yeah, so Jean's like a villain in the movie, which I actually kind of liked. Because in her origin story, she did kind of start out as a villain. How much does it set up to Doomsday? Barely. Barely at all. If you want to set up to Doomsday, watch Fantastic Four and Thunderbolts. Those are the two movies that really lead up to Doomsday. I mean, I'm gonna be real. The fact that they're trying to Thanos Doomsday with this one is all right. It'll work for me because I love Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom has always been one of my favorite villains ever. Oh God, is Thunderbolts good too? Yeah. Wait, you didn't see Thunderbolts? Yeah, I just watched that last night. Like, my wife loves that movie. Like, I love that movie. Like, it's great. It's hilarious. It's so funny. And honestly, good. Like, it's probably one of the best new phase movies that they've released outside of Spider-Man. Doctor Doom is GOAT villain. Yeah. No, he is. He is. I was trying to figure out if Thanos was better. I don't know, dude. Comic book Thanos. Comic book Thanos is... he surprises you. Because even after the fucking Secret Wars, you're just like, oh, shit. God damn it. This reality warping motherfucker. Like... I'll just say this much. Donny Cates is one of my favorite all-time comic book writers, and he did, like, a legendary run on Thanos that if they did that as a movie, King Thanos, like, fuck off. Like, yeah, no, it just, yeah, there's no better fucking villain. But if you're just talking villain throughout the ages, Dr. Doom all day. Yeah, Jack Kirby's art, Stan Lee's like his writing on it, and like the way that he has progressively evolved into like a scarier character every fucking time, and you can never actually pin down whether or not you agree with him or not, because there have been times that like I full on agreed with him where I was just like, oh shit, technically the heroes are the villains of this story, shit. But then you go into Secret Wars 2016, that's a totally different story. Fuck him. Fucking weirdo. You need to do a show with Alex about this. You both know a lot, but have different takes on how MCU is doing. Yes. Although I'm gonna be a dick about this, I've been reading comics way longer than Alex has. Not being a gatekeeper, just saying. I'm an elder on this one. I've been reading comic books. I've been reading and collecting comic books since I was 7 years old, and I've never stopped. Not a single year. Now, I may have skipped, like, you know, certain titles. If I had to say, of all the comics that I have the most Spider-Man, but then I have the most Flash. I don't know. I love the Flash comics. Wally West was my guy. Pep has a paper nerd card. Have you ever seen my action? Here, fuck it. Here. Yeah. That's my comic book collection. And that is missing half of it. Because I have another half in my, I have a closet that's full of white boxes. Okay, that wall is beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, no, that's one that even the letter hack would just be like, he's got books. I got comic books. Now, I now understand why you get... Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, for real. Now you understand why I get mad at that damn cat. Love John Hick. Yeah. No, Jonathan Hickman's one of my favorites. I think we talked about that a little bit. No, I hate how they put, like, dude, he did so well on Ultimate Spider-Man, and like just everything they put him on, it fizzles out. It's bullshit, dude. I hate it. I genuinely hate it. Yeah, ASACs, yes. I have yeah, I got quite the collection. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's about 50 short boxes. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, I've been collecting since I was a kid. So, I need to let him cook for sure. They underappreciate him over there. Wait. They underappreciate who? Oh, yeah. Hickman. Yeah. Great website for seeing what law enforcement near you is using what. Oh, sweet. Cool. Thank you. Not all titles are for everyone? No. No, I read all sorts of shit. Let's see, Department of Truth is probably my favorite, non Marvel DC book. You guys would like Department of Truth. It's very conspiracy based, but also written by a leftist, Tinian. Let's see. Trying to find my list. Sorry. And I don't think I have it down. Oh, wait. Oh, it's on my phone. There. Actually, that's really the only independent book I'm reading right now. Yeah, I still do Absolute Batman, Absolute Superman, Amazing Spider-Man, Absolute Green Arrow, Alien, which I like Alien comics. I can't read them. I can't not read them. I love them. Transformers, Energon. Well, it's just the whole Energon universe. So if you guys don't know, Robert Kirkman, the writer of The Walking Dead, started a new thing called the Energon universe, which secretly started in something called Void Rivals, which we did not know was tied to Cybertron in any way, shape, or form. It was his way of quietly announcing that he was taking over the Transformers G.I. Joe universe. It's fucking awesome. But yeah, DNC was forced to pawn their headquarters. They didn't pawn their headquarters. They used it as collateral. That's not pawning. I mean, pawning is selling and then just being okay, using that money for something else. Right now, it's just collateral. So be honest about it. Don't fantasize about superheroes? Not weird like that. I'll put it in here to screen space. Okay. My kid got really into Dark Scooby-Doo comics. Yeah, those are cool. Yeah, those are from the New 52. Yeah, they did a whole thing where Hanna-Barbera and DC did dark versions of their Hanna-Barbera comics. Actually, Space Ghost was my favorite one. I still have that. One of the first Transformers comics has Spider-Man in it. That's the second one. That's Spider-Man. That's Transformers #2 featuring Spider-Man. I have that issue. Thank you, Trevor. You are correct. It was a 4-part series. I also have most of the Image. I have IDW and most of the Image Transformers series. Did you know that France was Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Let's take a look at my item. Oh, okay. Well, I guess if you're putting it that way. Nerds, all of you. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yes, I'm a fucking nerd. I can't, whatever. I play fucking Warhammer and Dungeons and Dragons, and read comic books. Yeah, I'm a fucking nerd. Duh. I'm very proud of who I am and what I love. I remember when somebody came on here and they were just like, I bet he has Funko Pops. I'm like, yeah, I have Funko Pops. Go fuck yourself. Shit. It's a term of much affection. No, I know. No, trust me. I'm way over that shit. Every trans girl I've ever met likes Warhammer. Funny story. One of my good friends, trans girl, she was #3 in the world. Of playing Warhammer. No, for real. She won with a Tyranid army. She was at Gen Con. And she literally travels and yeah, she gets paid to play. It's fucking cool. No, she's who taught me how to play. So that's kind of why I'm like, I do kind of have an edge on like some people because it's like I learned from the best. Like when I got my ass kicked, I got my ass kicked. But when I won, I won. Like I won one. It felt so good. Didn't even like, and it's like I won handedly too. That's one of the fucking dude. Seriously, when I finished that game, she kind of like stopped and she was just like, "Can I say something without being condescending?" She's like, "I'm not entirely sure." She's just like, "You kicked my ass." It's like, oh, and that meant so much to me. Where I was like, yes, cool. Might be onto something there. I mean, literally, one of my favorite Warhammer YouTubers is trans. I think that we've watched some of her videos. Yeah, Dungeons and Discourse. I did forget her name, so kind of felt bad. But yeah, we watch her here. Is it a game that you can play in one sitting? No, Warhammer's like a 4 to 8 hour thing. Sometimes it takes even 2 hours to set up because you have over like 1,000 figures sometimes. That's a lot. They do have Warhammer, what I would call Kill Team, that you and your kids would love. Kill Team is cool. It's Warhammer Mini, or Light, Warhammer Light, where it takes one squadron and you kind of, you fight another squadron, and it's kind of like less hit points, and the rules are a little bit different, but yeah. Holy shit, 2 hours to set up. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. It's a lot. It's a lot. It really is. It's a lot. But when you put that much work into your force and like you paint it, and it's, I don't know, it becomes like a labor of love. You know what I mean? Like when you put your figures down on the table, it literally, you feel the love behind it. Now, when you don't feel that love and you're doing it because you're just trying to compete or you're trying to like prove something, that's when you get out of it. That's what happened to me, is I realized that I was trying to keep up with some people that I would never be able to keep up with. Oh wow, you hand paint them? Oh yeah, here, I'll show you the last one. Terminators. I have. There you go. This is my Terminator Commander. This is just one of my Terminators. Kind of see them. I hand painted all this and did all that. Those are my Terminators. Warhammer's crafters are super talented. Thank you. I appreciate that. I used to paint my friends' Warhammer's figures for weed. I did that for a while. I did so I've never played Sisters or Slaanesh, but I painted Slaanesh and I also painted a whole bunch of Sisters for weed. So, same. Are those 3D printed? No, these are from Games Workshop. Like these are official Warhammer figures, which come boxes like this. This is an unopened Warhammer box. And you can see the Devastators. I've not opened that. I got that for Christmas like 2 years ago. Jesus, probably 3 years ago. But yeah, that's Warhammer. And then you set up like a large scale army. It's on usually like a what is it, 8x10 or something like that. I think. Not 8x10, 6x10. I don't know. Did the stream go blue again? Okay, now it's not blue. My stream didn't freeze at all. I don't know why that happened to you. Just for a second. John Oliver has his fingers on the pulse of a lot. Yep. I do dollhouse stuff. It would probably translate pretty well to... want to see one of the things I just painted? This is just... this is terrain. It's not done yet, obviously. Like, I'm still painting it, but... yeah. But yes, it would translate very well. Like I do, so like for instance, a lot of the is it an expensive hobby? Yeah, yes it is. It's very expensive. It's stupid expensive. Now here's the thing. You can always find people getting out of it. So what you can do is you can buy armies on the cheap. Or you can do what I did. So, like, you see all those things in, like, the cubes behind me. On vertical, you might not be able to. So, in the cubes behind me, I have, like, 3 cubes that are just little single, like, sprues. I essentially signed up for, like, a magazine that was from the UK. It was Warhammer's magazine, where they would send you a whole bunch of, like... sprues where you could create 2 armies. I did Necrons and Ultramarines, which it's kind of basic, but it's nice. It's called Imperium, but yeah, that's how I did it. That's how I got 2,000 points. Because let's put it this way: you're supposed to do it by points. Each unit costs around. Depends, like, so these guys, I know that these guys, this guy right here, 200 points. So you got 5 of them. Then you got to fill up 2,000. So I'm willing to bet more of us here have ADHD than don't. Oh yeah. It's not excessive if you. So if you have a 3D printer, that's great, but you're not supposed to like do that with Warhammer, because that could get you into a lot of trouble. And the other thing is, if you do 3D print Warhammer figures in any capacity, then it cannot be used in tournaments. Which honestly, if you get good, then you want to play. You want to play in a tournament. That's what happened to me. Like I you know, I had fun. I didn't win any money or anything like that, but I was able to play in a tournament. I had my fun. It just sucks because all my friends are now kind of, yeah. Whoa, really? Is it just, wait, is it just Natch, or is this going blue for all you guys? Am I gonna get struck for this on my live stream for showing you guys fucking, like, already painted models of something? I don't wanna, because I don't see it going blue on your end, or on my end, but I don't also have it on, like, I don't have it up on the stream. I have it up or something else. Okay, I'm not gonna do that anymore. No, it's just the color I'm talking about. No, I just know that, like, fucking... I know that, like, Games Workshop don't play, but that'd be fucked up if I'm showing you my figures that I painted, that I did not fucking, like, that I was telling you was by them. Like, dude, again, that would be the enshittification of everything to the point where, like, no, that's genuinely scary. Are we the same person? Rotate between... Yeah. Blue hue? Oh, blue hue. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I was like, oh, that scared me. Because I was like, what? No, I thought you meant blue screen. Like, it just, like, it would black me out or something. No, my bad. Yeah. Damn, good job. Every once in a while, I'll find one of my figures on. I'll just be like, I did a really good job on these guys. I was streaming today. I caught bits and pieces. It was great. I had a great time. I'm in a Spider-Man onesie. I'm literally fucking... I had a great time. No, I did a whole thing where, yeah, I reached $50, then I'd put on the Spider-Man onesie and give you guys my breakdown of the movie, which honestly, I still haven't really given my, like, actual number review. All right, so if I had to break it down by number, out of 10, 9.5. 9.5. And I give it that 0.5 non-perfect. Specifically, because the ending's a little ambiguous. Now we'll see where it goes from here, but yeah, I don't know. But 9.5, man. Which, if I'm gonna be honest, Spider-Man 2 with Tobey Maguire was my top. That one only had a 9, so this one beat Tobey Maguire. This one's my top one. This is the best Spider-Man movie ever released. Period. Like, it is so good. It is Spider-Man. It's fucking Spider-Man, dude. You know, Punisher. They crushed it with him and the Punisher and just everything. Like, they fucking did everything that I wanted to see, and I was so fucking happy. Let's see. I also... did I mention that I ate a shit ton of popcorn? Like, me and my wife, it was kind of crazy. Like, we ate a lot of popcorn. We polished off 1.5 fucking large, like, because they had refills at this theater, which, awesome. Like, damn, dude. That was, like, with the enshittification of everything, they were like, they even said, they were like, yeah, we do refills for members, and I was just like, I kind of looked at them like, and they're just like, okay. That was nice. Don't say it was better than Toby's first. It was. No, it was. I'm sorry, it was. It is. It is. Like, I love that movie. Don't get me wrong. I love Spider-Man 1. I love Spider-Man 2 with Tobey Maguire, but it's better. As far as a Spider-Man movie, it's better. So you spent $1,000 on popcorn and got it? I spent $20. Pep with the puppy eyes learned from Stan. I did. Your sticks must have been going so fast. They were... I'll just say this, guys. No, I was pretty, like, I was disappointed. Like, my wife was like, all right, full disclosure. My wife and I, when we got there, she's like, oh, if they have the Spider-Man popcorn bucket where it's like his mask, we can get that, because she wanted to get it for my background here. They didn't have any. So it was kind of sad. I was like, oh, they're sold out. And she said, I'm sorry, didn't get your popcorn bucket. Which is so dumb. Dude, popcorn buckets are dumb. Like, I'm going to just say it. Like, as funny as they are sometimes, is like, I don't know. I like collecting shit, but god damn it, dude. Like, I saw, like, the way that people scalp that shit. Like, dude, it's so dumb. Like, stop. Like, just stop buying scalp shit. Just, like, you don't need it. You don't need it. Trust me, you don't need it. Like, a mask would have completed Spidey Pep. I have a Spider-Man mask somewhere. I'm not looking for it, but I do have, like, a pretty cool Spider-Man mask. Pat, my kid works at the movie theater. I'll ask him. Oh, shit. Well, if that's that's a different story. Yo. If you could get one, I kind of want one. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sitting here all salty, like, yeah, they didn't have them. Fucking stupid. They're not that stupid. I still want one. God damn it. I really do. I want the Spider-Man head one. Like it's cool as fuck, man. Yeah, I got a P.O. box. That's right. Oh, god damn it. I gotta go visit that thing soon. Yeah, I didn't plan that out, like, super well, because one of my friends gave me some advice where he's just like, yeah, you should get a P.O. box that's nowhere near your house. I was just like, that's smart. But then I didn't think about the whole part of it. It's like, oh, I gotta go out to my P.O. box. I think I covered this on one of my streams where I was like, yeah, because my wife's medical tests were out there. So I was like, yeah, we're going to be going out there for a long time. Takes a village, folks. Man, you ain't kidding. Taking a flight to get his P.O. box. Dude, like, no joke, it's about an hour away from me. I do have to wait in traffic. And there's, like, no train out there either, so it's just like, oh, I wasn't really thinking this one through. I really didn't. I wish I would have. Oops. Whatever. I get to see. The thing is, that's why I got to go see Maga store lady, is because she's out there. So, like, anytime I go to my, like, let's put it this way: if you guys see me in the, like, suburbs and, like, going back to my stomping grounds or any of that shit, it's because I'm going to pay a P.O. box a visit or taking my wife to a medical appointment. But you know what? It was also one of the smarter things, I guess, that I don't know. My friends were looking out for me, man. That clip was wild. Dude, I know. Lisa! I assume everyone's P.O. box is far away from their house. I mean, that's the way that I guess you're supposed to do it, because that's, like, you know, smart. And when I started, like, doing this channel, I did take some advice where they were just like, yeah, you don't want to obviously dox yourself. You don't want to do all that kind of stuff. So kind of asked them, like, yeah, so what am I supposed to do? They're like, just put your P.O. box somewhere where, you know, you visit periodically. It's like, how often do you really need to visit your P.O. box? I'm like, that's a good point. As I said, that was a mistake. Like, that was a really big mistake. Like, I am worried that oh my god, what happens if your P.O. box gets, like, too overfilled? Do they do anything? Like, do you guys know? I would definitely watch a Pokemon Go Pep Walks. Oh shit. Well, yeah, you know, that'd be hard. Because I would have to, like, actually, like, get 2 devices. Like, I hope you guys know when I'm on my Pep Walks, I only got my iPhone. Like, dude, I'm broke as shit. Getting one of those cameras that actually connects to the internet, or, like, has a mobile connection. Like, damn. Kick stuff down to fit the rest in. Oh, right. Yeah, no, exactly where I'm like, I kind of need to use my phone. No, guys, like, just remember, I'm one of the, like, I'm kind of one of them broke streamers. Like, I don't have, like, mobile equipment. I use my cell phone, and I use, like, an old pair of fucking Apple iPods, or iPods, AirPods. Like, I literally use the fucking wired ones still. That's how old my phone is that it still connects to that. And you know what? I'm proud of that. I don't need to spend money. Why spend money when you don't need to? Yeah, so what? My phone fucking works slow. Although, with doing this, that has actually kind of come up where I'm like, fuck, I actually might have to upgrade. You don't have a backpack studio like Hassan? Yeah, right. I got one of them wireless mics for when I'm on the road and when I get a guest here. Because, like, I'm sick of dealing with this, so I just figured out, like, oh, fuck it. Just put them on Bluetooth, and boom. There. Worked. So anytime I have a guest, yeah, I will finally have a mic. Speaking of, you guys want Uni on the stream, it's gonna take some work, guys. I'm gonna let you all know. So this one's gonna be probably a few weeks down the road. It's gonna be, yeah. I don't know. We're trying to figure. Like, I'll talk to her about the number, but yeah, we'll try and make it reasonable. But also, we gotta make it special, because yeah, Uni's taking a chance there. So it's not like they were hurting for space. No. Depends on the location the post offices use. Okay, so if they're not hurting for space, then I should be okay. Fuck. That makes me think that I should probably go visit my P.O. box. I treat my P.O. box like my email, where it's just like, wait, I have how much? Oh, no. Oh, God. I can call them? Oh, yeah, I can call them. I can call them. Oh my God, it's like oh my God, thank you, Grandpa. Fuck, you're right. Hey, hello. I have a P.O. box I must check up. What is it, 7055 or something like that? Fuck, I don't even know my P.O. box number. Not the dude. It's not like it's fucking private. It's fucking. I know I sent it to you guys recently. Where's this P.O. box? P.O. box. Where's the P.O. box? P.O. box. There it is. Yeah, 7055. Haha. Yeah, 7055. Algonquin 60102. You guys can send stuff to me there. Cleared out my emails from the last 4 years today. You don't even want to know how many. Also, thank you for the raid. The Devil's Advocate Productions. I just saw that it worked. Fuck yeah. Woo, raid. I didn't even know he was streaming. Wait a minute, I thought you were streaming earlier. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I'm glad you got it working. Welcome to the show. Was talking about my Spider-Man review. I think that we're out of spoiler territory, so there we go. How did the raid just happen now? Wow, Alex's stream just ended finally. I don't know what it was about. What the last couple of YouTube stream. I was about to say, that actually might have been just a lag from when he tried. Yeah, you're thinking the same thing? Yeah, it's a little weird. Not gonna lie. All right. Do you have anything else I wanted to cover tonight? Yeah, fuck Twitter. Go there. Oh, I watched Mortal Kombat 2. I wanted to say, you know what? I'm going to do a little double movie review. Mortal Kombat 2, so much fucking fun. Just don't go into it thinking that, like, you're going to watch Shakespeare. It's a fucking fun movie. Like, check it out, though. It's on HBO Max. I'm really freaking happy about how my Stonehenge... Oh, yeah! Card Collector, if you're not already in the Discord here, I'm going to send you a link for it. Do me a favor, put that in the hobbies. That's fucking dope. Also, as you can see, quite the fan of miniatures. So yeah, Mini Stonehenge is fucking dope. I haven't played a miniature game in a long time. I kind of feel like I'm betraying myself because I haven't played a card game in a long time. I mean, I'm playing D&D finally. 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks. Mortal Kombat. Dude, it's in it. Spoiler alert. Whatever. It's in it. Thank you. I got a screenshot. I'm trying to follow the link. Oh, cool. Yeah. Just take the screenshot. Yeah, I'll take you there. It's open for like another 5 minutes or whatever. Oh, fuck it. I might as well just... It's getting fucking warm in here. It's a great theme. No, it is. No, it's fire. It's genuine fire. No lie. All right, so I want something political, but not political. Let's see. What can we... Judging channels? Wait, he's just like drinking wine and judging channels? Oh, that's kind of fun. Lawrence is running from challenge. He accepted. Who's Glenn Lawrence? Yeah. Debates. Don't care about that. I want something that's kind of cool. Don't know what that's gonna be. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Carville leaves Dems. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I want.
So some of the more
establishment. Like I want it to be political, but not political. So James Carville leaving the Dems is kind of genuinely funny and fucking. Yeah, here we go. Kyle's cool. It's kind of cool, Linsky.
So some of the more...
Do you think that he would wear a fucking Spider-Man onesie? Trying to, like, you know, getting you guys to fucking contribute? Jesus Christ.
Establishment and corporate-y type Democrats
Could you imagine?
Are beginning to
and vice versa. I don't know. Should I put on a suit?
Panic.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's the ultimate. Wait a minute. I got to make like $1,000 goal. Like, and then you guys, it's like, make Pep wear a suit for a week.
Over the rise of DSA and the left, now there's been a number of ascendant left.
Wait. Because you guys like me technically, but let's be real. If you guys probably want me to be like uncomfortable and like bitch about a suit, right?
Wing candidates who ended up
just don't do a shirtless bed video.
Winning.
I wasn't planning on that.
Not only like Zoran in New York, but you also have like Malat Kiros in Colorado, and so
that's a level of cojones that I just I
think the people who've controlled the party for far too long are beginning to realize they're losing their grip on power, and they don't quite know what to do about that. Well, here's one thing you definitely shouldn't do about that is morph into...
Wait, where's your... If your kid works at Papa John's, I'm sorry, but if you got that garlic sauce, Hell yeah.
A version of John Fetterman.
One of the trashiest things that I've ever done is I have gone and gotten myself a fucking fire-ass pizza from my local place, but then I stopped by a Papa John's and grabbed some garlic sauce on the way home.
And go to the home court of the enemy, Fox News, where they super serve MAGA and the Republican Party.
Gas station pizza, Casey's?
This state regime media, and then...
Yo, you guys got Casey's?
Go feed them the exact talking points that they
Casey's the shit.
want you to feed them. So you are now acting as a complete and utter sellout and, giving the other side exactly what they want because of an internal issue you have with...
He's dressed like the mentor to a
other people
guy from...
in the Democratic tent. So much for the...
Yeah, he is.
Big tent, huh? So James Carville goes on Fox News and...
He was wearing sunglasses.
He wants everybody to know it's either him or Hassan Piker. You can't have both. I'm not kidding about this. Listen to him throw it.
Dude, Casey's is buying up everything around here, but it's not Casey's. Casey's has fire pizza, unironically.
Tantrum and basically leave the Democratic Party. Here we go.
For anybody that remembers, it tastes like fucking Chuck E. Cheese pizza.
So where should Democrats draw the line on this?
With, I don't know, less fake cheese. Because, I don't know, coming from a Chicago boy, it ain't bad.
Stuff.
Whatever Scott Galloway says, I'll believe it. I think that he's one of the smartest.
Oh my God, he's so old. Yeah, he just kind of needs to
most coach.
I don't know, retire from politics.
Brilliant analyst.
You know what's crazy? My dad retired from his job. You know what he doesn't do? He doesn't go back to his old job and tell them what they need to do. Just a thought.
There is, and I'm not sure what to understand.
Why is he wearing sunglasses? Because he's got cataracts?
What down is doing, but to talk about the larger Democratic Party post the election in Michigan going forward, I am not going to be in the same party with Hassan Piker. I can tell you that right now. If he becomes a force in the Democratic Party, I'm out of here.
Well,
he looks like a Halloween decoration.
I tell you, he already is. He's already campaigned for a shitload of candidates, and I think most of them have ended up winning. If this guy becomes a force in Democratic politics, I'm not going to be with the party anymore. Well, is this your way of saying you've already left the party? Because if you haven't, you might as well get on that because it's done, bro.
That's fire.
He already is a big name. His endorsement already means something. Most of his candidates have already won. So what are you going to do? Is this an empty threat? Is it just words? If it's not just words, James, I got news for you. You gotta register as an independent or some shit. You got to go do it. Because, it's already over. That ship has sailed. He's already significantly more relevant than you are. Yeah, you were relevant in, 1992. Who was the last candidate that Carville backed who ended up...
Damn. I just peeked in at what Christina was doing on her stream because I was considering rating soon. She's watching Superman. Just, watching Superman.
Winning, right?
Damn.
Who was the last one? Crystal told me the other day. I forgot about this. This is incredible. You know who he backed in the 2020 race among the Democrats? Michael Bennett. Michael Bennett. For those of you that don't know, he's the Democrat who
make sure that
he
I
talks
use
like
the right
this,
thing.
bro. Like I'm a surfer dude, man. And negative 17 people
watching. Yeah, watching.
in the country even knew who he was.
Yeah, I don't know. That good luck.
I'm not even sure he ever polled at 1% or 2%. Maybe 1% at his peak.
I
mean, the guy was a joke. And this is who Carville backed. This is how good his political instincts are. And I'm going back. This is going back 6 years to
Friday night, Pep.
2020. It's gotten worse since then, right? So it's insane for this guy whose heyday was literally 1992 or 1996. Oh yeah? Well, maybe I'll leave the party. Bro, I don't know if you know this. You're 81 years old. You have 17 minutes left to live.
Have some chill, bro, because when you're that age, then again, when you are that age, you are just kind of I have 17 minutes left to live. So you might actually you know what? Fuck it. Who am I to dictate who laughs at what?
So, just for practical reasons, it would be insane for people to go, oh yeah, we're going to go with James Carville over fucking Hassan Piker. Like, what a sick joke. Okay, let's keep going. He's not done.
I am not going to be in the same party with Hassan Piker. I can tell you that right now. If he becomes a force in the Democratic Party, I'm out of here. I have no...
Yeah, but, like, to steal a Samism, he's on Fox News for a reason here, homies.
...intention of ever being in the same political party with that guy.
Now, again,
No horse is going to take out Peter Parker like Clark.
Just need you to notice
Damn.
what he's doing. He's sucking up to Fox.
That took me a second. Ouch.
He's giving Fox the exact talking points they want. Democratic Civil War. So you go onto the home court of the enemy to shit on your left flank. Again, so much for that Big Ten. So much for welcoming in everybody. So much for that. You immediately shit on that, and now you're...
Then again, I laughed at fucking Eminem's line about fucking Sonny Bono hitting some trees, so... whatever. That's funny. Funny's funny.
Full Fetterman. We call this a full Fetterman.
Now, I think that a overwhelming majority of Democrats agree with me.
Think again, son. Think again. What does Hassan want to do? He wants to raise taxes on the rich. He wants Medicare for all. He wants free college. He wants a living wage. He wants unions.
That's annoying.
He wants universal child care. He wants to end the wars. He wants to stop funding Israel and stop giving them weapons. Literally, like, the majority of the things Hassan believes in are popular ideas, and Hassan just represents the Democratic voting base more than you do.
This idea that we're going to seize the means of production and
oh my days, oh no. Literally, their only move is to argue against a straw lefty. That's their only move, is to argue against a straw lefty. Just like the other thing they do is they go to the DSA platform and they pick the least popular parts of it, and then they pretend like every DSA candidate put that issue front and center, whether it be defund the police or no militarized border or whatever the fuck. They handpick the least popular things in there, then they pretend like this is all DSA talks about, when the fact of the matter is they are doing the Republicans' dirty work for them. Because this is what Republicans say. They're parroting right-wing talking points. Because the fact of the matter is, what are all the DSA candidates and left-wing candidates actually running on? They're running on Medicare for all. They're running on higher wages. They're running on ending the illegal war against Iran. They're running on no longer giving an endless supply of money and weapons to the fascist, terrorist, apartheid rape state known as Israel. And that's why they're fucking winning. Okay? That's why they're winning. So it's just astonishing to me, like, to just morph this much into a Republican is just so gross.
Agree with me. But this idea that we're going to seize the means of production and just go look at the DSA platform. You don't have to look any.
I literally just told you he was going to do that. I told you. They go to, by the way, they ignore the like 80 to 90% of policy proposals in the DSA platform that poll at over 50%, and they just hone in on the handful that don't, and they pretend like that's all DSA is about.
Further than that. And, you know, Jackie, it may be that the two-party system is just going to be under tremendous stress
the link for the card,
here in the coming months. I mean, you see it in with Tucker and Martin Taylor Greene.
It's funny because this is the exact opposite of the truth. The truth is the Democratic Party is becoming stronger and more of a formidable force because of the left-wing takeover, because of the Democratic Tea Party.
What card?
And he's pretending like, oh, no, the two-party system is going to be under stress. No, it's actually being strengthened by the Democratic Party becoming stronger because of left-wing people finally getting in the room and winning some races.
On the Republican side, you see it going on right now. And I can't sit here and tell you for certainty how this is going to turn out. But the one thing I can tell you for certain.
Damn, he does have a walking stick.
Hassan Piker and James Carville are not going to be in the same political party. One of us.
Wait. Oh, damn, dude. Okay, that's kind of fucked up. This is the second time that, like, Matt has made fun of somebody, like, for being old as shit with a walking, like, can I just say it? Fucking, for as, like, up their own ass as they can be, like, specifically Matt Leck, like, dude, do you know how ageist, like, he is? Do you know how much shit he's gotten away with? Like, as far as making shitty comments about that? Like, damn, dude.
This is going to lead. It might even be me.
Well, that's a little bit of awareness.
Which, honestly, let him. But if we're going to play this game, like, all right, man. Like,
at the end there. But let me say.
I'm all for it. I am all for just being like, all right, because I made a joke about him, Mr. Magooing his way off a fucking plane. But I also didn't realize that he's actually like Mr. Magoo up in this motherfucker because I didn't see this clip.
say this, and this is a point that I don't see many.
Yeah, he doesn't get a free pass if he's holier than thou. He's always holier than thou, and that's what annoys me, like the shit out of me.
People making, but I think it's true.
Like for real. That's what annoys me about Matt is the fact that he just doesn't know when to just let up and just be like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. This is what I think. Deal with it. None of that.
I honestly believe a lot of what's driving this is flat out bigotry. Because James Carville recently came...
I'm still salty about his whole fucking thing about collectors without recognizing that he collects sneakers.
Came forward. And he...
Like, fuck you.
He said, you know what?
Politics aside, that's an asshole statement to make. Coming from a man in a 40-year-old man in a fucking Spider-Man onesie.
Actually, Bernie was right about a lot of stuff. I was wrong, Bernie was right, and some of Bernie's ideas are good, and they're smart to run on, and they're smart policy. So he came out and said that. He also, I believe, supported Graham Plattner, right? So if you support what Bernie stands...
Funniest part is, I talk to him any day. If he had me on his show, if you want to come on my show, nothing. Fucking all day.
For, and you supported the policies Graham Plattner stands for, but
and I ain't looking for
you
clout.
hate Hassan Piker.
This one's like one where it's just like, no, dude, if you genuinely feel this way about fucking nerds and people that like don't ascribe to every fucking, academic leftist hypothesis that you make, well then, I'm the man for you. UFOs ain't at fucking Area 51? Wait, what? No, is that? No, they ain't. What are you talking about, Charles? Charles, I'm gonna. Charles. I am also a Charles, so I get to do this to you. No.
What's the difference? What do Bernie and Plattner have in common that Hassan doesn't?
Debate.
Oh, that's right.
Debate.
Their name isn't Hassan. His name's Hassan Piker. He's, Turkish. I mean, he's American, but Turkish background. And so I think...
Charles is a bot.
I think it's old white guy, 81-year-old Southern white guy, who thinks like, oh, look at all these young people of color winning, right? Like Daria Lisa, for example, Zoran, for example, Malat Kiros, for example. I can go on and on. But look at all these...
So she would have hit her power level a little bit, to be honest.
Young people of color who are winning. And that's somehow different. And that's somehow icky. Even though...
No, it's not about it being icky. No, this is where you guys can't see the forest for the trees on this one. This is where they were trying to, they were thinking that it was going to be easier to bastardize the fucking, farther left aspect of the party. In certain cases, it's a lot harder, Abdul. But Daria Lisa, I hate to say it, she's one of the ones that, she does say some shit that will fucking get a lot of normies up in arms, man.
Oh, on paper,
but she got enough time to be like, yeah, you know what? I've reevaluated this. I've already kind of seen it. I saw her last interview with I think it was the Fox, not Fox 32, but it was their affiliate, and yeah, she kind of toned it down a little bit. So it seems like she got that, which is great.
They're just like Bernie. Just like Bernie.
Lou Pinckney.
But with Bernie, he goes,
hi.
Oh, he was right, and I give him a lot of credit, and I shouldn't have been as critical as I was, and now I'm with Bernie on a lot of his ideas. But now here comes the modern iteration of Bernie's ideas, and he goes, oh, not like that. So there's a heaping dose of bigotry that's oozing out of this, and he doesn't even realize it, right? He doesn't recognize it. He doesn't know why he hates Hassan as much as he does. I'm sure he's digested a lot of Hassan stuff in fucking bite-sized sound bites that came directly from the right, where they clip things out of context, they try to make them look extreme. I'm sure that's, where he got it from, but if he bothered to actually look into it at all, he would realize that Hassan is basically arguing for Bernie's platform, and you...
No, he's... already... Listen, let him leave. Let him leave. Who cares?
Conceded Bernie's platform.
Who cares?
Was good. Now the Bernie...
Who cares?
Candidates are winning, and now all of a sudden you don't like it. Could it be because they're young and brown?
I hate that we always play into this. This is what I didn't want to do. Kyle is literally doing the one thing where I'm just like, can we not?
Maybe that had something to do with it. By the way, the replies are brutal. Look at this. Medea Benjamin says, bye-bye, James. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. 50 Shades of Way says, old man yells at cloud. While Geeter says, going to be hard to replace him with someone else that is as good at losing to Trump. Exactly. The people, like, you've controlled the party since, like, the early 1990s. Like, your ideology, your philosophy, your mindset.
Kyle's always so extra. I don't know. I found out that he has, like, a little bit of, no disrespect to anybody here, but he got a little touch of that tism, and it kind of makes sense.
And look at where we are. Trump's in his second term, and he's implementing fascism. By the way, in this moment where fascism is here and is taking over the country at a rapid pace, and Trump is implementing his agenda, his terrifying agenda day after day, if you're using this money to left punch...
Like, the craziest part is, if I had started earlier, I'd probably, like, I wouldn't be at the same point as Kyle, but I might be wearing a suit at least.
You're fucking sick. You're sick. You need to look in the mirror and reevaluate, because there should be no left punching happening when the fascists are here and taking everything over. Blakely says, incredible how passionate they become when it comes to talking about money and capitalism. Carville says, one of us is going to leave, and this person says, then die. I mean, he's 81. He's not going to be around that much longer. That's not that wrong, right? Connor said,
yeah, but it's fucked up. I'm gonna say it's fucked up.
Carville threatening to leave if Hassan gets powers like a V.
Do I think they should be in power? No. But the whole then just die thing is like, oh. What? What the fuck are we doing?
Player quitting because Netflix exists. The party already walked out on you, James. Door's right there.
As much as I have that thought, I really don't actually believe it, though. Like, I don't believe that fucking James Carville and, like, 80-year-old should just ship off. Like, I say it. I don't actually believe it. Because I actually, like, I don't know. I do respect my elders in a way, but I don't believe that they should, like, maintain power through it. Like, that's fucked up.
This guy.
But I do think that, like, yeah, we should take care of our elders. Like, we should take care of people that are older than us, and we should, I don't know, like, yeah, our boomers fucked us, and, like, we live in America in this generation where, like, we really are salty against them, but I've been kind of, like, reevaluating my whole ageist, like, shit. I've said a lot of ageist shit on this stream. I'm not exactly cool with all of it.
Guy said,
because I really had to, like, apply it to, like, whether or not my grandpa or, like, you know, people that I really respect, and just watching my parents, well, my parent grow older, and just be like, oh, well, I don't really apply that to him as much. Like, I don't know, guys. Like, I may have been shitty, okay? But I do think that it is kind of like, give up power, like, now, because, like, seriously, we only got, like, I know I only got, like, maybe 30 years here. Can we, like, maybe give us some power?
As he says, nice. Inches away from his casket while on fire.
Don't believe that either. I believe that they should have dignity and a place in society, but they shouldn't have control of absolutely everything. We need to find a middle ground. Yeah. I think that you're offering too much respect to a dude who would gladly. It's not the dude. It's literally the generation. No, because I would, like, when he said, like, you're 81, you should probably just ship off. I'm just like, no.
Fox News. Popular Monster says, why?
Like, I'd simultaneously agree and disagree.
He dressed up like a gangster version of Fetterman. This guy says, bye, Felicia. Haven't done shit since Clinton, and he acts like he knows what to do. So anyway, don't threaten us with a good time. Party's over, Grandpa. Yeah, I mean...
Brock Lesnar said that to fucking... that was a badass promo.
Like, it's brutal. It's vicious. Yeah, man, time is...
Natch, take note.
It's passed you by. I don't know what else you want me to say. Like, it is what it is.
Brock Lesnar versus
And by the
Hulk
way, he
Hogan
also
was
took a
pretty
little shot
fire.
at Zoran there early on in this clip. I mean, that just shows how fucking out of touch he is. I mean, what has Zoran done? He cracked down on shitty landlords. He ordered a deep cleaning of the subway. He got Hochul on board for universal childcare. He froze the rent. He filled a record number of potholes. He taxed the rich. He had crime went down to a record low. Like, what more do you want? Like, there's a reason why his approval rating is higher now than it was when he got in there. That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen in politics. But now, if you actually deliver for people, it does. So we finally get politicians that deliver for people, and he's like, no, not like that. Well, again, because why? He's a Bill Clinton alum, and Bill Clinton is the king of neoliberalism. And so he still got that in him. And this is a pathetic, pathetic display.
Now buy my book on Amazon. American sailors to do a handful of American sailors to do something the United States Navy hadn't done.
All right. We're doing a history video.
Since 1815.
Actually, we're doing a history video in a minute because we're going politics first. teaser. Yep. It's literally about the U-boat that landed, that ended up here in Chicago. But before we go there, I do have some politics stuff that I want to cover. Just don't support Israel. We don't. Vibe World Meta. Please subscribe to the channel. We are definitely not supporters of Israel here. We free Palestine and just in general, we got some pretty rad-ass leftist folk here.
There is a group of us that have literally fought the system. And I think there's a group of us that if we decide to align, we could launch a true America-focused party that doesn't fall into the traps of Democrats and Republicans, but could align some serious players from the right and the left and move forward.
Well, the right-wing version of that has already assembled. So they put out a picture this weekend,
Maga.
Marjorie Taylor Greene's account did, where they were all together. And she said, we said no more foreign wars, and we meant it, and supported Donald Trump because he made that promise.
It's Lisa.
But he's betrayed us all. Our commitment is...
She doesn't do the tube top.
America first for all Americans, the right, left, and center. The movement has begun. And then they included a picture.
Yeah.
And there we have Marjorie Taylor Greene, Joe Kent, and Tom Massey, along with their spouses, at Tucker Carlson's table, I believe in Maine. So that's their kitchen cabinet already right there, at least on the right-wing side. And so that is a very interesting turn of events. Of course, Donald Trump has attacked all of them in the past for daring to defy him. And all of this started with the Epstein files. He wanted to protect Epstein and all of his associates and all of the pedophiles. That's just a fact. And he has not prosecuted any of them. And to give credit to this group, they said, no, we didn't come here to be your cheerleaders. We came to do the things that we said we were going to do, including releasing the Epstein files and opposing war. So the Independent points out that Trump has unleashed harsh attacks on the former MAGA allies who turned against him, calling Green a traitor, Kent a sleazebag, Carlson a low IQ person, that's always the funniest, coming from Trump, and Massey weak and pathetic, all obvious projections that apply to him. Tucker Carlson, for his end, has said, yeah, no, we're ready for something different than the Republican Party. He told Columbia Journalism Review, there's going to be a third party and I'm going to do everything I can to bring that about. And Marjorie Taylor Greene made it clear that she wants nothing to do with the MAGA movement as it is today. So that is a big, big development.
As it is today.
Especially MAGA that aligns with
that tells me that she still is open to like going back.
Let's watch.
I know that I am the person who informed the president of everything that Tucker Carlson and Megyn Kelly and Candace Owens and Alex Jones were saying about him. And despite preparing a lot of these reports for the White House, it's my understanding a lot of this information was not given to him or explained to him in full, which is alarming because you have to ask yourself,
is she wearing trans colors?
Who surrounding the president is serving as a gatekeeper for the woke right?
A power vacuum. That's what's needed. Continue hitting ballistic missile and drone factories to destroy as much of its offensive military capability as possible, helping to protect, for example, the Arab oil infrastructure. And I know they're lobbying the White House. There have been reports on this. They're concerned about a wider war because they're concerned about the oil infrastructure, a worldwide depression, and so forth and so on. It won't happen. If we want victory and we want to get this over with, this is the only way to do it. And reconsider our aversion to hitting their oil production and refining facilities and infrastructure.
Those are exactly the kind of clips that drive this America First movement crazy, because they're saying, wait, Mark Levin just said we should prioritize protecting
you have his book as a gag buy?
Israel over a worldwide depression.
One of my friends tried to do that with Michael Knowles' fucking drinking game.
And a wider war. No, thank you.
Little did I know that I had a friend that actually wanted that.
No, we're not interested in prioritizing Israel's defense over the rest of the planet, literally. Picture this, it's 1 a.m., you tell yourself, just one more scroll through social media. and suddenly you're spiraling over the latest political dumpster fire. That spiral doesn't just exhaust your mind, it actually spikes your internal. Just said there, I handed a blacklist of people to be
5-minute live read, or like not even live read, just a 5-minute insert. Holy shit.
Fired on behalf of Israel, and Trump didn't fire all of them. How dare he not obey Israel? What is this? Why?
Sometimes you like to go bowling. Well, too bad private equity is ruining that too. You want to watch a video about how private equity is ruining bowling? You know what? We'll do that next.
Why does Trump have to, or any president, have to fire anyone Israel wants fired? This is ludicrous. So Marjorie Taylor Greene responds, yep, new MAGA is repulsive. I want nothing to do with it and will not support anyone who doesn't speak out and stand up against it. And then for her part, Laura Loomer responds by saying, Marjorie Taylor Greene just called 100 million Americans who voted for MAGA repulsive. No, she said the new MAGA, as evidenced by you and the other traitors, are repulsive. Anyway, she continues, good luck getting people to join your wackadoodle neo-Nazi political movement with Tucker Carlson and Muslims in Michigan. Nobody wants to join your treasonous political movement. Okay, now let me bring in Trita here. Trita, this could have a lot of ramifications for American politics and in foreign policy. So first of all, what's your sense of whether they're going to actually form a different party and what kind of effect it might have? Is there any chance that that party could win a presidential election?
First of all, I think, as someone who is at a think tank that prefers to see a more restrained US foreign policy that is centering more on narrow definitions of US interest and avoiding these wars, I'm delighted to see that there's more efforts to move in that direction. I think also it's very important to recognize, particularly on the left, a lot of folks who are being very skeptical that there actually is a real strong anti-war sentiment.
Can I just ask, like, everybody's quoting Trita Parsi. Everybody. This motherfucker came out of nowhere. Not once throughout the last fucking 4 years have I heard that Trita Parsi has been like quoted on something. But then all of a sudden, he's like the main guy on the left. I don't know. Peace out, Groove Dragon. Good to see you.
On the right, I think anyone...
Not that I have a problem, just asking, like, where did this motherfucker come from?
...who's actually spent time with folks on the right see that actually is a very strong one. And those individuals that you mentioned, they could have stayed in that party. Some of them had a very strong relationship with Trump. They sacrificed all of that because they actually did stand for a much different
Seems too serious. Oh, thank you.
Policy that is anti-war. So I think in and of itself, that is very positive. And I think it's very positive because we've seen the Trump movement starting off just as a cult. There's some ideas behind it, but those ideas have always been secondary. What's been really important is just some sort of allegiance to Trump. We're starting to see that break apart. We're seeing that it perhaps is going from cult to cultish, and that some of these ideas are starting to become more important than Trump himself in the eyes of key individuals. If that continues, and that one of the key ideas that come out of this is actually a real anti-war movement, in which, again, it goes beyond Trump. Trump is secondary to this. Then I personally think that that's a very positive development. Now, whether they manage to also marry this to folks on the left, which I would think is critical. You're not going to be able to have an impact unless this is actually something that works both on the left and the right. Remains to be seen, but this is in and of itself quite a significant development if the party, if they actually ultimately do launch this party.
Yeah, so I want to get to their electoral chances in a second, but to your point about cults, look, the problem that we have in our media is that everything is painted as binary, right? Either.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You can fast forward it to 7 minutes and 43 seconds. These videos are the arrest of myself, Lisa. I got these FOIA videos of the horrible treatment of a person being arrested in a traffic violation. Now the traffic violation is all about my license being suspended because I didn't show up for a court for a registration ticket and not proving my insurance. It was 2024. I was slammed busy with Trump's election and Trump's win. There was no time. I'm literally a single mother. Her kid's in college. Not that matters, but I literally was on no sleep, and as it was, I'm reading this verbatim. People were coming from all over the place, hours of driving. It was impossible to even get a website going to even feel comfortable with taking a day off. There's a lot of people that aren't on Facebook, and at this time, I was not only meant, or it was my only means of communicating with the public. It was a mess cleaning up these tickets. It literally took me almost 2 months straight, or over 100,000 or 100 hours. So there's no way I could have been able to do this in 2024. She didn't do this in 2024. This was literally in May 2026. What is she talking about? I'm not reading all this. Oh my God. Like, the brain damage that is Lisa Fleischman. Holy fuck. She just responded to her arrest. I might go into it tomorrow, like, full brain damage and all, but this thing was a fucking book.
Either all Trump voters are in a cult or no Trump voters are in a cult. Now, the reality is, no, we just separated the wheat from the chaff, right? Just happened over the last 2 years. It turns out a whole heap of Trump voters were not in a cult. And you just saw some of his most avid supporters there saying, we're done with Trump, we're done with the Republican Party, we're gonna start a whole new party because he didn't do what he said he was gonna do. So obviously not in a cult, right? On the other hand, some portions still remain there and they're like, oh yeah, when we said anti-war, we meant pro-war. Well, that's what a cult sounds like. So it depends. It depends on who we're talking about. And on our side, by the way, let's be honest, we have cultish tendencies too, and we have tendencies to look at it from a binary perspective too. Tucker Carlson either has to have 100%.
On her own post, 385 laugh emojis, 39 likes.
Of the
This was her own post on her own site. Oh my God.
Right positions, or that he's 100% a devil.
All right.
Or it could be somewhere in between, where some of his positions that are anti-war are terrific.
Oh my God, she's literally a content, she's a content gift.
And some of his positions on LGBTQ issues, etc., are terrible. So why can't we use our minds to figure out where we support it and where we don't, instead of just going, no, that's it. He's either got to be a devil or an angel. Just doesn't make any sense. It's basically saying, look, I'm not going to try to come up with an intelligent answer here. I'm just going to go, blah, I hate the other side. Well, so that's not going to be helpful to anyone. Now back to, yes, but do they have a chance? Trita, the only way that I see that it has a chance, and we're going to have Joe Kent on here tomorrow in the same role that you're on today, and we'll talk to him about it a lot more thoroughly, is that if both parties nominate someone who's pro-Israel, and they say, we're not gonna change, forget the other issues, we're gonna serve Israel loyally, and it doesn't matter how many of our voters are opposed to it, you'll get no change at all. Then I think that party has some chance of winning. But if one of the parties says, no, we're not going to give Israel another dollar, and we absolutely positively mean it, then I think it would probably take all the wind out of their sails. Does that make sense to you?
It does. I mean, that's one of the scenarios. We can also ask ourselves what, beyond winning, there's also influence. And
so much white.
Mere fact that this.
How does he not have pit stains? How do you not have pit stains? Like, any dude that wears white shirts like that all the time, I always have to just be like, do you just throw out shirts a lot, or lots of foul naphtha?
Initiative is starting to take hold, will pressure the party in the direction that they want, just as much as the DSA is effective in pushing the Democratic Party in a direction that certainly Joe Biden did not want. So again,
undershirt. That doesn't work.
Point earlier on about this not being binary is 100%.
What about for us that sweat through undershirts?
Correct, and I think it's also applicable to this situation.
Yeah. What's up? I sweat through undershirts. This was up.
In which the mere formation of this is a way of pressuring
I'm still wearing my onesie. Committed.
Republican Party. And again, I don't think that's going to really be ultimately successful until Trump is off the scene. But a lot of these people are looking at 2028 and looking what's going to be left of the GOP after that. Is it going to be a GOP in which Laura Loomer and Mark Levine and the neoconservatives are the dominant force once again, together with Marco Rubio? Or is it going to be a GOP that has completed the process of getting rid of a lot of that type of very hawkish thinking out of the party and moving more in the direction of what they now call America First, a narrow definition of U.S. interest and a far higher bar.
I'll do flips. I do.
For when the U.S. should get involved in wars. That fight is still open, and it's not just determined in the elections, and it's not just determined in these midterms, but it will be a critical question after Trump has left.
Wait, I worked in male formal wear for a long time. Aluminum-free deodorant helps a lot to prevent those stains. Really?
The scene.
Yeah, and look, that's going to create a lot of pressure on the Republican Party to be
aluminum-free,
careful about who they nominate, and that is how politics works. And by the way, it also creates an opportunity for the Democrats. If they nominate someone who is not pro-Israel, that whole faction could vote for them in the general election. So that would end the election immediately.
Yeah. One of the things that's really fascinating when you look at studies of young American voters today, it's really fascinating because
that looks comfy as fuck. I'll be honest, I am.
They have just completely rid themselves of any type of affinity for either party or, frankly, either political figure. Whereas before, 20, 30 years ago, it was part of your identity, whether you were Republican or Democrat. And it really didn't matter what happened.
Was it the Von Maur?
In the party. That was just who you were. You were always voting that way, and you always would be. And that's still very common amongst the boomers today. Whereas young people, they actually don't care about the party. They care about it as a vehicle for ideas. They care about the ideas, not even the individuals. We saw a lot of folks of supporters of Bernie even becoming quite negative towards Bernie over
Dapper, what a good word. My mom used to say that.
The Gaza issue, in which they felt that he was too slow to this. In many ways, it's very good because it centers ideas again. On the other hand, at times it can be highly problematic because it goes back to what you mentioned earlier on, which is there needs to be like a complete adherence and acceptance of that one specific idea. And oftentimes it's centered on one single idea rather than on a cluster of ideas. It makes things very simplistic. But given that, I do think that moving away from this two-party system is really needed because the spectrum of opinions in the United States right now are just too wide. They're not.
It's happening, whether you're DSA or whether you're fucking America First. It's happening
by the two parties. And when you're trying to force all of these opinions or half of them into one party, it ends up creating a civil war in that party in which you have people who really.
Yeah, but this is how politics work. This is how it's happened throughout many, many years. All right, let's do this. It's 12 minutes long. I want you guys to learn about this. This is one of my favorite things that we have in Chicago.
American sailors to do something the United States Navy hadn't done since 1815, capture an enemy warship on the open sea. But the submarine they dragged out of the Atlantic that morning wasn't the real prize.
Nope.
What was locked inside it was. And to protect that secret, the Navy would fake the deaths of 58 men.
Yep.
Hide them from their own families.
They figured out, okay. No, I'm not. I don't want to bury it, but let's just say that there was a communications tool that they found.
Court-martial the officer who pulled the whole thing off. This is the story of U-505 and the two impossible missions it took.
That exact ship, or that exact U-boat, is in the Science and Industry Museum here in Chicago.
One to capture her, and
actually, wait. Let's see.
10 years later, to bring her home. But how a German submarine ended up 4 stories underground beneath a museum in Chicago? You have to start with a boat that its own crew believed was cursed. U-505 was a Type 9C, a long-range ocean hunter. 250 feet of steel, 6 torpedo tubes, built in Hamburg in 1941. On paper, she was one of the most dangerous machines in Hitler's navy. In practice, her own men came to believe she was jinxed. It started off Trinidad in 1942 when a British plane dropped a bomb that landed almost squarely on her deck. The blast was so close, it tore the aircraft apart in midair.
So right here, you got the torpedo room, U-505.
But it also cracked the submarine's hull and nearly sent her to the bottom. She barely limped home. Then it got stranger. Through 1943, patrol after patrol was cut short by breakdowns. Drilled fuel tanks, ruined welds,
This is what my grandma was part of.
sabotage gear. It was the quiet work of French dock workers in occupied L'Orient, wrecking the boat every time she came in for repairs. The crew even found graffiti mocking them, painted inside their own submarine pen. And then it got worse. On the 24th of October, 1943, pinned underwater by British destroyers in a relentless depth charge attack, U-505's commander did something no other U-boat captain is known to have done. In front of his own men, in the control room, Peter Scheck shot himself.
Oh, damn.
His first officer took over and, somehow, brought the boat home. By 1944, U-505 had a new captain, Harold Lang, and a reputation as the unluckiest boat in the fleet. What she didn't know was that 3,000 miles away, an American officer had come up with an idea everyone around him thought was insane. His name was Daniel Gallery, and he was, by any measure, a character. Born in Chicago in 1901 to a big Irish Catholic family, 3 of the 4 brothers would become Navy admirals, and the 4th became a priest. Gallery was a naval aviator, a former Olympic wrestler, and a genuinely funny rider who happened to command an aircraft carrier. By 1944, his hunter-killer group had already sunk several U-boats, and it was watching one of them claw its way to the surface that gave Gallery his idea. Every other commander in the Atlantic had exactly one job when a U-boat surfaced: sink it. Gallery wanted to do the opposite. He wanted to board one and take it intact. Because he understood what was really inside. Not the torpedoes, the Enigma machine. The cipher device that scrambled every German naval order and the code books that told you how to set it. Capture those, current and undamaged, and you could read the enemy's mail in real time. So before his ship sailed, Gallery did something unusual. He ordered every crew to train boarding parties in advance. One team to seize the code books, a second to close the valves and rip out the scuttling charges before the boat could sink. They drilled for a chance.
So this is how it looks currently where it sits. That is in the Science and Industry Museum.
And for weeks off the coast of Africa, it didn't come.
Enigma machine.
They found nothing. Fuel ran low. Gallery finally turned for port, and then, on the 4th of June, 1944, he decided to give it one more day. At 11:10 that morning, the destroyer escort Chatelaine reported a sonar contact. What happened next took just 16 minutes. Gallery threw fighter planes overhead and sent the escorts in. The first attack missed. Then, the pilots spotted the submarine's shadow under the water and fired into the sea to mark it, and Chatelaine rolled a full pattern of depth charges right on top of it. Below the surface, it was chaos. The blast jammed U-505's rudder, killed her lights, and split a seam. Water started pouring in. Convinced his boat was finished, Lang blew the tanks.
You can literally see right here where that is. That never got repaired.
And forced her up. And the second she broke the surface, every American gun in range opened fire. Not to sink her, but to sweep the German crew off the deck before they could reach their own guns. Lang, hit in both legs, gave the order: abandon ship and scuttle. His men poured out of the hatches and threw themselves into the sea, while the submarine...
You know about any of this? You will learn all about this if you come to Chicago and go to the Science and Industry Museum and go to the 505 exhibit.
Her rudder still jammed.
U-505 is one of my favorite things. I like to go once every 10 years or so. Full disclosure, my grandma and grandpa were both they were in the Navy during World War II. My grandma, she was technically a wave, and then she was all this is the weirdest part about my grandma. She was recruited into like the early form of the CIA in the in World War II when she was stationed in France, and then she eventually was stationed with another it was like a what do you call them, like a like in between, like it was like one of those in between stations, and that's where she met my grandpa.
Jammed hard over, began steaming in a wide, driverless circle. And that is when Gallery gave an order that had not been spoken aboard an
My grandpa was an engineer in the Indian Ocean during the
American warship since the War of 1812.
Indo-Pacific.
Away all boarding parties. Here's what makes the next few minutes almost impossible to believe. A single whaleboat from the destroyer Pillsbury, 9 men aboard, chased a circling submarine that could still explode at any second.
I'm very proud of my heritage here. Like I had some pretty cool people in my family, man. Even though my grandma's a bitch.
And caught it. Leading them was a junior officer named Albert David. Nobody ordered David to go first.
She was an OSS.
The smart money said the Germans had rigged the boat to blow the moment someone came aboard. He went anyway.
He let us know that like a year before she died.
Down the conning tower hatch.
And that was like, we always kind of had a like feeling that she was, because like she would always talk about like covert shit, and then my grandpa would always like make jokes about it, but
into a dark flooding control room with 2 men behind him and the water.
Oh, you were hoping this was cool, Grandma? No. This was shitty, Grandma.
Rising around their boots.
Yeah. My shitty grandma actually did some really cool shit for the American, like for the Americans during World War II.
They passed the code books and the Enigma machine up through the hatch.
Yeah, she wasn't always so shitty.
Then a machinist named Zenon Lukosius spotted it. The open sea strainer. The very valve the Germans had cracked to sink her.
Yep.
And he jammed the cover back on, choking off the flood. The others tore the wires out of 13 demolition charges before they could fire. For that, Albert David received the Medal of Honor, the only one awarded to an Atlantic Fleet sailor in the entire war.
Yep.
But saving the code books was one thing. Saving the whole submarine was
I know all of this.
Another. And it
so proud
very
of myself.
nearly didn't happen. The boat was still going down by the stern. So Gallery sent
really
over
cool?
for his
They still have
chief
the torpedoes. They have one of the torpedoes that literally was shot and missed. I don't know how they were fucking recovered that, but they did. Yeah. There's some really cool shit.
Engineer Earl Trocino, who spent hours crawling through oily, waist-deep water in the dark, closing valve after valve by feel. Then Trocino pulled off something worthy of a magician. He rigged the tow so that as the carrier pulled the submarine forward, the rushing water spun her propellers, which turned her motors into generators, which recharged her dead batteries, which powered her own pumps to pump herself dry.
Yep.
The submarine, in effect, was made to save itself.
Yep.
Now, Gallery had a 700-ton secret under tow in the middle of the Atlantic, and nowhere safe to take it. The nearest port, Casablanca, was crawling with German spies. So he set course for Bermuda, 1,700 miles away, refueling from a tanker sent out to meet him, flying a huge American flag above a tiny German one. 2 weeks later, the prize reached Bermuda, and the base handed him a joke receipt. 1 Nazi U-boat, complete with spare parts. And that is where the story should have...
This is where the captain slept.
...gotten easier. Instead, it nearly ended in a court-martial. Because capturing the boat intact had created a terrifying...
This is all the instruments in the main, like in the main cockpit area.
New problem.
Ballast?
The entire plan only worked if Germany never found
I'm not an expert.
out.
I'm just interested.
If Berlin so much as suspected that a U-boat had been taken with its Enigma still aboard, they would change every code overnight and the Allies would go blind.
Smithsonian is not Chicago. That's in Washington, D.C. No, we have the Natural History Museum.
Right on the eve of the invasion of Europe. When word climbed to the top of the U.S. Navy,
we got the
chief
Science
of
and
Naval
Industry,
Operations,
and then we got
Admiral Ernest King, was reportedly furious.
The Field Museum. The Field
Gallery
Museum.
had risked the single most valuable secret of the
That's where
war
Sue's at.
for a trophy. There was
we get museum days where they're free, so like that, the Art Institute, and also the Science and Industry Museum, we all get to go for free.
Open
and the Adler Planetarium.
Talk of a court-martial. So the Navy buried the story.
It's busy
The
as shit
captured
then.
submarine was repainted to look American and given a fake name, USS Nemo.
My favorite fact about Chicago is that it's one of the it is the last surviving U-boat. Yeah.
The 58 prisoners were speared.
B-2 bomber on the ceiling? No, it's not a B-2. We have a Stuka. Oh, here. Where is Stuka? Stuka. I took a picture of the Stuka. Where's the Stuka? There's the Stuka. Boom. That is the Stuka right here. That's the Stuka. Then you got, oh, good thing this is all just museum. Then you have Russian space pod. And then you have Spitfire.
Spirited off to a camp in the woods of Louisiana and cut off from the world. Their names withheld from the Red Cross, their letters home forbidden. And within weeks, the German Navy, hearing nothing, declared the entire crew dead. Their families held funerals for men who were still alive.
Yep.
At the camp, the prisoners tried everything to get word out. They mixed cleaning chemicals to make hydrogen, blew up little balloons, decorated them with paper iron crosses.
What accent was that? I don't know.
And a message, U-505 lives, and floated them over the fence. None of it worked. The secret held. It helped that 2 days after the capture,
it's wildly American for America to have a German U-boat.
The entire world was looking
in the middle of Chicago,
somewhere else, Normandy. And so U-505 stayed a ghost until the war was over. And when the war ended, the Navy had no more use for her.
I'm not going to lie. Stuka's one of my favorite World War II planes. The fact that it has the configuration that it does, it has one of the best rear mounted frickin' machine guns on any plane.
By 1946, every scrap of intelligence had been squeezed out, and the most important submarine capture of the war was tied up at a Navy yard in Maine.
Their artillery was fucking fire. This is the reason that American soldiers would throw down their guns and take the fucking German guns.
Rusting, waiting to be towed out to sea and blown apart as target practice. Daniel Gallery, now an admiral, couldn't stand it.
Yep.
And Gallery, remember, was a Chicago boy to his
Chicago
bones.
boy, yep.
So his brother, the priest, floated an idea.
Love it.
Bring the submarine to Chicago.
Yep.
Make her a memorial to the thousands of sailors who never came home from the Atlantic. Put her in front of the Museum of Science and Industry. In the city.
By the way, this used to be in, so it's indoors now. It used to be outdoors. When I was a kid, we used to go out outside to see this shit. And, it was cool because you would walk into the Science and Industry Museum, from the east side. And, you would see, the U-boat. And I always loved that because, they would park the school buses by it. And I was just like, yeah, the U-boat.
Where the Gallery brothers grew up.
It's fucking cool.
It was a wild proposal. The museum said yes. The Navy.
What's also crazy is that it looks so much larger inside the in the structure than it did before.
He agreed to donate the boat in 1954 on one condition: they wouldn't pay a single cent to move it.
Nope.
And moving a 700-ton submarine 1,700 miles inland is not cheap. So Chicago paid for it themselves. The city, the museum, and ordinary people raised $250,000. Including school children emptying jars of pennies and nickels to bring a Nazi submarine home. In the summer of 1954, U-505 made one final, impossible voyage. Tugs hauled her 3,000 miles up the St. Lawrence River, through 28 locks, across 4 of the 5 Great Lakes, and into Lake Michigan. But the hardest part was the last 800 feet.
Yep.
Getting a submarine out of the lake,
and
across a major highway, and onto museum grounds. Engineers laid down rails and rollers. The city shut down Lakeshore Drive in the dead of night, and inch by inch, they dragged a German U-boat across a Chicago freeway. Yep. It took another week to crawl the rest of the way. And on the 25th of September 1954, in front of a crowd of roughly 40,000 people, including 100 of the very men who had
where it lies today.
Captured her, U-505 was dedicated, not as a trophy, as a memorial to
my fucking city,
the dead of the Battle of the Atlantic. Gallery had brought her home. There's a coda to this that's easy to miss. 20 years later, at a reunion at that same museum, Daniel Gallery, the man who captured the...
You want to visit it? You really should. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually, I know that they're extending museum, like, days to non-residents.
Met Harold Lang, the German captain who lost
I'll
her.
let you know.
And Gallery handed Lang back a pair of binoculars,
like if it helps,
from the submarine that had once been his.
That's so cool, though. I love it.
The two old
and I love the fact that I've been so. Oh yeah. I used to go to Museum and Science and Industry almost every year for a field trip with my school, and then all those pictures I was showing you on my phone, like these are this is from there right here. Like that's the place, and here is the actual submarine where it sits right now. This was I took this almost 10 years ago. That's my picture. I took that at a private event. So I used to do things for the Blackhawks, and so I was able to go to a private event that was held by the Blackhawks where they shut down the entire Science and Industry Museum, and we got to go privately. Like, so yeah, you see, there I am. Got to do some really cool shit. Got to see the U505. But one of my favorite things that I got to do was actually, Ravy, if you're here, I got to see one of these, which is really fucking cool. Screen used from Star Trek, the original series. And then... As I said, like, this is one of my favorite things. That's been there since I was a little kid. The Stuka. Anyway.
Enemies became friends.
Am I standing in the wind? Yeah, I was.
Today, U505 sits...
So that's the way that it used to sit. So when you would walk here. So when you would walk in, you'd walk through here. And here's the other parking lot. You'd walk around to the other side. So they essentially blocked off an entrance that used to be there. And now it became the entrance to U505. And then we used to walk in through here, and then you'd see the whole boat, and it was outside. But the thing is, yeah, obviously keeping it outside, not great. So, you ever seen SG-1? Fuck yeah, I have.
4 stories underground and a climate-controlled hall, moved indoors in 2000.
As I said, I showed you the picture. And yes, it does have a mock firing torpedo.
4, after Chicago winters nearly destroyed a hull that was only ever built to last 4 years.
Yep.
She is the only German U-boat in the United States, one of just 2 of her kind left on Earth.
Yep.
And more than 20 million people have walked through her.
I literally have that picture exactly here. Because I was able to go, they opened the torpedo, or the door for me. There you go. You recognize that? Except you see them red lights? Mine was cooler.
And here's the thing worth sitting with. We remember U505 as the sub we captured, a war trophy. But that's not...
I've had some pretty cool experiences.
Really why she's there. The 16-minute battle, the buried secret, the pennies from school kids, the highway shut down in the dark, all of it was really one man's refusal to let a story be forgotten.
The weird part is, like, I literally sat in there during that private event. We went twice. Because, like, they were doing the guided tours. And the second time, when I went through there, I got to just sit in it. And they didn't bother me. They didn't tell me to move. It was so fucking cool.
Men who died in the Atlantic mostly don't have graves you can visit.
Yeah.
What they have instead is her. Thank you to my Patreon members who helped.
And that's That's why I wanted to bring that up to you guys, because, I don't know. It's something that's just fucking really, really cool. If you're ever in Chicago, visit the museums. Our museum scene is, I mean, I would argue it's the greatest, but no, it's probably the second greatest, because, yeah, New York, like, my mom, she took me to the, like, the New York museum scene. I thought it was pretty cool. We went to London. My mom was really big into showing me, like, you know, museums and shit like that. My dad, actually, he showed me the Smithsonian. Saw the Aviation Museum there, which I love aviation, and I love that kind of stuff. But U-505 is what got me into, you know, shipwrecks and the Titanic even. I got to go to the Titanic Museum. That was cool. I got to go to the Titanic exhibit. I got to go to the one in, not St. Louis. It's in, what's the place? Fuck. It's not St. Louis. It's like Vegas it's like Vegas in Missouri. Ah, fuck. What the fuck is that place called? Shit, they got like a mock Titanic there. But they actually got some pretty cool shit there. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck, I forgot what the fuck that place is called. Branson! Thank you, Branson. Edge, thank you. Yeah, it's Branson. Branson, Missouri. Yeah. My dad took me to Branson. That was weird. It was like a weird that was a weird vacation. We saw a magician that was like, okay. Like, we saw better magicians in fucking, like, Wisconsin Dells. I just remember my dad just being like, this guy kind of sucks. Do they call it the Mock-tanic? I don't know. All I know is it's got, like, a half a Titanic, and it's like, they got some actual shit there. Like, that's the weirdest part, is the fact that they actually had some, like, real stuff from the Titanic there. I don't know, man. Like, holy shit. Ryan, how you doing, man? How you been? Hope you're doing well, dude. Like, seriously, I hope you're doing well. Actually going out of my way to, really hammer this, like, you know, you hate your government thing, because, Jesus Christ, I get it. You weren't here for it. So somebody, like, tried to accuse me of being, like, responsible for Trump because I was an American, and I was just like, oh, is this what this feels like? So, Ryan, solidarity. Brother, hope you're well, man. Like, seriously, how's the new job going? Still driving as much, or, like, you good? Like, damn, dude, you've gone through a lot, so... yeah, that's what it's like. Right? You're just like, hey, oh, shit. Well, I don't like Trump. Why do you hate me? Because you're American. Well, that's just fucked up. Nuance be what it is. Solidarity. Hell yeah. No, I appreciate that. No, dude, I really do hope you're doing well. Still driving, still absolutely love my boss. Still pretty boring. Hell yeah. Hey, you love your boss? Consider yourself lucky. I've hated every boss that I ever fucking had. God damn. I never had a cool boss. Not once. Not fucking once. The one time I thought I had a cool boss, turned out he was a fucking creepo. I was working at GameStop, and he got, like, all of a sudden, I just got, like, a whole thing where they're like, hey, man, upper management's coming in, and the cops are coming in. I was like, wait, what? The cops are coming in? They're just like, yeah, it turns out that he might have, you know, had an inappropriate relationship with a, you know, a girl from the store. I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah. That was fun. Yeah, that sucked. That really sucked. God damn it, dude. Yeah, and then I got like more responsibilities because nobody else could come to the store. So like, dude, that really sucked. Freaking GameStop in general sucked. Came in, said I crashed on the couch last night after getting home. She told me to go home early today because she was the sweetest. Hell yeah. Exactly, Natch. How it feels when folks, we're all good with the Happy Meal. Yeah. Has it just gone midnight where you are? Yep. It has. And I should probably hop on off here because I do have a Tuesday show to do for this space, and then I got work. Oh man, my last boss, 10 out of 10, fantastic. Hard to come by. Oh my, it's one. Yeah, I was about to. Yeah, well, I mean, whatever. Sleep. What's up? Oh, Etch is already calling it? Damn. Like, I was having fun. Wait, Ryan just got here. I ain't trying to fucking go right now. Like, I got Pepaganda in 12 hours. Yeah, 12 hours. I don't need 12 hours. Well. Alright. So. Yeah, still get my 6. No. I'll be alright. Hip hop away. Stop trying to get me like on a healthy like sleep schedule. Like, come on now. It's ridiculous. You're making it sound like the wrap up. Nah, I ain't gonna wrap it up. Phrasing. No, I'm not wrapping the show up. Not yet. I'm just not ready to go yet. I'm kind of just chilling. You're 40. You'll want 12 hours around. Like, no, I don't know if this is healthy, but I'll just admit it. Like, when my mom died, I kind of, like, or I kind of started thinking, you sleep enough. You know? Okay, so you die. You sleep. Okay. Especially after like what I learned today. I don't know. I don't want to go, Mr. Stark. Hey, you missed my Spider-Man review. Did you see it? It's good. It's really good. Like, it's really good. If you guys didn't see my Spider-Man review, I'll just say this. Non-spoiler review is just... Pep loved it. I loved it. Like, it's probably the greatest Spider-Man movie ever made. No joke. Don't listen to them, like, bullshits about, like, the CG, and... Tom Holland's a great Spider-Man. Dude, Peter Parker's supposed to be awkward and fucking just in general. Like, just... He's supposed to be short. He's supposed to be weird. Like, I don't know. Post a Spider-Man review, 3K easy. I'll do it. No, I'll do that tomorrow. I'm going to post my Spider-Man review. Yeah, I do have to, like, I gotta get my stuff out there. Like, I really do. I have to. But, I don't know. The boat video's doing okay. Like, I think I'm doing all right. Like, let's chill, though. Just rubs me the wrong way since Uncharted, not gonna lie. Really? Uncharted's what did it for you? So he wasn't Nathan Drake. Oh, okay, wait, to be fair, I haven't seen Uncharted, the movie, because I love the games too much. Yeah, you love the fucking game. The game is still there. The game is still the game. You don't need the movie to be the game. It's okay. So I just watched Project Hail Mary. I read the book. I saw the movie. I think that the movie, unironically, better than the book. I do. Because I didn't know how to conceptualize Rocky. I didn't know how to conceptualize, like, just in general, a lot of the stuff that they were conveying in that movie. And then, honestly, fucking Ryan Gosling, he's perfect. He's literally perfect as Grace, but yeah, that was the first time that's happened in, like, ever. Where I just said, like, I think that the movie not only did it, like, a good job, but I think that it did a better job of, like, wrapping it up. You know, there's just a lot of fucking, I don't need to know a lot of, like, his internal bullshit. I hate to say it. Like, Project Hail Mary was one of those books where I thought it was going to be a lot better. So, like, it's not a bad book by any means. It's just the narrative is kind of fucked. So I thought that the way that the movie did it was fine. Like, I really did. I watched that this weekend too. Let's see, He-Man. Still haven't seen that. Now with Jared Leto, like, will I be able to not see him? Or will I not be able to watch Skeletor and be like, oh, it's Jared Leto? It's like, I don't care. Like, I care that he got paid, and, like, they could have gotten anybody else to do the CGI character, but whatever, it's Skeletor. Chris Pratt would have been able... no. I disagree with you. Yeah, I don't think that they should have made a movie. Actually, I'm with you, Sylvie. I'm with you. No. Nolan North is... I've met Nolan North. He's a great guy. I don't think that he should have ever, you know, like, that's his role. They shouldn't have made a movie about it. It's gonna be real. Like, they wanted an Indiana Jones. But they didn't get it. You know? Nothing came from it. We're not getting a sequel, which, you know... I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But Tom Holland... Wait, if you're soured from Tom Holland... No. No, he's awesome as Spider-Man. Shut up. He really is. He's awesome. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. I didn't like fucking Tobey Maguire and something. I don't know. I'm sure there's something I didn't like him in. But I'll just say, realistically, go see the new Spider-Man if you can. That's my whole thing. And then if it comes on to some streaming service or something that you can watch it on, watch it there. Lost the games, then took the role. I don't know. Who cares? I don't care. I don't care. I really don't care. I've seen a lot of movies that suck. The writer created every aspect of the alien, his world, circulatory system, digestive system, before ever starting the story. Hail Mary. Nice. Thank you, Mitch. Andy Weir's cool. Like, I don't know. I read it and I loved it, but it was just... It's a lot. Yeah, 100%. There's terrible Uncharted, but he's amazing Spider-Man. There you go. Okay, guys, so much love you. I will catch you later. Yeah, it's that time. I think I should probably wrap it here. Yeah, I got that whole this space stream tomorrow. So, okay, we did get to watch the fun stream. or like the fun thing that I wanted to watch on stream. So good times. But all right, guys, I will catch you all tomorrow. We have unlocked Yawning Pep. Yeah, you did. I gotta go eat and then I gotta go to bed. So there you go. You guys got one good one. Ryan, thank you for joining us tonight, man. I'm glad to know that you're doing well. In a few months, hey, it's good to see you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for checking in. But yeah, I will be on this space tomorrow, noon Central, 1 p.m. Eastern, and then one more y'all, 4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Okay. All right, cool, buddies. I'll see you tomorrow.
Who the heck is PepTalks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. Who the heck is PepTalk? They want our women. They want our children. PepTalks. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the PepTalks. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. PepTalks. I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.